Alright, shall we do some math here? Oh. Shall we do some math here, boys? Let's math it up. And my recording is frozen. There we go. Okay, so let's do some math. So the boars have been going for about 20 hours now. If we assume they have, if we assume the boars have been doing optimal mining, which we cannot assume, but at the max, let's figure out how much we'd have at the max right now so we can deduce, what's going on. So let's say we had 27 boars that worked, and out of those boars, they were doing 9.5 an hour, and we've gone through 20 hours. So optimistically, we're at 5,100 debris right now. Optimistically. Now, technically more like 5,200 because we put some debris into the boars. So currently we're 700 debris away from having a beacon, if we believe in the optimal numbers. So if we are going optimal, then we're looking at, and we're just assuming 27. If we are going optimal, and we're trying to figure out, okay, 25 hours is too much. 27 times 9.5 times 23. Okay. So if we want to go on optimal numbers, we can abandon the boars at 73 hours. That would be the earliest that these boars would be finished. And the latest they would be finished is more so like 73, so 78 hours would be the latest. So we're gonna have to decide between 72 to 78 when we're gonna actually go for these things. Now of course, we already have a way longer time than we wanted. So we have to make a decision of, is this about just finishing, right, and being safe? Or are we still trying to get the lowest time possible? You know what I'm saying? He manually did it, Enomi. So, I don't know what we'll do, but we still have 2.5 hours before the first possibility is there. So we gotta do something for 2.5 hours. Yeah. I feel very refreshed at the moment. Thank you very much. Hey, I had debris right there. Let's get it, boys. Yeah, I think Patrick is on the cuff there. I think Elden Ring is the possibility here. Shall we play Elden Ring for 2.5 more hours and then decide? I mean, either way, we gotta do something for 2.5 hours, so. I'm gonna minimize that. Oh, I was just chilling here all night. My poor dude. I was just stacking up days in this game. So for those of you who missed it, we were playing Whatsa yesterday. We killed the first boss, I think. Like the professionals we are. I'm gonna like do a little warm up here. With the paladin dude, just to get me back into the game. I'm not exactly sure what our objective is. We might just kind of like bypass some things today. Hey, big man. Right, pause the stream music. Hey, babe, could you mute the pretzel thing? Yeah, thanks. That's the music now. he got me good there. I gotta get a warm-up in here, boys. Hey, friend. My warm-up is not going well. I'm just trying to, like, avoid hits right now. Hello, friend. I should really, like, try to learn how to attack. You know, is anybody who's played Elden Ring here? Yeah, what's up, Alien? Is anyone who's played Elden Ring here know? Am I supposed to ever be on the offensive? Like, am I always supposed to wait for an opening? Because it seems like no matter when I go on the offensive, he can always, like, swing and just never stop swinging. Like, he doesn't play the same way I play as the computer. Or doesn't have the same debuffs as me, I guess. Sorry, babe, I can't hear you. Alright, let's see if I can kill this guy. Can I outmaneuver him to get a hit? I don't think so. I don't feel like I can outmaneuver him to get hits on him and then get away. He's a lot easier to deal with if I parry him, but I'm trying to just learn dodging again right now. Ah, dang. He's gonna kill me, but I'm kind of just here to, like, get reminded how the game works. See, like, he can block and go so fast. I wish I could steal his shield. I think that was a good warm-up, though. Huh? Okay, sounds good, babe. Thanks for all your help. Alright, now killing him with the shield is typically not too difficult. Ah, dang it. It's so cheap that they can... I mean, it's every game ever. But he can stab through his guy and not do any damage to his guy. Boo. Ah, dang it. I need to get rid of this guy. Ah, I thought it was a different attack. Ah, dang it. I don't exactly know how I'm supposed to, like instinctually I hit space on every single play. I can't unbind space, you know? Like, but space is costing me so much of, like... don't understand how I'm supposed to get him, like, on the defensive. Actually, I'm just gonna let him... Ah, no, I'll keep practicing. See, like, sometimes I can do that, but it's never consistent, right? Where I can get in there, cause him to attack me, get a hit in, and then back off before he can hit me. But sometimes his attacks are just too fast. I mean, that attack, I can't do anything about. I just have to get out of the way. Pieter's asking why Poofa's video isn't a record, and Poofa's video is more of a concept of, like, something you could theoretically do, which was impressive in and of itself, but is not a speedrun, if that makes sense. Like as an example, I have, like, the largest iron beacon ever built in Minecraft in my world, but I can't technically say that because I used Light Matica to build part of it, right? So, technically speaking, it's not the largest because of that. When you're doing speedruns, there's certain rules you have to adhere to that make it significantly more difficult and kind of, like, levels the playing field for everybody. If that makes sense. No. Pufo was the one who used the resource pack to see through lava, so you can mine at the bottom of the lava. Which is a cool concept video. It's just not a speedrun. Okay, Nathan, why did you jump there? Yeah, what's up, Zethiel? Like, I feel like when I get moves in like that, I'm just spamming keys. I'm not really, like, skillfully doing it. You know what I mean? I can't, like, consistently redo it. Oh, I totally thought I dodged right there. Man, his attack, he's got such good range. Sometimes I'm trying to be cheeky and get inside a bit when he does those attacks to get a counter. He's just got such good range on them. Like, those ones are gonna be pretty good at dodging his counters. He's pretty good at dodging my counter there, though. I just can't dodge fast enough sometimes. I mean, those attacks are just lame. You're not gonna hit me with that. Come on, big paladin man. Like, those attacks are really hard to avoid. Can I have your shield? I feel like your shield's freaking OP. Alright, well, our test for the day is over. What should our quest be today, boys? What shall we do? Where'd you come from? Where'd you go? I guess we could continue through the castle and just skip that guy that we can't kill. Because I do believe that's the main storyline. What? I hate when my windowed mode sucks for gaming. Oh, why am I riding there, actually? I'm in combat, dang it. Windowed mode sucks for gaming because sometimes my mouse goes out of the screen. Yeah, but I can't kill him with, like, the full skill level that I'd like. You know? Basically, I can't consistently kill him. I'd win, like, 1 out of every 5 matches right now. I'm not skilled enough to actually beat him. Ah, dang it, he's gonna... Oh, I see how I could use a parry there. Interesting. Let me try to use a parry on these guys while just fighting. Interesting. Or not a parry, but like a shield block. That man just fall. Oh, frick. Not conducive to rolling in here. I don't want to be burned right now. Alright, we're gonna continue. Oh, we're gonna continue our quest here. But I'm gonna change Twitch title. Oh, Twitch title's good. Never mind. Alright. Alright, let's see where the story leads from here. I mean, that might help, Patrick. Ezekiel. We've improved Ezekiel, but we're not. Ah! Who's that guy? Oh, just one of these guys. Yeah, okay. Oh, I got a foot. I'm just sad that I've, like, already killed a boss. And I still don't have anything better than my base armor. This place is not conducive to rolling around. Oh, it's this dude. I didn't realize it was this dude. I thought it was just a rando. This dude's too strong for me. In enclosed quarters, anyway. Ah, dang it. If we were, like, outside, he'd be easy enough. But in, like, a tight space, he just is too powerful. I don't have my dodging good enough to, like, get out of there in an enclosed space. Hey. Ah, dang it. I don't have enough health to, like, tank these guys. Where am I supposed to go? I'll run back into that paladin guy, aren't I? I should restart this. I've used too much of my health. Oh, hello. Nice, we have a Grace in here now. That should help us explore a little bit easier. Okay. See, chat keeps saying there's so many secrets in here. I can't find a column picket thing. Like, maybe I'm supposed to fight those knights, but I really don't think I'm strong enough. Can I not just run through this, maybe? Oh, oh, I didn't even realize. Okay, I gotta kill these guys. Who did that? Jerk. Aw, there's nothing back here. I found a stone. We'll go to feather. I swear, if there's more eagles, they're gonna throw exploding bombs at me. I feel like the other direction is where I came from. I'm very confused, like, in the story, exactly what's happening here. Like, there seems to be, like, corruption with the zombies, but then the knights are walking beside them somehow. I'm kind of like, how's that a thing? How do the zombies know not to attack the knights? Hey.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
The pleasure's mine.
Well, you're not attacking me.
Is the name. A sorcerer, as you might have guessed. I'm looking for a little something here in the castle when I'm not hot-footing it from the truth. But enough about me. What are you doing here in Stormvale Castle? This place is bristling with tarnished hunters, you know. They sacrifice our kind for grafting. Not exactly a place I'd stroll into without a purpose in mind.
Oh, apparently I'm here to defeat Godric. That's my story.
Here to challenge Godric and lay your hands upon a great rune, are you?
Oh, yes I am. I like great.
I take it. The guidance of grace.
Oh, I can see it.
Enjoy it while you can.
What?
I'm tarnished, like you. But unlike you, I've seen neither hide nor hair of this guidance for the longest time. Still, I won't forget how it felt when I first came here, to the lands between. I'm privy to a few magical battle arts. Would you care to learn one?
Ooh.
As a fellow tarnished, once guided by grace, I'd love to help you out. If
I'd like to learn a skill. Oh, bro, I can get different moves. Usable on a small and medium swords and axes and hammers. Should I get this? Or should I get more gold and come back and buy something else? Usable on swords as well as polearms capable of thrusting. Colossal weapons. I can have different attack moves. No, it's not good. Aw. I just want a power up. I've been playing with the same stuff since the beginning of the game. I just want anything that's better. Bro, I don't know what goes well with dex weapons.
Oh, keen to learn another battle art, are we?
Colossal grants affinities and skill to an armament. Usable on swords. Hey, wait a second. Don't I have some of these things? Like, can somebody tell me what these things are? These things? Like, what is this? Because I have a couple of them. Oh, so I got a key. Like, what are these for? Hook claw. Upgrade? How does one use an upgrade like that? How do I use it? Just to like see what it does. You need a blacksmith. Oh, is that what we were missing? When we had like the gold, but we didn't have the runes? Is that the thing that we needed? That upgrade template thing? Man, how am I supposed to kill that guy? I don't like fighting him. Yeah. I don't want to be in here. I want to get him out into like the courtyard. Space to like roll around. Okay, or I could just go by him, I guess. I kind of want to fight him. His stun effects are so good. I'm not used to like a game or like a skill level at a game where you can only... Oh, I'm all the way back here. Where you can only play on the defensive, you know? Like, I suppose pure offensive doesn't actually take any skill. So that's probably why. Nina, there's no better stuff in those areas. Like, I've explored pretty, like... pretty far down into the map. And although I've gotten gold, I haven't gotten, like, any new gear. Oops. Oh, was a bit of a mistake. Show the map. Like, I've gone, like, I started here, and then I went all the way down to here, and I found nothing. I mean, I found some, like, gold, but... Oh, wait, I never picked up my old gold. So it doesn't matter. Oh, I shouldn't have died to those guys. I didn't even think of that. Like, this way is quite literally hell. I feel bad just bypassing everything, you know? Like, I could totally get by most of the stuff, but, like, purposely try to fight through it, but... Oh, actually, let me see. Hold up. Because there's an anvil here. See, insufficient... Oh, those are those soul runes. I guess I have no gold on me. I wish there was, like, a blessing somewhere down here, so I didn't have to, like... I might just kind of ride through everybody. And, oh, I don't want to be there, actually. See what happens. There's a guy at the entrance of the castle that sells a better shield for parry. Okay, well, I need gold, so let's go kill some trolls. What are the point of these things? Oh, I should not have taken that hit. I didn't. I was locked onto him. I didn't realize. Ah, dang it. Actually. Ah, dang it. I just wanted to be a pest. Because that treasure chest is always trash. It gives me like 100 gold for a mace that I find in there or something. Oh, see you, Wyoming. Thanks. Alright, time to get through hell here. Can you give me a quest? Does anyone want to give me a quest?
Hello? Is somebody there? Might I bend your ear for a moment, please? My name is Irina. I've escaped from Castle Morn to the south. The servants there have rebelled. I can't be sure what it is. My eyesight's been weak since birth, you see. But I swear I heard frightful howling from all over. My good father secreted me out the castle, but decided himself to stay. He says it's his duty. As commander.
I don't... What? So your father's protecting the castle. Noise. Yeah, I don't want to fight this place. Too many dogs. Watch me end up killing your father because I just don't understand who's bad and who's good. Oh, finally! Oh, it's that guy again. Let's go, boys. We can finally get back here without, like, terribleness. Hey, again. Oh, you don't have an anvil, do you? Oh, here's a different guy. Oh. What do you got to buy? Bastard sword. Wait, is that good or something? Stone sword key. Use to break one imp statue seal. I just collected one of those. Oh, a great arrow. Interesting. That's for accessing areas that are sealed. Oh.
Swish swash, your blade is brash. Splish splash, you are trash. The boar is working overtime, it might be glitching. You bought Elden Ring for a dime and your chat is peaking.
What is up there exactly? Is that a dude with a giant bow? Oh, this will end well for me. So then. He looks rather dangerous. How hard of a boss is he exactly?
Did you get food too? Okay, enough of the nice taco. Nerd.
I'm guessing he has a melee weapon should I get up close. Well, guess there's only one way to find out, boys. Ah! Oh, he's like hella weak. Oh, he's a stompy boy. Holy, I got 1,900 gold from him? I should farm that dude. That dude is a piece of cake. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, is this the castle the lady was talking about? Oh, you can farm him for his great bow? Ooh, interesting. Actually, I should have kept that gold, eh? Oops. Am I gonna see her father? It's a tall elevator. Excuse me, sir. Oh, what the hell is going on here? Alone, these guys aren't too much of a threat, but when they're in packs... No, is that the dude up there? A little bit too rambunctious there, my boy. Just kidding, you are not my boy. You are far too ugly. What? Oh, you're trying to lure me down there. I know what you're doing. Aw, dang it, I'm trash. Hello. Okay, I think I like these dogs the least. Ah, dang it. I wanted to heal myself. Oh well. I wanted to use the skeletons for up there. Oh, I'm dead. Get out of there. Alright, 1v1. I'm sure this will go well. Your attacks are very interesting, sir. Are you trying to eat me? I'm pretty sure he's trying to eat me. Ah, yeah, that was... Ah, that was stupid of me. Ah. Yeah, I'm dead. I'll have to clear out that whole section again. To be fair, though, I didn't do that section the same way I wanted. I didn't want to pull those skeletons until I got up to that hill. I like how the elevator is still up there. It's kind of like a cool detail. Look at all these swords, and I can't take any of them. Well, I wasn't really treating him like a boss. Patrick, I was just kind of like trying to brute force my way through a bit. Oh, I have no arrows. Well, that's going to be amusing. Oh boy. Nice. What's over there? Let's go, boys. Where's the boss here? Well, crud. Hold up. I can't buy any arrows. I don't have any gold. Dang it. My dodge timings for me, it reminds me of the Ender Dragon when we were learning how to hit its head in Minecraft, where it's just I don't know when to time it. Because on sometimes like during his swing is when you start your dodge and you end up like going through his weapon but not getting hit, but then other times he connects. You dodge too early and he connects as well. So I haven't figured out the timing still of actually when to dodge. I'm still playing with it to try and figure it out. Like nothing's clicked in my head yet of like, oh, that's when you dodge. Okay, that was stupid. I thought the first dog was dead. Okay, but they do different kinds of wind-ups. You know what I mean? Like some wind-ups they hold, and then they swing. Some wind-ups they swing, and then swing, and then you're like, ah. Like, if you try to time a dodge on the end of a swing, sometimes they have a quick 3 swings after that, or a quick 2 swings after that you didn't know was coming. And then you get hit on the dodge anyway. You can dodge backwards, but if you dodge backwards... Oh, no, did I pick up my gold? don't know if I did. Let's find out. I did, nice. Alright. Oh, I'm dead again. But that's good, because I brought my gold back. See, though, I feel like that can't be how this game works. Like, like in my head, I'm just thinking, if I memorize how somebody attacks and then just counter those attacks, then you're not good at the game, you know? Like, if I actually want to try to get good, I have to beat them without knowing their attacks and just playing, you know? Otherwise, I'm just like if I play them 500 times and beat them once, then I wasn't good, you know? Not that I'm good right now, but like if I'm trying to get good, I feel like memorizing their attacks is like lame. Dogs are like not dangerous in and of themselves. Put them in a group and their attack speed is just so fast. Alright, let's see if we can pick some guys off. I tried to parry his attack and terribly mistimed it. I have a feeling that the boss is actually right there. And these guys are the warm-up crew. No, I didn't want to alert them all. I can't be in that mix. Maybe if I run over here, I can separate some of them. I swear, sometimes I think these guys are dead, and then they're not dead. Oh, nice. Nice and one there, Skeleton Man. Alright. Oh, there's still another dude, dang it. Break away! Oh, I have no stamina. What's going on up here exactly? Ah, there's another dude up here. Well, I'm dead. Oh, I don't want to die here, actually. That'd be annoying. I want to die up here. Like, those delayed attacks are so hard. You never know when they're coming. That was way late. Ah. And I'm dead, yeah. Skip. Princess. Chat, you know we were gonna do a stream, which we can't do anymore, but we were gonna do a stream of not stopping stream so you beat Elden Ring, like no sleeping, no anything. Okay, I need to avoid damage on these guys as much as possible. And I have failed epically. Well, that was a failure. I don't understand why it wants me to touch all these bloodstains. Is there a guard over there? Where's this dude come from? Excuse me, Sheriff. I feel like you should be protecting the kingdom. You're not doing a very good job of it. Oh boy, how am I supposed to handle this? Poke. And I handled it wrong. Uh-oh. That's not what I wanted. Alright, there we go. I saw someone in the chat say it'll hold your shield up, and when he attacks, you attack, and you get extra damage. I died. Blake, that was when I returned to stream. We have an hour and a half before the earliest time we could do it. And up to like 5 hours more if we want to wait a bit longer. Uh-oh. Tee hee 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 hee. Haha. I want my arrows.
Trade again.
Alright, what can I sell? A beast blood? Sure. Should I still oh, smithing stones are gonna help me do that. I don't know if any of these materials are like rare. Marred leather shield. Like, I have so much of this stuff that's like worth money. I don't know how to actually use it, you know? Usable in axes and hammers, as well as curved swords and great swords. I feel like this is a... I like this attack. Like, I have so much stuff worth money, but I don't know if it's worth other things. Golden rune. I feel like I should sell that. I'm never using that. All right, let's get endurance up. Just kidding, I don't have gold. Let me sell one more thing. You need to use your weapon art to deal more damage. Not exactly that informational. Okay, I should be able to level up. I am going to kill these bosses before I do anything. Honestly, I guess Vigor isn't going to help me much in this fight. Or Endurance is not. Endurance is not the problem. I'm just getting overwhelmed in this fight. Alright, see you around this. Aw, dang it. What happened there? What did I just drink? This one's not going well for me. What is that, dude? Great. How are you still alive? Oh, I can't be wasting arrows like this. Okay, Nathan. Can you give me some arrows? Oh, dang it. Alright, last dude that I have an arrow for. Alright, I may as well drink because I need it anyway. Run away! Okay, nice. So, I do have a slight problem. And in that I have no health pots left. And somehow I have to fight that dude. I do know this attack as well. I just don't use it very often. I'm holding shift the whole time, so I can like... Oh no, I'm not. Yeah, shift to control I'm not used to. But that dude's definitely a boss. Oh, I'm just standing on... Oh, gross. I didn't realize I was just standing on bodies. Shift, right click. Really? I don't think so. Alright, did I get my pots back from that? I did, nice. Okay, time to see if I can take out this boss. Oh, what? I hate this game. This game is trash. I totally thought that they would still be dead. How am I supposed to make it through there and the boss? Oh, I didn't. Lame. Really? Ooh. Oh, I got a claymore. Hold up, what's this? Physical 138. Is it dual wield? It's a great sword, so I'd assume it's dual wield. There's a better shield up there? You don't say. Or down here? You can dual wield any weapon. Oh, I guess, yeah. But some don't let you have a shield, right? Like they force you to. There's a lot of dudes up here. Oh, I can't summon those guys? Okay. Are you gonna hate me if I don't kill you? Aw, you turd. I was trying to not let you die. Clean up, crew. Wow, that was a purple orb. This is a nice place. Tell Max 1 to 5 hours. If someone's in Twitch chat. Oh. I have a weapon art. Very interesting. Ah, dang it. Wait, I want to try my weapon art. Ah. Ooh. You gotta kind of time it, though. It's a bit of a susceptible, especially with these jumpy boys. Oh, he's still alive? Ooh, those are worth some money. Looks like they're fighting down there. Don't worry, boys, I'm here to save you, but you know you hate me, so you'll kill me after anyway, which is quite rude. No, I want to kill him. Okay, I'm not doing a very good job of it. Is my mouse out of the game again? Alright, you guys are just underlings. I don't really want to waste potions on you. Oh. I just killed a lot of your guys. Sorry.
I'm Edgar, warden of this castle, as ordained by Lord Godric himself.
Hmm.
You can see how things have turned out. The menials have all rebelled. They gave me good service, or so I thought. But it seems it was all an act. Foul creatures, as it said, and true enough, they're foul inside and out. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but whatever you come here to do, I'm afraid Castle Morn won't hold much longer. Take this, by way of apology.
He gave me a twig.
Now then, away with you. You've no reason to risk your neck dawdling here, eh? Now then, away with you. You've no reason to risk your neck dawdling here, eh?
Okay, I don't think he's gonna say anything more to me. Ooh, ah! Oh, oh, no. No. I hate windowed mode! My mouse was out of the screen the entire time. There goes all my gold. And all my gold's gone now. There was no elevator there. Alright, so I just went through all that castle for nothing. Great. I got a sword. Maybe I should try using that sword out of curiosity. I'm not gonna lie, I was trying to look for better weapons. I didn't really care about gold. Something tells me this sword ain't good. Man, I really want to fight that boss that's up there, but I can't get through his minions first. Like, I just won't have enough health for him. I don't know, the last great sword I had kind of sucked. Let's see if this one's any better. Nah, this one sucks too. My other one does more damage. My other sword does more damage, and I can move easier with it. And it attacks more often. You don't have the stats for it. Well, that'll be why it sucks. Well, now what? I've explored all the castle. There's literally nothing here. I guess we go that way instead. I still don't have enough. I don't have enough gold for it right now, Patrick. I lost all my gold. There's a boss you missed in the castle that gives legendary swords. Is it the boss that's after all those minions? How am I supposed to take out all those minions and fight him? Like, I guess if I had a ton of arrows, maybe, but I'm out of gold now. I can fight him without taking out the minions? Alright. Oh, there's a boss gate. Oh. Okay. Well, I have no gold, so I got nothing to lose. Except for a bit of pride. I'm not Taco. Oh yeah, giant bow guy. I could farm giant bow guy. I want to just see what this boss is like first. Curious. Boss time. Never mind. That was not the boss. I totally thought that was the boss. He looks like a boss. now not be attacking him because he yields nothing. That's rude. Excuse me, coming through. Don't mind me. What? Like we're both politely climbing up this ladder. Wait, I've been here before. I think. I feel like I've been here. Oh. Oh, hello there. How does one, like... Oh. Oh, I feel like that's a bossy place. Oh, what the frick? Why are they all, like, scared? Is it because I'm here? I know. I strike fear. I think we both just made the same mistake. Oh, no we didn't. What is this? Ah, that's what these things do. Are there jellyfish guarding that boss? Don't tell me that every time you fail, you have to come back down here. Ah! You do? Oh, frick. I'm just here to see what the boss is like. Oh no, I'm not fighting another one of you guys. Ew. Take me to your leader. There's a Grace there? Where? I don't know. I just want to see what he's like. Alright, big man. Me and you. You look very angry, sir. My skeletons are not being that useful. That jump killed me. Stupid gravestone. There's another grace, I am told. Oh, is that... I think I know where you're talking about. Oh, dang it. I feel like that boss is easier than the first boss we faced. Okay, so apparently... Oh, not you again. There's two of... Oh, no. Huh. I'm not sure where this grace is supposed to be. Dang it. I was paying too much attention to sorting my inventory. Oh, an anonymous gifter. Wow, wonder who that could be. What an anonymous fellow. Oh, another key thing. I still haven't been able to find that other grace. Oof. Oh. Well, apparently you can die from that. Just to let you know. YouTube title says, "What's this twice?" Tee hee 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 hee. Okay, let's not fall to my death again. Oh, these terrifying. I hope I have my rabies vaccine. Oh, I got a whip. Ah. Thanks, gun. I don't know why I rested. No rest for the wicked. Oh, this boss fight's not so bad anymore. It'd be nice if I could avoid his first hit when summoning my Skeletrons in. You know what the deal with this guy is? He's easier than the first boss, but he's faster. Like, he's a different kind of difficulty. So did he extinguish my skeletons there? I think I have to stop him from extinguishing my skeletons right there. I see, I see. What do you guys do? Huh. Well, learned that a bit late. Alright. Oh, not the stupid gravestones. What am I doing? He's so hard to disengage from. No, I want it to back up there. Oh, little trickster. Ha! Get wrecketh, nerd! Oh! No, it's a great sword! No. That's not very useful. Use your weapon art to deal poise damage, which will stun the boss. Gosh dang it. That sword's useless. My first cool sword. It's just better in every category. But, like, should I use the greatsword? Or am I looking for more, like, lighter swords? I don't really understand how the progression of this game exactly works. Like, did the class I choose... Did it, like, determine how I was gonna play? I don't like how it costs the same amount of money to up strength as it does to up vigor. You need to upgrade the sword to deal more damage. How do I upgrade the sword? Like, what am I missing to upgrade it? Because every time I go to upgrade it, it says I can't. Like, if I go to the church, and I come over here to the anvil. Oh. Oh, I can do it now. Ooh. So what does it consume? Like, if I upgrade my sword right now, what is it? It's taking gold from, or sorry, runes. But what else does it take from me? Upgrade stones. So does it cost one stone? Required item smithing stone 1. How do I know if I should upgrade something? Like, how do I know, like, is this shield, as an example? Should I upgrade this shield? Like, how do I know what weapon is worth upgrading? Never shield. Okay, so someone keeps telling me, or Patrick keeps telling me to go get a shield from somewhere. It was some castle. I forget what castle. Stormville, you say? Do you mean Storm Hill? Oh, Stormvale. So apparently there's a dude here that sells me a shield. I don't think it's you. Oh, was it you? Oh, that's awkward. That was him. Listen, he looked like one of the zombies. If I kill him, will he come back? Now you can't buy from him anymore. He looked like a zombie. It's not my fault he's wearing the same stuff as everybody else. I never killed a merchant. Well, retreat. Wait, I'm trying that again. Seeing if he's still mad at me. I would say so. Can I offer you a peace offering, sir? Okay, well, no better shield for me then. So I've been told that there are some mines that I'm supposed to go into, or caves, I guess. Let him kill you? Ow. You have a very tall head, sir. Open mad. He'll still be mad? Okay. Gun says he'll still be mad. Alright, he said it was near a lake. I'm guessing this lake? You need Celestial Dew to make him unmad. Oh, I can't Cave of Knowledge now. Where's this? Is this outside? Oops. North of the lake, there's a yellow opening. This? Maybe not. Oh, this. Oh. I already killed the boss dude that was in here. Found him by accident. You know, sometimes, you know how I get that, like, big, You know how I get that big stab sometimes? It's like, whoa. That's a dragon. But, like, how am I doing it? Am I doing it by accident, or is it just ever so many attacks it does it? Like, is there a way to purposely do that? Because I'm not purposely doing it right now. Okay, so it's just more connected hits, you get it eventually. There's no good way to time it. Like, should I attack these guys or no? Hey. Hey! Okay, that was my bad. Kinda thought you were a lot weaker than that. Hey, those are the stones I'm looking for. Kind of. Feel kind of bad. They are resistant to swords. Great. Is this where I came in from? No, it is not. Don't worry, Patrick. Just for you, I'll learn how to brew, and I'll brew one of the potions that makes him not mad at me. Oh, it's these turrets again. Oh, frick. Get out of the way! Oh. What the? That's a thing, boys? I can do that? Oh, I got a smithing stone. Oh, that's what the gold was. Oh, I get it, I get it. Yo, what's up, Peaches? I just learned a brand new attack. Well, sorry, I didn't learn it. I learned how to use it, finally. Do you guys see that? It was my, like, stab attack, but it like, knocks them back every time. Is that the whole mine? Here, wait, watch this, watch this, watch this. Ah, dang it, everyone's dead. Ah, here we go. Alright, ready, 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 ready. Hee. Ah, I missed him. See, every time I do it, it like, he can't attack me. It's like those dumb attacks that always happen to me. I get so upset about. Okay. Google tells me visit the Church of Vows. I don't think I found the Church of Vows yet. Oh, there's a boss in here? Wait, let me go back to the Church of Illa and upgrade this before I... Oh. I need to get out of the mine. I haven't killed any of the main bosses. Dang it. Hold up. Oh, that's my thing. Alright, let me get to the church here. Because we have some upgrade stones. Let me get my sword a little, you know, sharper. Maybe grab a couple arrows.
It's you again. Always a pleasure. Care to purchase anything?
I would like some arrows from you.
Goodbye. Nice to do business.
Oh, I'ma sharpen it. Oh, you can't strengthen armor in here, eh? I'm making it Uchi Katana +2. Aww. Oh, I need 2 smithing stones now? Is that it? I can't tell what actually tells you what you need. Oh, I need 6 now. Yikes. Should I upgrade my longbow once? It shows on the top right. I don't... Top right? Where? Oh, there. I'm blind. I feel like I should upgrade my bow once, because why not? I have 1 stone. Should I sell this sword? I feel like I'm never gonna use it. No. Alright. It's the only one in the game. Icky. Alright, back to the tunnel. See if we can find the boss in here. Alright, where are we at? 71.5 hours? Can you just, like, farm this? Oh no, it's gone. So it doesn't, like, come back very quickly, the stones. Ah, dang it. Oh, they're only ever there once. Dang. So is this mine useless after you go through it once? Bro was just on his coffee break and I'm just coming through here like... Oh, these dang rats. They are limited at the start of the game. Interesting. I can't see. Gotta do all these murders to get better murder tools. Exactly. Oh. I see. If I stand on it longer, there's more floors. Ah, dang it. I tried to get away there. No, it was just me being stupid. I dislike how all the dudes come back, but not more stones come back. Boo. Right as I said it, Patrick. It's fine, Patrick, it's fine. I don't know how to use guard counter.
Yo Mugflaps, you make great content. Keep spreading kindness with the great videos you make.
Yeah, I appreciate you, Lettuce.
We all love you.
Yo, Tacho, it's your time of the month, eh? Appreciate it, Taco. Happy 6 months. Happy officially run out of emotes month. Oh, there's a dog there. Man, I hate these dogs. How did I miss? You block an attack with shield, and then attack at the same... Oh, I'm sure that's not difficult. Oh, this doesn't go anywhere? So I go... Wait, sorry. So I go... Shield up. Then control... Stab? I feel like that's not it. I don't think the boss is in here. I don't understand how you use right click. Like, I'm holding right click. I don't understand. Oh, dang it. No! Crud. Wait, do you mean left click? Or do you mean control? Control left click. You're telling me I have to block, hit, and do that. Holy crap. Also, did I miss the boss? Or like... Hey. I thought if I got off the pressure plate it would. Yo, what's up, Socks? How you doing? Oh, I guess I haven't been here yet. Don't mind me. I don't want to aggro 2 of these guys. And I did anyway. Oh, there's a third dude. Oh. I was like, how is this guy flaming me still? 3v1. Probably not, Socks. By probably not, I mean definitely not. Oh, where am I? Oh, I'm already here. Oh no. Whew. Almost jumped to my death. Come it, Nathan, come it. I can't spawn my dudes down here, right? No. Wrong way. That's funny. Another ladder or elevator. I forgot about the stones I was supposed to be getting. So, is it like use heavy attack against like mech enemies, but don't use it against bosses unless like you have like a clean shot at the boss before you can retaliate? Like, is it more for like dungeon clearing kind of attacks? No, that was Schwepp who just did that. So how did you get there? I guess the floor doesn't vibrate on concrete, eh?
Hey, what's up, AC?
No, why?
Cute.
This seems like a place where I lose all my gold. I can revive inside there? Outside. Practice sword draw. Except it's using my blue ability. How many things do I have? Oh, I have 6 smithing stones. I can upgrade my sword once more before we go. Should I do that? And just run past those guys back here? Oh, wait. You said there was a Lost Grace down here. Oh, no, it doesn't matter. I have to leave the cave to upgrade my sword. Strange they don't have a smithing thing down here. It seems like a place they would. Well, this doesn't seem like where I want to go. Except for in the caves, you can't teleport in the caves. How's the grind pain? Oh, you know. Same old, same old. Okay, was this not? Oh, because it's the middle. Oh, right, because this was the middle thing. How do I get over there again? Oh, do I have to kill the boss? Like, I can't get back out? Wish I would have known that before I jumped there. Can I make it? Oh, I can make it here. Yeah, nice. Look at how sharp my katana is. It's about to get sharper. Oh yeah, I did lose a lot of health. It's okay. When we go to the Lost Grace at the church, we'll get healed. Now, we're going to have to make it past all these guys again, which will be fun. Oh, wrong way. Wait, was that the right way? Oh no, it was up here, wasn't it? $5,000 gold, boys. Alright. So, we are going to gate fronts. We're going... No. There we go. We're going here. You'll have millions of runes by the end. I mean, based on how expensive this is getting, I don't doubt that. Ah, oh. Oh, I maxed it out. At this smithing table. Oh, cool.
It's you again. Always a pleasure. Care to purchase anything?
Alright, let's see if I can sell anything. I don't need a whip, right? I feel like I don't need a whip. I do have access to the round table. I don't know how to get back to it, but I went there once. And then I got killed by a dude. Should I go there before I spend all my gold? Last time I went there, I got killed. Oh, it's this. Level up first or go there first? Shadow, I really get quite a bit. Oh, you can buy good weapons there, you say. Alright, Nathan, whatever you do, do not attack everybody.
Oh, this is a rare occasion.
Oh.
I can't remember the last time a new tarnished made their way to the round table.
It's a me, Mario!
As your senior, I bid you welcome. It is safe here. You may let down your guard. Allow me a word of advice. As your senior, you are a mere visitor to the round table. Nothing more.
Rude.
A house guest. Yet to earn their keep. Remember your place, newcomer.
You were so much nicer the first time. Alright, where do I buy things from? I don't think it's from you. You don't look like a merchant. Oh, you look like somebody.
You're a new face. No matter. It's all the same. Lay out your arms. Let's get smithing.
Hey Mud, do you know if Twitch saves and bid to a poll if you reset you zero home?
Hey, Mud, do you know if Twitch saves on bid? Huh? Okay, so here's where I go when I have more stuff. Oh. Oh, this is where I can... Equipped armaments. I have this equipped right now? What did I just change about that? I think I just... Did I click anything? I don't know what I just did. Was I on Sacred or Standard? You changed your weapon art. That's a weapon art. Ooh. Should I be on Sacred or Standard? Patrick. If you don't, you should not be on any. Oh. Oh, I can do. Oh, I can undo enhancement. Should I undo? Undo. Okay, my bad. So you don't sell anything though, eh? Oh, wait, can I upgrade it? It seems like he's gonna let me upgrade it for less than the other guy cost. Should I have been doing this the whole time? Okay, where's the dude I can buy things from now? Maybe I can get a shield so Patrick won't cry anymore. Patrick is still in sorrow from... Oh, you don't look like someone who sells me things. You look like someone who gives me a quest. Sorry, I gotta kill a dragon.
Oh, I see you've just arrived.
You might be a merchant. You have a wheel around your neck.
Hold. I'm Corin, a man of the cloth. I teach incantations, the strength granted us by the two fingers, and explore the secrets of the Golden Order, so that one day, if a tarnished of the Round Table hold should become Elden Lord, I might counsel them, ensuring order regains its proper form, righting rule over men. By the way, do you still see it? The guidance of grace.
Mmm.
You do? Wonderful news. Most tarnished are blind to it these days. You are something of a rare breed. Well, what do you say? Care to learn an incantation of the two fingers?
Ooh, I have a lot of fingers I've been collecting. Should I study it? A lot of fingers and toes and feet. Oh, dear Lord. Urgent heal. Oh, I like the sound of that. I mean, I'm not really using mana for anything right now, am I? What do you think? Should I go offensive with flame? Defensive with, like, fortification? Or defensive with heal? Oh, I don't have any faith? Oh, these are the only two I can use, right? The ones without X's, I assume? Shows the faith. Oops. Ah, I see. Okay, yeah, so these are the only two I can use. Either Catch Flame, sounds pretty bad, or Urgent Heal. Heals a small amount of HP. Be nice, Blake. I'm gonna get this.
May the golden order shine through you.
I can't wait till we get something and I'm 1,000 gold short.
I don't believe we've met.
You don't sell me things, do you?
I hunt down those who live in death and weed their death root. Heed my warning.
No.
Those who live in death should be left well alone. All the more should you spy a mariner among their number, unless you wish to lay down your life in vain.
Ooh, should I show it to him? Well, there goes 1,000 gold for nothing then. Well, I'll show you my death route.
Well, with a prowess for weeding death root. How would you like to earn the strength of beasts?
Ooh, I like strength.
Inclined to hunt more of those who live in death and weed their death root, then I'll introduce you to Garank, the beast clergyman. I have a matter of my own to attend to, and the beast himself wishes for someone to take my place. What say you? Very well. Show me your map. I've marked the location for you of a hidden gateway.
Ooh.
Leads you to Garank, the beast clergyman.
Oh, it's like right next to where... Is that the red thing he marked, I assume? I've already been there, nice. Okay, I'm still looking for the shopkeeper. It ain't you. It ain't Wheel Guy. It's not you. You don't look like the kind who's going to sell me things, but... Oh, maybe you do. Oh, okay. Here we go. Here we go. We got a heater shield. A memory stone. A blue cipher ring. A white cipher ring. When invaded, request the aid of a hunter. Answers requests for summoning from hunters. We got some gauntlets, some night greaves. These look like pretty heavy armor. Is this longbow better than my longbow? But you can't parry with it. Is any of this guy's stuff worth it? See ya, Heisenberg. Oh, I could have bought this if I didn't spend my stupid 1,000 gold. I bet you I can sell that thing back to him and get that. Rapier. Ooh, that's a good sword, isn't it? For what I do? that being said, I think I've upgraded mine so much that they need to have a compare feature in this game. $96 and $45. Now what do I have? Yeah, I feel like that might have been a little bit better than mine at base level, but mine's just so upgraded now. I don't think I should buy it. So what I'm hearing is this merchant does not sell me much that I could be using. Get the seal. What's a seal? Ah. Yo, thanks Swedish for the hydrate. Good evening, Swedish. So how do I like load that spell thing? Oh, no, that's a sacrificial twig. Wait, can I put both in? Oh, no, I can't. Ah, cool. I see what that does. You will need to equip the heal spell on Grace. What the heck is Grace? You mean replace it with that? I don't want to replace that. Or you do it at you do it at a Grace point. I see. All right, let's get to that cave again because we got a dinosaur. We got a dragon to kill. Actually, pause up for a second, boys. So, we began the boars at, I believe, 49 hours, which means they have been going now for 20 plus 3, 23 hours. So, in absolute optimal conditions, if we assume 27 are running, which we don't actually know, we will technically have enough debris right now. So this is the point when we have to decide what the play is. If we are going to wait, and if we are, how long. So let's assume worst case scenario. Again, we're assuming 27 boars. We don't actually know the number, right? So this math could be off. But assuming 27 boars at their rate that the average is. So this is not the optimal rate, but just the average rate times 23. We'd be at 5,000 right now. Assuming 26 are running at the optimal rates, ah, dang it. assuming 26 are running at the optimal rate, we'd be at 5,600. Plus, we have about 2 stacks in the bores themselves from just what we loaded. So we have about 5,800, and we need 5,900 if 26 are running at the optimal rates. If 26 were running at the average rates, then we'd be at 5,000 right now. 900 away. This is what I'm saying. It's a pretty big spread. We're trying to make a netherite beacon gun in Minecraft. We're speedrunning it. These bores are automatically mining it for us, and we're deciding on when to stop the bores, since we can't check how much ancient debris they have, and should we stop them all, they will all break. So it's kind of like a one choice decides the rest of the run, if that makes sense. We are now at the earliest point where theoretically the bores could have all the debris we need, but we don't know. All right. So let's have a bit of a discussion time here for a minute. So here's what we got going on, right, chat? We are at the theoretical fastest that these boars could have all the debris we want, assuming 27. Should we assume more of them successfully launched? At max 28, because we know we saw 3 that broke. It could be even sooner. So, my thought, to sort of get a middle ground here, is we go at... So we're at the 72-hour mark. My thought is we go at the 74-hour mark, but we don't stop the machines. Instead, what we're going to do is hop out of our machine, and we're going to start mining to the right. And we're going to start counting machines, or counting tunnels, actually. And we're going to see how many tunnels we count to before we just hit bare netherrack. In a situation where we have a few amount of tunnels that makes us sad, we still have the chance to hop into a different one and keep going. It'll be hard because my pickaxe durability is not good, but it will be theoretically at least possible. Whereas if we just bet on everything and just walk backwards and deload all these guys, it won't be. You know what, actually? Out of curiosity. Oh. I saw 40,000 blocks, and I was like, have we got 40,000 blocks? That shouldn't be possible. But then, what did we start at? Hold up, actually. I should actually, like, make sure my timings are correct right now and when we started these boars. Because they seem to be going a bit faster than I remember. So the boars were started at... Let's see. Still mine debris here. No, I was right. The boars were started at 49. Well, 48. But, like, end of 48. All right, so yeah, we're gonna hold it to 74 hours before we check entity count. That's tough because the boars are breaking a lot of blocks and dropping them. Oh, no, a pie chart's not gonna help with this. That's not good, though. I'm seeing striders. There shouldn't be striders this far out. That means our mob switch failed. At some point. Piglin, like brutes, hoglins, we could see that because of bastions. But we shouldn't have been able to see striders. Oh, no, striders are passive mob cap. That's why. Right? That's why we see striders. Theoretically, I guess maybe if we go through a lava lake. Oh, I never thought of that. Because I don't see any zombie pigmen. Those would be... That would mean the hostile mob cap broke. No, it's showing hoglins and piglins because of bastions. The switch was to stop anything from spawning in the tunnels. Or in a cavern that this might go through. I don't know, Skip. We were, like, right on the edge of it, so I'm not sure. But I think we go at 74 hours and go from there. So that's the plan, boys. Meanwhile, I'll fight a dragon. Yeah, we're assuming 27 are running right now on this. Oh, were you not a fox before? Oh. You can memorize sorcerer's incantations at sites of grace. You must have a staff equipped to cast sorceries. Sorcerers? Or a sacred seal to cast incantations. Oh, I forgot. I was supposed to get that healing incantation. Oh. Oh. Did I get it? Oh, yeah. Oh, do I need to equip the thing? This thing? Hold up. Where does it get equipped? Not there. So how does it work? Oh. I'm confused. Ah, dang, it's the middle one again. Hate that middle one. See ya. Ah, here's Dragon Boy. No, unfortunately he left, but somebody in chat said that there was a grace site somewhere around here. But I don't see it, so... Well, too late. Oh, it's a golden troll. Oh. This can't be the first boss in the game. Really? That was the boss fight? Huh. Okay. Well, yeah, somebody said that the first boss was in this cave. I don't know who it was. I love these, like, messages. Still no ladder. So that medallion, eh? What was that all about? It's not even in here. Was it this? Man, I have so many of these things and I still have no idea what they do or how to use them. People keep telling me how to use, they're like trying to explain, but I just don't get it. Huh. Enhances roars, and I don't think that's gonna help me very much. I don't really count myself as somebody who roars very often. Alright, I'll be selling that. So, can I leave this place? Is there anything else here? Like, did I miss the boss again? Where the boss at? Ah, it's a mini boss. I think that was the first boss that, like, I was a little too overpowered to fight. Should I try and kill Dragon Boy? I wonder what's gonna happen. Probably not good things. Wonder what this is gonna do. It looks like just piss him off. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, that's cheap.
You've killed the Ender Dragon how many times, yet you struggle with this one.
You just gonna stay up there now? Ah, dang it. That was just my fault for trying to run through that. Nope, 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 nope.
Mud, can't you just mine exposed debris while waiting for this debris to smelt? Also, autocorrect is awful.
I don't think I can beat this guy. My horse. Ever since he went on that cliff, it made it too hard to like get behind him again. Elden Ring is gone. Mary asked, Mud, can't you just mine exposed debris while waiting for the debris to smelt? Yeah, I could do that, but also, like, 6,000 debris over, like, 30 furnaces can't take that long to smelt. Should have used a slow falling pot. In a blast furnace? I'm not sure. Oh, really, gun? Oh. Hold up. Let's do some math, shall we? Yeah, appreciate you, gun. Thanks. 5 seconds per item. Let's see. Yeah, that's decently faster than the furnace. Give Canadian King ancient debris 6,000. I guess that would be more than an inventory now, wouldn't it? Like, to Mary's point, should we be, like, just under the amount of debris that's needed? We can go back through these caves, and we should be able to find a good deal of debris, if that makes sense. It's really gonna be, like, to what margin of error is it? If we're, like, 300 off, then
I'm back
maybe.
with dinner. What's going on, guys?
But if we're like 1,500 off, that's when we have some issues. I don't know why I'm doing it this way. If you get what I'm saying. So here's all the debris that we would get. Oops. Yeah, like it's not that much. Let's tick sprint 20 minutes. Like, what is 20 minutes does half of it. So it would take 40 minutes if I only had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 furnaces. So 10 furnaces is 20 minutes. 20 furnaces is 15 minutes. 30 furnaces is 10 minutes. Right? Like, I don't think it's going to be of note. If that makes sense. Voltaire. So 16 and a half an hour. 24 in 15 minutes. So I'm saying we just keep making blast furnaces until the debris is smelted, basically. Nice, Boosh. Oh man, I'm starting to get antsy of like wanting to go and get the debris at this point. Mainly because Elden Ring just crashed, and now I'm like, eh. We're at 72 hours. Which is 23 hours. Man, no matter how we cut it, we gotta wait a little longer. I mean, then again, these tunnels would be pretty good to mine debris in. But like, we're talking 100, 200, not 600. How many hours have they been running? 23 and a half. It really depends on what rates we settle on are happening, and also how many bores are currently operating. I did kind of think about if I should maybe mine across to count the bores, because I discussed that with you guys earlier. But my pickaxe just doesn't have enough durability for that. Ender, we have seen 3 that broke for sure. So we're at 28 working bores, and we've been doing our math based off of 27 working bores. It depends. Yeah, it really just depends on how many bores are working. And then it depends on what rates we decide the bores are getting. Are they getting 8 or are they getting 9.5? 9.5 being the bore that we tested over the course of 20 hours. Why 14, Patrick? Well, we either go the ultra safe way and let this run to 78 hours, giving us 2 hours to get the debris and make the beacon. Right? That would be the ultra safe way. Best case scenario, if all 28 are working and we assume the higher rate, we have enough debris right now. Right? Like 28 times 9.5 times 23 hours. We need 5,900. 28 working, assuming the worst rate. We don't have enough ancient debris. We'd have about 5,300 if you include what we already had in the bores, and we need 59. The reason we're not AFKing, well, the reason we weren't AFKing in the beginning was in case the machines broke. I think we have done a large enough sample size at this point that they probably are not going to break. But we're kind of just still here, you know? Should we get into a situation where a ton of the bores are broken and we wouldn't to beat the 80-hour mark anyway, then we'll waste 6 more hours just sitting here and waiting. Yeah, Elden Ring was fun. It was just you guys yelling at me saying that I sucked the whole time, but it was fun. Apparently, it's the easiest of the Dark Souls games, so Matthew says. Crazy. I mean, we still haven't fought a boss yet. Only, like, mini bosses. Because, Ethan, this is what you do when you're mindlessly talking. Oh, it's only the second easiest. Haha. Great. Patrick, before I gave up. Oh, I have no patience, chat. 0 patience. Ender is suggesting going at 76 just to safeguard against only 2 hours. I mean, if we should die out here for some reason, like a wither tracks onto us, then it's not like we're getting back out here. It's 30,000 blocks away. Shane. Nah, as soon as this ends, I'm gonna hop right into getting the next run ready. Getting the farms ready and like writing down any notes I needed about them. Getting all the notes that we've compiled into like one legible thing that I can read. Could get a respawn anchor and glowstone to be safe. Never actually used one. So if you do this, you load it with 2, and then like you die, what happens? Oh, it's only another item. Do you need to fill it? No, you need to right click it and then how much glowstone you have. So right click it. Ah, I see, I see. So I guess when the boars are done, we stash all of our stuff. We make an anchor. We put all our stuff next to the anchor, and then we only take with us like what we need. Anchor needs crying Ave. This would have been a good thing to think of before we did this. We can't. Mob switches on. Oh, never mind. Bastions don't need it. Great, so let's go risk our life in a bastion. So that we can save our life. Well, I mean, I knew of the respawn anchor, I just didn't care about it, I guess. If that makes sense. Alright, let me put in the suggestion thing for next run here. Hello there. You hungry? Oh, I just meant okay. Thanks, bud. Alright, well, we've decided to wait a bit longer, so now we gotta decide what to do. Patrick does keep bringing up portals. Maybe I should just play it, who cares? That's not what I meant. We're playing portals, boys. Ah. Well, it was a lot quicker of a download than Elden Ring was. It's like 50 updates on this thing, though. Here's the real download. I couldn't understand heads or tails of what goes on in Portal from based on what I saw, so I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm sure it'll be another game of just struggle. Alright. All the time, Boosh. Alright, who's ready for some portaling, boys? Ow! That is horrifying. I will get this back so you can see the screen soon. Get my thinking cap on, Boosh. My thinking cap is always on. It's called my brain. Ow.
Good morning. You have been in suspension for 50 days. In compliance with state and federal regulations, all testing candidates in the Aperture Science Extended Relaxation Center must be revived periodically for a mandatory physical and mental wellness exercise.
You are really going to struggle with this game. It's puzzles, your worst enemy.
Good. You will hear a buzzer. When you hear the buzzer, look down at the floor. Good. This completes the gymnastic portion of your mandatory physical and mental wellness exercise.
What? That's
There's
it?
a framed painting on the wall. Please go stand in front of it. This is art. You will hear a buzzer. When you hear the buzzer, stare at the art.
I feel like it's taking pictures of me.
You should now feel mentally reinvigorated. If you suspect staring at art has not provided the required intellectual sustenance, reflect briefly on this classical music. Good. Now please return to your bed.
Jeez, this is a miserable life for this dude.
Good morning. You have been in suspension for
9.
This courtesy call.
Hello? Anyone in there?
Subject should vacate the enrichment
Hello?
center immediately. Any test
Are you gonna open the door
at this time
at any
will be
time?
assumed to have exercised his or her right.
Ah! Ah! Oh,
Ah.
God. You look good. Looking good, actually. Are you okay? Are you... Don't answer that. I'm absolutely sure you're fine. There's plenty of time for you to recover. Just take it slow.
Please prepare for emergency evacuation.
Stay calm. Stay calm. Prepare. That's all I'm saying. Prepare. It's all fine. All right?
I'm looking
Don't
at the
move.
painting.
I'm gonna get us out of here.
I
Oh,
need
you might
to be
wanna
calmed
hang on
down.
to something. Word of advice. Up to you.
What the flying fudge is happening?
You all right down there? Can you hear me? Hello? Most test subjects do experience some cognitive deterioration after a few months in suspension. Now, you've been under for quite a lot longer, and it's not out of the question that you might have a very minor case of serious brain damage. But don't be alarmed, all right? Although if you do...
This is why chat wants me to play this.
That feeling, because that is the proper reaction to being told that you've got brain damage. Do you understand what I'm saying at all? Does any of this make any sense?
Painting!
Just tell me, just say yes. Okay, what you're doing there is jumping. You just jumped. But never mind. Say apple. Apple. Okay, you know what? That's close enough. Just hold tight.
All reactor core safeguards are now non-functional. Please prepare for reactor core meltdown.
Okay, look, I wasn't going to mention this to you, but I'm in pretty hot water here. How you doing down there? You still holding on? The reserve power ran out, so of course the whole relaxation center stops waking up the bloody test subjects. Hold on, this is a bit tricky.
This doesn't feel safe.
Tells me anything.
Where's the
Whoa,
painting?
why don't you tell me anything?
Where's the painting? It's gone.
Why should I be kept informed? You know, about
Ah,
the 10,000
I don't
bloody
feel
test subjects I'm
relaxed.
supposed to be in charge of?
Lack of
Alright,
relaxation.
look, can you see? Am I gonna make it through? Have I got enough space?
Make it through what?
Just gotta get through here.
I don't think we're. Oh,
I just
okay.
gotta concentrate.
All right, I'm gonna go to the back. I can't
And
go to
whose
the
fault
bathroom.
do you think it's gonna be when the management comes down here and finds 10,000 flipping vegetables?
Your fault.
Alright, see, no, I hit that one. I hit that one.
You're a terrible driver.
Okay, listen, we should get our story straight, alright? If anyone asks,
It's very loud.
gonna ask, don't worry. But if anyone asks, tell them as far as you know. The last time you checked, everyone looked pretty much alive. Alright? Not dead. Okay, almost there. On the other side of that wall is one of the old testing tracks. There's a piece of equipment in there that we're gonna need to get out of here. I think this is a docking station. Get ready.
Don't drop me. Oh, okay, just hammer me into a wall. That
Good
works.
news. That is not a docking station. So there's one mystery solved. I'm gonna attempt a...
You guys can hear this, right?
manual override on this wall. Could get a bit technical. Hold on.
It's so loud.
Almost there.
There we go.
Remember, you're looking for a gun that makes holes.
What?
Not bullet holes, but don't worry, you'll figure out.
I just want my painting back. My relaxation is now a hole. Oh.
There we go. Now I'll be honest,
You carried that? Oh, I'm ready. Open.
And again, welcome to the Aperture Science Enrichment Center.
I want my painting.
You are currently experiencing technical difficulties due to circumstances of
This is a toilet.
Olympic significance beyond our control. However, thanks to emergency testing protocols,
I think I'm stuck in the bathroom.
these pre-recorded messages will provide instructional and motivational support so that science can stay
I just want my painting.
in the event of environmental, social, economic, or structural collapse. The portal will open and emergency testing will begin in 3, 2,
Uh-uh.
1.
Ooh. Oh, I saw... Oh. Oh, is that me? I'm a woman. Aww.
Cube and button-based testing remains an important tool for science, even in a dire emergency. If cube and button-based testing caused this emergency, don't worry. The odds of this happening twice are very slim.
Is there a reason I can't just, like, go out there? Do you want me to, like... Oh. Oh, I'm dumb. My bad. Oh yeah, I know what I'm doing.
Please note the incandescent particle field across the angle. This aperture science material emancipation drill will vaporize any unauthorized equipment that passes through.
Am I authorized? No one told me if I was authorized. Well, I'm not vaporized yet, so that's a positive.
If you feel liquid running down your neck, relax, lie on your back, and apply immediate pressure to your temples. You are simply experiencing a rare reaction in which the material emancipation grill may have emancipated the ear tubes inside your head.
Ew. What is happening? Oh, okay. So I gotta... Oh. Oh, that looks like it's breakable. It's not. Oh, I bet you I could throw some... Oh. Oh, and that's where I came through. Okay, so your boy needs to get her out of here. Oh. Very interesting. I feel like that cube needs to travel. Ah! Yeah, okay. That is my gut feeling. How it travels, that I'm not so sure. There's a camera right there. Is there like a sequence these get turned on in? Oh wait, is this changing? No. Is it? No. These dots on the floor might be changing. Hey, wait a sec. What was that? Chat, I'm stuck. Oh, is this part of it? Huh? I thought that was just the room I came from. Oh, wait. How do I make that yellow? Ah, dang it. It's doing the zappy zaps to my portal boy, or to my block boy. Oh, I guess, yeah, no, that makes sense. Never mind. I thought it was gonna... Never mind. Oh, is that room? Oh. I thought this is where I came from. I've just been unlocking these. I got it right away. 100% is what I scored. I'm becoming a stage. What is it? What's the next stage of human? Because I'm becoming that. Ah! I hate sewers. Ooh. Yo, Cole, thanks for the sub. Create. Oh, I see. Oh man, this is trippy going through portals. Huh. I would like to escape.
Some emergency testing may require prolonged interaction with lethal military androids. Rest assured that all lethal military androids have been taught to read and provided with one copy of the laws of robotics. To share.
To share. Right, so... So it seems like there are predetermined portals that I can get access to. Interesting. But nothing past that. Oh. I'm amazing. What can I say? My brain's working at 140%. You'll have my painting?
Smooth jazz. In 3, 2, 1.
This doesn't sound like smooth jazz. Oh, I see. Oh, yes. You are marveled. I'm winning this game so fast.
On our part. Please disregard any undeserved compliments.
What has happened? Why am I stuck? Whoa! Oh, found it. I am the superior being. Why is there a portal on the ceiling? I don't mean to be that guy, but I am booking it through this game. Yeah, what can I say? I mean, do I have an amazing intelligence? Yes. Yes, I do.
If the enrichment center is currently being bombarded with fireballs, meteorites, or other objects from space, please avoid unsheltered testing areas wherever a lack of shelter from space debris does not appear to be a deliberate part of the test.
What? I can't just portal my way out of here? Ah! Oh, only certain... Okay. Oh! Interesting, okay. What does this do? Oh. Oh. Wait. Haha. Okay, this looks dangerous. What? Oh. Wait, so that drops one. And this does something with that bridge. So this seems to be like the signal. Like this is where it goes. That's what these blue lines are for, I have just figured out. So what is the point of that bridge? Oh. Oh, wait. Hold up. Aw, that's what happens? Boo. Okay, wait. Oh, no, I get it. Yes. Oh. Okay. No. Oh boy. Hey, let's go. Okay, so now I grab you. Haha. You saw that intelligence voice.
Consider a reminder that although circumstances may appear bleak, you are not alone. All Aperture Science personnel.
Alright, 1 second. Let's set the stream titles to be correct. Alright.
Constructs will remain functional in apocalyptic low-power environments. OSVU as 1.1 volts.
Wait, did that get what? I missed that. Am I? Mud, the stream music is kind of loud. Yeah, I guess considering there's other things going on.
Applies the principles of momentum to movement through portals. If the laws of physics no longer apply in the future, God help you.
This doesn't look safe. Jump down, get yeeted. Huh. Well, how? Oh. Oh, I get it. Wait, how did I get there the first time? Oh, I need to jump for momentum. Oh. Ah, I see.
If you are a non-employee who has discovered this facility amid the ruins of civilization, welcome.
Thank
And
you.
remember,
I am.
testing is the future, and the future starts with.
I really just don't like this. It feels. It feels like it's not OSHA compliant. So where is Portal of Doom that I'm okay? I guess oh. Oh, Portal of Doom is down there. Ah, there we go. Drop. It wants me to drop it. I missed. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, what? How do we get up there? They have a bird infestation problem here. Here are a lot of birds. Ah! Oh. Interesting. Not sure how that would help me. Unless... Hold up. Ow. Ah, dang it. Frickin' momentum. Okay, wait then. Hold up. Let's kill momentum. Okay. I'm not sure what we're accomplishing. Oh. Oh. Because momentum. Yeah. I get it. Did I not win? Oh, I see. No. Yeah. I missed. Yeah.
This far. That said, if you are simple-minded, bold, or irradiated in such a way that the future should not start with you, please return to your primitive tribe and send back someone better qualified for testing.
You know what, Zethiel? Some of us like to take our time when we do games, you know? I don't want to rush through it and make everyone else who's done it like super slow feel bad or anything.
To ensure that sufficient power remains for core testing protocols, all safety devices have been disabled. The Enrichment Center respects your right to have questions or concerns about this policy.
Hey!
I'm up here! Oh, brilliant! You did find a portal gun! Oh, do you know what? It just goes to show, people with brain damage are the real heroes in the end, aren't they, at the end of the day? Brave. Pop a portal on that wall behind me there, and I'll meet you on the other side of the room. Come on through.
Howdy.
Listen, let me lay something on you here. It's pretty heavy. They told me never, ever to disengage myself from my management rail or I would die. But we're out of options here. So get ready to catch me.
Oh.
On the off chance that I'm not dead the moment I pop off this thing.
How?
On 3.
I'm nope.
1, 2.
Not ready.
3. That's high. It's too high, isn't it? Really? That. All right. Going on 3 just gives you too much time to think about it. Let's go on 1 this time. Okay, ready? 1. Catch me! Ow! Ow! I am not dead. I'm not dead. I can't move then. That's the problem then. Are you still there? Could you pick me up? Do you think? If you are there. Oh, brilliant! Thank you. Great. Plug me into that stick on the wall over there, yeah, and I'll show you something. You'll be impressed by this.
What, these are just in the walls?
Yeah, I can't do it if you're watching. Seriously, I'm not joking. Can you just turn around for a second? I can't do it if you're watching. Alright, you can turn around now. Bam! Secret panel. Not open while your back was turned. Pick me up. Let's get at it. And off we go. Look at this! No rail to tell us where to go. Oh, this is brilliant. We can go wherever we want. Just hold on though, where are we going? Seriously. Hang on, let me just get my bearings. Just follow the rail actually. Oh no. Yes, hello, no, we're not stopping. Don't make eye contact, whatever you do. No, thanks, we're good. Appreciate it. Keep moving, keep moving.
Oh, I thought she was gonna laser death us. Excuse me. So is this guy like the passcode to everything?
Probably ought to bring you up to speed on something right now. In order to escape, we're going to have to go through her chamber, and she will probably kill us if she's awake.
That's not very informative.
Cards on the table. I don't want to do it. I don't want to go in there. Don't go in there. She's off. She's off. Don't panic over it. She's off. All fine. On we go. There she is. What a nasty piece of work she was, honestly. Like a proper maniac. Do you know who ended up taking her down in the end? You're not going to believe this. A human. I know. I wouldn't have believed either. Apparently this human escaped and nobody's seen him since. Then there was a sort of long chunk of time where absolutely nothing happened. And then there's us escaping now, so... Ah! Oh, still held. Still being held. That's a great job. You've applied the grit. We're all fine. That's tremendous. Ah! I just looked down.
And thanks, Boosh, for the hydrate.
Ah! I just done it again. This is the main breaker room. Look for a switch that says escape pod.
How do you
Don't
service
touch
this
anything
room?
else. Not interested in anything else. Don't touch anything else. Don't even look at anything else. Just, well, obviously you've got to look at everything else to find the escape pod. But as soon as you look at something and it doesn't say escape pod, look at something else. Look at the next thing, all right? But don't touch anything else.
You're really annoying.
But don't. You understand? Can you see it anywhere? I can't see it anywhere. Tell you what, plug me in and I'll turn the lights on.
Yes, thank you.
Let there be light.
That did not help.
God. Quoting God. Oh, look at that. Turning. Ominous. But probably fine, as long as it doesn't start, moving up. Now. Escape pod, escape pod. It's moving up.
None of them have words on them.
I've got it. This should slow it down. No, makes it go faster. Uh-oh.
Did you just flick all the levers on?
Power up initiated.
Okay, don't panic. All right, stop panicking. I can still stop this. Oh, there's a password. Okay, it's fine. I'll just hack it. Not a problem.
I'm not gonna lie. Things don't seem to be going well out here, sir. That's...
Wait, did I do B? Start writing these down.
Power up complete.
I don't. Okay, listen. All right, new plan. Act natural. We've done nothing. Hello?
Oh, it's you.
You know her?
It's been a long time.
Hello!
How have you been?
Oh, you know, my painting got destroyed.
Really busy being dead. After you murdered me.
What?
I did nothing of the kind. I was just missing my painting.
Oh no! Oh no!
Okay, look. We both said a lot of things that you're going to regret. But I think we can...
No, they killed Eyeball Dude!
For silence.
I liked Eyeball Dude.
You monster. I will say, though, that since you went to all the trouble of waking me up, you must really, really love to test. I love it too. There's just one small thing we need to take care of first.
Why are there lasers involved in this? I'm just saying, lady, I did nothing of the kind. I was in my room, looking at my painting. That got destroyed, by the way. In fact, if anyone here has been hurting in the past while, it's been me.
Here we are. The incinerator room.
Oh.
Be careful not to trip over any parts of me that didn't get completely burned when you threw them down here. The dual portal device should be around here somewhere. Once you find it, we can start testing, just like old time.
Right, okay. I'm not gonna lie, lady, you're coming off a little passive-aggressive.
There it is. Hold on. There. Good. You have a dual portal device.
Ooh.
There should be a way back to the testing area up ahead.
Sorry, my bad. Up ahead, eh? Which direction did I come from? Okay. Can't make portals there. Cool. That's probably the direction I came from then.
Once testing starts, I'm required by protocol to keep interaction with you to a minimum.
Thank you.
We haven't started testing yet. This will be our only chance to talk.
I don't really want to talk to you.
Let me get that for you. Do you know the biggest lesson I learned from what you did? I discovered I have a sort of black box quick save feature.
Oh,
That's
that's nice.
failure. The last 2 minutes of my life are preserved for analysis.
Oh,
I was able, well, forced really, to relive you killing me again and again, forever. You know, if you'd done that to somebody else, they might devote their existence to exacting revenge. Luckily, I'm a bigger person than that.
that's good.
I'm happy to put this all behind us and get back to work. After all, we've got a lot to do, and only 60 more years to do it.
Excuse me, I don't want to be here for 60 more
I
years.
don't have the actuarial tables in front of me.
I would like to leave as soon as possible. Can't. Wait a second. Did I go backwards? I went freaking backwards. Listen, this game can be a little disorienting. How does one... Oh. I feel like there used to be TVs on this.
I'll just move that out of the way for you.
Oh, thank you.
This place really isn't bad.
You know,
The important thing is you're back with me. And now I'm on to all your little tricks. So there's nothing to stop us from testing for the rest of your life. After that, who knows?
is that a fish?
I might take up a hobby. Reanimating the dead, maybe.
Hold on a second. This lady's crazy. I need to revive Eyeball Man, and we need to take her out. Oh, we're chapter 2, the cold boot.
Sorry about the mess. I've really
Are
let
you?
the place go since
I
you
don't-
killed me. By the way, thanks for that.
Sarcasm self-test complete.
Oh good, that's back online. I'll start getting everything else working while you perform this first simple test.
Okay.
Which involves deadly lasers, and how test subjects react when locked in a room with deadly lasers.
I'm gonna say negatively. They react negatively. Oh. Okay, I should take that off, maybe. So here's the thing. I need to get there, right? How? I feel as though... Oh, I have to direct the deadly lasers into here. Now hold on a cotton picking second. How am I supposed to get up there after I do that? I probably need to do it from over there. It would make more sense. Okay. Oh yeah.
Not bad.
Thank you.
I forgot how good you are at this.
I did kill you,
You should
apparently.
brace yourself, though. We have a lot of tests to do.
I don't like her voice. It's soothing yet threatening. It makes me feel slightly uneasy.
This next test involves discouragement redirection cubes.
I don't
I
get
just
discouraged.
finished building them before you had your, well, episode. So now we'll both get to see how they work. There should be one in the corner.
I am not seeing a cube. Oh, I get it. I'm dumb. Yeah, that might not have been the smartest idea. So, oh, does this go? Oh. I see. I seem to be missing something. Unless, no. There seems to be a key element. Hiya! Oh well. What happens if I go back in there? No, it's gonna destroy it. Oh. Haha. Oh yeah.
Well done.
Thank you.
Here come the test results.
Amazing, 100%.
You are a horrible person.
Oh.
That's what it says.
I don't. I feel like.
We weren't even testing for that.
This lady has some serious issues. I just like to say, chat, I don't remember killing her.
Don't let that horrible person thing discourage you. It's just a data point. If it makes you feel any better, science has now validated your birth mother's decision to abandon you on a doorstep.
Dear Lord, what is happening here? Alright, what am I trying to accomplish? Okay. So... suffice to say, laser number 1 needs to go over yonder. Huh! What exactly would happen if... Oh. No. Oh, I'm dumb.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Not on the test.
Oh.
Most people emerge from suspension terribly undernourished. I want to congratulate you on beating the odds and somehow managing to pack on a few pounds.
I think she likes me. It's that thing of like, when a girl's like you, they're mean to you. I feel like she's definitely got a crush on me.
One moment.
I feel like stronger beings respect stronger beings. And since I killed her, she's like...
Do whatever it is you do when you're not destroying this facility.
I like the signage here. It's very, descript. Where am I trying to point that to? Right there? Right. How? Exactly. So pointing into there lowers that thing, right? You seem like you move. Just gonna do a little exploring. Apparently that kills you. Hello. Oh no, this isn't Laser Boy. This is Normal Boy. Wow. That seems like a dangerous path. Oh, I see. Oh, I gotta be. Oh. I get you. I get you. I don't know who made this facility, but that that is some missing. There's no signage either for missing legs. Ow. That was a little awkward. Oh.
I'll give you credit. I guess you are listening to me. But for the record, you don't have to go that slowly.
Okay, lady. Listen. I have a girlfriend. I can't marry you. Oh no, I'm a sexy fellow with my portal gun.
This next test involves the Aperture Science Aerial Faith Plate.
Whee!
It was part of an initiative to investigate how well test subjects could solve problems when they were catapulted into space. Results were highly informative. They could not.
Great. One block, netherite. Where am I doing? Netherite. Oh, this is the wrong. Okay, so that's a dot on the ground. That sends me flying. I must get object. Huh. Oh, I have to pick it up midair. I did not time that. Haha. Yeah, look at me thinking midair, yeah, space test thing.
Here's an interesting fact.
I should be an astronaut?
Real air. It's too expensive to pump this far down. We just take carbon dioxide out of a room, freshen it up a little, and pump it back in. So you'll be breathing the same room full of air for the rest of your life. I thought that was interesting. Let's see what the next test is. Oh, advanced aerial faith plates. Well, have fun soaring through the air without a care in the world.
Thank you. I
had
will.
to go to the wing that was made entirely of glass and pick up 15 acres of broken glass by myself.
Well, maybe you shouldn't be such a loser. I don't know what I'm trying to do right now. I'm just kind of going. Oh, I get it. Except, at this point, am I just like... Huh. So I'm trying to get to over there, am I? Okay, this one seems a little trickier than the previous.
Let's see what the next test is. Oh,
I have an idea.
faith plates. Well, have fun soaring through the air without a care in the world. I have to go to the wing that was made entirely of glass and pick up 15 acres of broken glass by myself.
So I'm thinking, right? Maybe? Oh no, definitely not. Right. That wasn't the, Did you see the piglin under the machine? What? There was a piglin under the machine? Huh.
Well, have fun soaring through the air without a care in the world.
I did not see it.
The wing that was made entirely of glass and pick up 15 acres of broken glass by myself.
I think I know what to do. Let me lose all my momentum, right? Oh yeah.
Oh, sorry. I'm still cleaning out the test chambers, so sometimes there's still trash in them, standing around, smelling and being useless. Try to avoid the garbage hurtling towards you.
Do 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 do. Score! Oh. Okay, wait. Hold up. Wait a minute. Ah. Haha. Oh.
Remember before when I was talking about smelly garbage standing around being useless? That was a metaphor. I was actually talking about you.
I don't know, man. You're the one who's kind of just chilling there.
You didn't react at the time, so I was worried it sailed.
I feel like I'm doing things to further humanity, and you're just sitting there like a robot.
A second time just now. Did you know that people with guilty consciences are more easily startled by loud noises? I'm sorry, I don't know why that went off. Anyway, just an interesting science.
Whoa, why has this got hearts in it?
Oh, did I accidentally fizzle that before you could complete the test? I'm sorry. Go ahead and grab another one. Oh, no. I fizzled that one too. Oh well. We have warehouses full of the things. Absolutely worthless. I'm happy to get rid of them.
Companion cube.
Alright. I guess there's like no way to... Oh, hold up. I was gonna try to bring it up with me, but I guess not. Oh, maybe. Okay, this is another momentum one. Except, oh, I see. Whee! Oh, wait. No, it's not a momentum one. Oh, no, yes it is. I have to jump from here. I'm dumb. Alright, I'll be right back, chat. Just gonna eat some food. We are... we are officially almost 2 hours away from boars being stopped. What's up, nerds? We have 1 hour and 50 minutes until the boars stop. I have an idea. My idea failed. Yeah.
Every test chamber is equipped with an emancipation grill at its exit.
What's up, ZPL?
Test subjects cannot smuggle test objects out of the test area. This one's broken. Don't take anything with you.
Oh, I'm taking eyeball guy. I bet you he's down here. Ben, there's about 1 hour and 50 minutes left.
This next test involves emancipation grills. Remember, I told you about them in the last test area that did not have one. Oh no, the turbines again. I have to go. Wait, this next test does require some explanation. Let me give you the fast version. There, if you have any questions, just remember what I said in slow motion. Test on your own recognizance. I'll be right back.
Ah, okay. Lady, I don't exactly want your help. What? I can't even portal through it? Oh, it goes through. Nice. Oh, because my portals are gone. Huh. Well, isn't that a bit of a pickle? Oh, I get it, I get it. Kind of. How does one... Oh, wait, wait, wait. Massive cranium moment. What can I say? That doesn't seem safe. Ah! Hey, eyeball guy!
Well, I'm back. The aerial faith plate in here is sending a distress signal. You broke it, didn't you?
I didn't know.
Try it now.
Like I was just lying there.
This plate must not be calibrated to someone of your carelessness. I'll add a few zeros to the maximum rate. You look great, by the way. Very healthy. Try it now. You seem to have defeated its load-bearing capacity. Well done. I'll just lower the ceiling.
Ah. What? I feel like I hit it that time. There we go. Alright, where'd the baton at? I ain't portaling it, so... Did anybody see a button? Or a cube, actually. Either or. Oh, there it is. How doth one... Oh wait, I was up there a minute ago. How did I get up there? Ah, I see. Dang it. Wait, how is this supposed to help me? Oh, I see. Yeah, I see, I get you. Oh, I get you. I didn't go to the button side first. Oh. Dang it. I almost jumped into that laser. So whatever happened to Ibe? Oh, he's above that roof. Okay, that was a significant amount of effort to get that. I must say. Oh, bother.
Look at you, sailing through the air majestically.
Thank you.
Like an eagle, piloting a blimp.
Mud, for the love of Bob, you can jump through the portal. Also, you are stressing out my roommate.
I'm trying, Boosh. All I know is Eyeball Man's alive and I'm here to rescue him. Also, I want my painting back.
Enjoy this next test. I'm going to go to the surface. It's a beautiful day out.
Oh.
Yesterday I saw a deer. If you solve this next test, maybe I'll let you ride an elevator all the way up to the break room.
Woohoo!
And I'll tell you about the time I saw a deer again.
Oh, well, that's lame. Okay, what is going on in this one? So we got Thingamabobber over there. This yeets me this way. It's down here. Haha. Oh, I guess I didn't need to do that then. So... Dun 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 dun. I missed. Wait, how did I get up there again? Oh, I got on this thing. My bad. What? Does it stop there? Oh yeah, there it is. Alright, what do I do with you? I feel like... Oh, yeah. Oh. No. I still haven't, like, found where the exit is, you know? Maybe doing that allows me to do something I couldn't do before. Wow. Did that on purpose. Oh. Well. Right. Ah, well that's... There's not like... Ah, there's the exit. There's not like other lasers, is there? Oh, I'm still blocking that. Oh. I gotta get... How do I unblock that, though? Oh, wait, what? Hold up. Oh, no, maybe I get it, Oh, wait, it's indestructible. I gotta, like, oh, no. I gotta, like, do this. That's not what I wanted. Yeah, I gotta do that. Okay, then I gotta get back up there. Then... Really? There's only one place I can make a portal there? Lame. Yeah, let's try not to get fried by my own laser maneuvering. Well, I have a feeling I'm about to be flung quite a long ways. Oh, I need to take the cube with me. Whee!
Well, you passed the test.
Thank you.
I didn't see the deer today. I did see some humans. But with you here, I've got more test subjects than I'll ever need.
Yeah, apparently I'm immortal. Sorry, Ender, my bad. My bad, friend.
These bridges are made from natural light that I pump in from the surface. If you rub your cheek on one, it would be like standing outside with the sun shining on your face. It would also set your hair on fire. They don't actually do.
Whoa. The thing like seeing only not with my eyes. Oh, this is a bridge. Oh. We're being quite wasteful at the moment. How do I... feel like... Ooh, I think I am figuring this out. Maybe. How do I get in there? Oh. Hello. Tee hee hee. I think I need to put it down. Oh, dang it. Ah! Oh, that's nice. Okay, so... No, that's not gonna reach, actually. What the? Dun, 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 dun. Hold up. Yeah, I got this. What was I gonna do? Okay, so you go there. You go here. Or, well. Wait, if I go through the hole backwards. What am I aiming for? I'm aiming for that. Haha. Get the wrecked, nerds.
Excellent. You're a predator, and these tests are your prey. Speaking of which, I was researching sharks for an upcoming test. Do you know who else murders people who are only trying to help them? Did you guess sharks? Because that's wrong. The correct answer is nobody. Nobody but you is that pointlessly cruel.
I think that's pretty.
Can we get, like, AI psychiatric help?
Good news. I figured out what to do with all the money I saved recycling your one room full of air. When you die, I'm going to laminate your skeleton and pose you in the lobby. That way future generations can learn from you how not to have your unfortunate bone structure. Perfect. The door's malfunctioning. I guess somebody's going to have to repair that too. No, don't get up. I'll be right back. Don't touch anything.
So, ah.
Okay, that's probably the bird in it that laid the eggs. Livid. Okay, look, the point is, we're gonna break out of here, alright? Very soon, I promise, I promise. I just have to figure out how to break us out of here. Here she comes, just keep testing. Remember, you never saw me, never saw me.
I went and spoke with the door mainframe. Let's just say he won't be, well, living anymore. Anyway, back to testing.
You know, lady, you're not really making friends. Sod myself. Okay, so... can't get over there from there. Can I just hop skippity scap down there? Not really. Oh, you know what I bet I can't do? Is there a place to leap off to my death? Perchance, perchance? Whoa, there I am. Spooky. Do I get a bridge over there? Or do I get... Always take companion cube with you. So currently orange got me here. Oh, I see. Ha ha.
Well done.
Thank you.
You did so well.
Oh.
I'm going to note this on your file.
Oh,
in
thanks.
the commendation section. Oh, there's lots of room here. Did well. Enough.
Your passive aggressiveness is really...
This next test involves turrets. You remember them, right? They're the pale spherical things that are full of bullets. Oh wait, that's you in 5 seconds. Good luck.
Searching. Looking back. Target lost. Nap time. Hello. Are you still there?
It's working.
This next test involves
Somebody
turrets.
told me this was an hour-long game.
Them right.
I don't know if I just suck at it.
Full of bullets. Oh wait, that's you in 5 seconds. Good luck.
Ah, dang it. He has 2 guns. 2 guns, one on either side.
This next test involves turrets. You remember them, right?
Portal 2 is 10 hours.
That are full of bullets. Oh wait, that's you in 5 seconds. Good luck.
Well, I guess I'll have something to do until... I don't get how I'm supposed to block with this thing.
Target, are you still there?
Oh, there's portals. I probably should be placing. Seems appropriate.
This next test involves turrets. You remember them, right? They're the pale spherical things that are full of bullets.
Yeah.
That's you in 5 seconds. Good luck.
Shutting down.
Hee 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 hee. Yeet.
Hello.
Why are you still alive? Where am I? Can it see me through the glass? Their voices are very soothing. Okay, you can definitely see me through that. Ah. Eh. Nice. Nice. Thanks. Turrets don't light. Oh, ooh. Well. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, nice. You know, whoever built these turrets really didn't build them for, being knocked over. So is this game, like, is this storyline that I'm in, like, an infinite loop? Or something?
To maintain a constant testing cycle, I simulate daylight at all hours and add adrenal vapor to your oxygen supply. So you may be confused about the passage of time. The point is, yesterday was your birthday. I thought you'd want to know.
Because if I've killed her before, and I don't remember it...
Mud, you are literally playing the sequel.
Yes, I was told that I was playing the sequel. Oh, I get it.
You know how I'm going to live forever, but you're going to be dead in 16 years.
I don't think you ever lived, lady.
I've been working on a belated birthday present for you. Well, more of a belated birthday medical procedure. Well, technically, it's a medical experiment. What's important is it's a present.
Oh, I killed her in Portal 1. I see. It's called Portal. It's like a puzzle game.
It's right here in your file. On other people, it looks fine.
I don't know if we can play it together.
A scientist has noted that on you it looks stupid. Well, what does a neck-bearded old engineer know about fashion?
Ah!
Probably. Oh, wait, it's a she. Still, what does she know? Oh wait, it says she has a medical degree in fashion from France.
So that got me to that point. Correct, nerd. Ah, why are there so many guarding that thing? Ah, dang it. I'm making my way, but give me a minute. Oh, I see, I see. Oh boy. Oh. Nice. Oh. These robots' voices are so soothing. I dislike.
The list of test subjects in cryogenic storage. I managed to find 2 with your last name. A man and a woman. So that's interesting. It's a small world.
All like how they speak is making me feel very sleepy. I know, the turrets are so kind. It's this lady that's a buttball. Why do they have knives now?
Telling you would spoil the surprise. So I'll just give you a hint. It involves meeting 2 people you haven't seen in a long time.
Oh, never mind. I can't see what you're doing.
Why are you throwing things at me?
Get out of here. Stop throwing things at me. Ah! You're making a mess, babe. Ugh. Did you already go back to drop off the stuff? Ender redeemed a hydrate, and I am out of water. I'm not doing your 100 push-ups. You scam artist. Alright, chat, I'm bored of portals. I have been boarded. It's a fun game. It's just very long and very repetitive. I was doing very well. I was doing well, thank you very much. It just got boring. Like, there wasn't much puzzle to that. It was more so like a, it reminds me of It Takes Two, where it's like, it's not hard, but it's fun with like a little bit of spice of difficulty even here and there, you know? About that, Radical. 1 hour and 8 minutes away. I didn't even try and solve the last one. Am I collecting XP? Oh, it's an XP. Wait, what? What gave me XP? Maybe it breaking quartz? I got 21 levels from this thing. XP. Chat, it's a primarily nether bore or debris bore, but secondary, it's an XP grinder. 21 levels in 24 hours. No. Oh yeah, 24 hours. No, 25 hours. 21 levels, that's almost a level an hour. Now, I did have a few levels when we started. There's some consideration there, but could you hit start recording and minimize that window? Minimize the file manager just so I can see it. Thank you. So I think we kind of talked about it with chat a bit, but the order of operations here is going to be to get either out of the nether or into a bastion, get crying obby, make a thingamabobber. Do we know what it's called again? A lodestone? No. I've forgotten the name of it. Make that thing. Then put all our resources away to be safe. Respawn anchor, right. Put all our stuff away to be safe. Now, here's a thing that could be a little bit of an issue. Should we die, our fishing rod's not going to pull us back to base, because the ender pearls will die with us. So it's a good thing I brought the gold with me, because in a scenario where we do die, that would be bad. Now, some of you might be wondering, well, why are we going back to base, since we have all the materials with us? For some arbitrary reason, we have decided to build the portal at spawn. Not for any particular reason. So will we be wasting 20 minutes? No, the issue is when you die, ender pearl stasis chambers disappear. Like ender pearls thrown into the water thing. They go poof. So dying would eliminate our opportunity to get back there, unless we walked. So our goal is still not to die. That would be nice. Well, that's why we have the respawn anchor, and a little base will set up near where we're gonna start this. That is why. That is why. You just making a mess down here. How do they clean all this stuff up? You also are a terrible shot. It's a monitor. Oh, that's true. Ender's right. Ender chest with enough shulkers could let you dead yourself to get back to spawn. We could do that. It means we would need to go and get... Oh, no we couldn't. That'd be too... If I'd put an ender chest at spawn, then yes. But it would take a while to get blaze rods, an eye, an ender pearl, and that obsidian. Like, yes, it would be quicker than walking 40,000 blocks, but... Let's see how far out we are now. 45,000 blocks. I wish there was a way to tell how many withers there are. You know what? Okay. Oh, nice. Okay, have fun, bub. Okay. See ya. Should be good. Well, it's like where do we look, right? Because all the entities are kind of in front of us. So is it 149? And of that 154, and of that 2.7% are withers. Because I'm pretty sure we have more than 4 withers, because there's 5 on my screen. Entity count is like 1,200, give or take. Oh. Really? Is that really all entities loaded in a, in the world? How is that number calculated? Okay, so let's say it's 1,100. That would mean there's only... Oh no, I'm estimating at 2%. Oh, no, it's 2.75 times 100. 200 and... No, that's not right. Chad, how do you do math?
I saw it when I walked, boy.
Oh, I missed that part. Always divided by. I was doing multiplied. Couldn't remember. Well, considering we launched with 31 boars, did I see 1 or 2 that failed? I mean, either way, we are pretty close to 30. I mean, there's not 30 withers, but I saw 2, and somebody else said they saw 3 that I trust. I forget who. Was it Ender? I don't know. Yeah, we all saw the 2, and then Ender said he saw 3. But that's what we saw. There might have been some that failed in the tunnel after that for some reason. Do withers count on the mob count? Probably, but I don't know how many blazes we had. Like, we had at least 72 blazes. No, that doesn't make any sense because we're rendering in piglins and stuff right now. So there's more mobs than that. There's more mobs than 97, I hope. Because also it's not changing. Whereas it should be if we're moving away from these guys. They must not count to the mob cap, because otherwise how would they be spawning right now? Well, no, because they must count to the mob cap, because they can spawn naturally outside of bastions. I don't know. I could, James. But we figured out we may as well finish out the run. I see. Well, if Bastion things don't count towards the mob cap, then, theoretically speaking, all we'd need to do is find a live stream moment where I opened F3 while building the boars, and look at the mob cap, and we can deduce from there how many withers are working. You know what I'm saying? We'll double check that withers count towards mob cap before we do anything definitive, but let me get a couple of Minecraft instances open here. It's Elden Ring, that's boars. When would I have opened my F3 menu? I went back to the base at some point, didn't I? Grace. I went back to the base before betting. Different world. Somewhere in here, I must have opened CODs. Oh no, it would have been on the way back actually. Because that's when I was lost, remember? The mob cap says 75. Do withers. Actually, we could test it. Literally. Hold up. Just fix my OBS for a second. We can test this right and easy. Because wither mob switches exist. Well, let's just double check. Interesting. If this works, we could have an accurate way to estimate when we need to stop the boars. If it works though, I'm a little worried because that mob cap is significantly lower than what I would have wanted. Hold up. Yeah, we would know it right at the beginning. That's such a good point. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Sorry, I know why I didn't think of that. It's unfortunate that I didn't think of that, is what I'm trying to say. Okay, so... let's do game rule, mob spawning. It's probably already off, but just in case. Do mob spawning. False, okay. What entity are we at right now? 0, cool. So if I take some soul sand and a skull, do this. Mob cap's at 1. It does. Okay, that is not necessarily good. Because if the mob cap was at 75 before we started, and it's currently at 97, oof, Madone. Well, one thing that we didn't, actually, I don't know why those would have failed. I think some might have failed in their tunnels. You know? Like, at some point during the thing, they might have failed. Ender. Which means... I mean, I have to go best case, because worst case, I already know is going to be too much. Oh, we'd be at 5,000 debris in best case. Oh, no, wait. We're at 26 hours. In best case, then, is it 22? In best case, it's 22 times 9.5 times 26. In best case, it's 5,600 with what we had in it already. That's best case. And worst case, it's 22 times 9 or times 8 times 23, 26, sorry. In worst case, it's 4,700. We figured out how to deduce how many boars are actually running right now. I say we, it was, wait, where does it go? Vivi, I think? Was it Vivi? Yeah, Vivi. Vivi figured out that because the mob cap is right here, you can't see it. It's behind the thing. The mob cap is at 97 right now. And looking at earlier footage before the boars launched, the mob cap was at 75, which means 22 boars are currently running. So at some point, we lost 9 boars, whether that be at the beginning or at some point to their tunnels. What would have been intelligent is if we had been checking throughout the thing as to when the boars died, if they did die during the tunnel, so that we knew when to go back and look for their stuff, right? Unfortunately, we were not intelligent enough to do that at the time, so, we don't know. Well, next time I'm also going to space out the boars a little differently so this doesn't happen, maybe. I don't know. We'll have to find out, like, once this runs over, we'll have to run into Spectator and follow the tunnels and find out the ones that failed to see why they failed, because that'll be interesting. It might have been because you were too slow at starting all the machines. That's true. We'll know that at the end, because if we go back and look at spectator mode and a bunch of the machines are like still near the entrance of the tunnel, that would be honestly best case scenario in terms of why they broke, right? If they break along their pathways, that's the bummer scenario. Well, I think in the next run, I'd probably do a redstone timer to start them all. Is it confirmed that 22 are running? The mob cap could be wrong. Well, no, it's not confirmed, but the only way we can confirm it is by going out and looking. Ender. So yeah, worst case scenario right now, we have 4,700 debris. And best case scenario right now, we have 5,600. So, or 5,700, sorry. So we need 200 more debris. We can push it as close to 80 hours as we can. So theoretically, they'd be done in an hour from now. Rather than 45, or an hour and 45 minutes, sorry. Wait, what? No, at 26 hours, it's at this. So at 27 hours. So at 76 hours and 45 minutes, the time we were originally actually going to go and look, would be the theoretical time that we could actually get all the materials. If we assume worst case scenario, well, I mean, we can't assume worst case scenario, but if we assume worst case scenario, which it'll only mine 8 debris an hour across the, sorry, it only mine 8 debris times 26. Giving this 5 more hours would still only put us at 5,200. We would fail. So, we have to go sometime between 76 hours and 89 hours. Honestly, 88 hours. Sorry, 78 hours. Yeah, 78. 78 is probably the hardest we could push this and still have time to do everything. Correct, Glowstick. $78 has me a little worried that we might not make it in time. So let's see here. I don't know. Let's see. So it's 7 times 60 plus 40, 460. So 11, sorry, 10, 11 divided by, what was it? 420, 460. So, chat's talking about how fast the bores need to run to be faster than manually mining. It's hard to tell the speed of manually mining because it's greatly dependent on how long you're mining for and just RNG in general. I like to use Shulkercraft whenever I look at like averages because they seem to do a pretty good job usually of averaging stuff out. Shulkercraft did a video where the two of them collected 1,011 debris over the course of 7 hours and 40 minutes. So we do 7 times 60 plus 40. It's 460 minutes. So if you're looking at mining speed by hand, divide that by 460, you're looking at 2.1 debris per minute with 2 people. So obviously half of that with 1 person. So just say you're doing 1 inch of debris a minute. If you're trying to get 5,900, you're looking at 98 hours. And that doesn't include the TNT you need, the pickaxes you need, the potions you need. Like you're well over 100 hours before you're able to do this by hand. So the borers don't really need to defend themselves from manually mining. But obviously, yeah. Now, you might then ask the question, well, how on earth did the guy set the record of 80 hours if it's that hard? We're just gonna say that his run is legit so that we have something to benchmark against, okay? Ender is correct. We can go back through the tunnels if we need more. But obviously at that point, we'd probably be too slow to finish in 80 hours. Like, either that guy had some Super Saiyan speed or just some unreal luck. Close to it. All right. Yeah, I'm not sure, Scorp. I doubt any redstone machine works like redstone for redstone with bedrock anyway. I mean, we could start theory crafting our next thing. I don't want to do that, though. I want to wait till Monday. Well, I want to do it offline, to be honest, between now and Monday. And Monday we start on the next run. So, we have to make a decision next time on how many boars to actually make. I think we can get a higher percentage of them working. I don't actually know that to be true yet. I have to check why these broke. But assuming we can get a higher percentage of them working and build more, because we averaged 15 minutes per boar once we got to the end. So, I mean, let's say we made 40 this time. 10 hours. If we can finish, we're just going to throw some numbers out there just for the sake of talking right now. If we can finish gathering our supplies by 15 hours, not 28 like last time, then we mine out all the slots for the boars. Let's say that takes us 6 minutes a boar and there's 40. That takes us 4 hours. Then between mining out and building the boars, let's give ourselves 15 hours. So we're at 30 hours on launch. So we had a 30% failure rate this time. So 12 fail. So if 28 launch and go all the way, we're going to have to work out what averages these guys get to see what average it is. But in a best case scenario, we're looking at 55, so 22. In a best case scenario, we're looking at times 9.5 times 22, 58. We're looking at a 52-hour run. Yeah. No, because we have to actually get the debris out after. We'll say in the best case scenario, we're looking at a 55-hour run. If we can't eliminate more. Maybe we can. I'm not sure. Maybe we get more than 28 working. I mean, we'll know because we can look at the mob cap now. So yeah, if we're looking just for an average good run after this, 55 hours. If some magical means you could get all 40 boars to work and you were looking at optimal numbers, it's not going to happen. But let's say you got all 40 boars to work and we're looking at optimal 16 maybe? Oops, 380 times 16. So, if all 40 work, we'd be looking at a 48-hour finish time, roughly. I think it is theoretically possible to be lower than that. It really depends on how fast we finish the first parts. Well, you see, in this run, talking about why we started them the way we did, in the next run, we can put all the withers in and just have them chill there for a while. And once all the withers are loaded, then start the boars, which should eliminate anything breaking or anything being out of render distance. They'll be a lot closer to each other. So well, yes, we're gonna have a redstone farm this time, which will also give us a byproduct of gunpowder. Here's a question for you, boys. Do we push this thing to 78 hours? I mean, either way, these machines can mine faster than we can, right? Like, there's 22 machines times even 8. 176 an hour. There's no way we're mining manually more than 176 per hour. Like, I'm just thinking if we go to 78, we have no time to get any more debris manually from these tunnels. But these mine faster than us anyway, like... Yeah, 78 is cutting it very close. Some chat saying stop at 77 to give yourself more time. It's time for a poll. When should we stop wars? At 76 hours, 77, 78. 76 was the original we were going to stop at. 77 is modest, 78 is pushing it tight, but also giving us the best odds to get the most debris. Obviously. See what chat thinks. 77.5. I mean, I've never practiced getting the debris out of these things. I don't know if it'll be quick or if it'll be hard. I don't trust you not to fist fight withers. Looks like 77 is going to win it. Which means we have to do things for 90 minutes. I mean, Michael's right. It might be an idea, once the boars have collected everything, just to run through the tunnels and see how fast we collect debris out of curiosity. If you get what I'm saying. Alright. I mean, chat's saying practice extraction. I can give it a shot. Oh, am I in? No, I'm not. Are you here, sir? I don't think you are. Are you here? You are. Alright, let's get a boar. I like how there's no ancient debris in this giant thing. Okay. Boar old working version. So, grab a stick here. Here's the plan, Stan. Let me get rid of the top loaders because they're not in the current ones. Everything else is, though. Let's make sure we're in easy. Okay. So let's launch this guy. Let's get our materials while we wait. So let's go invis, and let's go fire res. Invis, fire res, and then a pickaxe. Okay. So let's go tick sprint 60 seconds just to get it into the wall here. Sprint a bit more. Okay, and then the way that we're gonna break all the machines is something like this, or at least that's my current thought. Fly away. Machines should work, or should break. Okay. Then we pop invis. So the ideal people will be behind the machine. We'll go 2 blocks beside it, like this. Which I don't actually know what the idea is. Get as close as we can here. So here's one, right? So we'd be like, boopity boop. Then, unfortunately, it's covered up the other one, so we break this. And be like, boopity boop. And then we'd be like, here I come. Boopity boop. Oh, wrong one. Boopity boop, right? And then we'd exit back out. And then we'd move over to the next bore. The curiosity I have with this is, when does he see me? Does he ever see me as long as there's like a block above my head? Uh-huh. Haha. Get wrecked, nerd. You suck. Bleh. Oh, I think he saw me there. I don't think he can see me as long as I'm down here. Like, I think if I remove this... Yeah, he sees me now. And then we might cross the next bore from here and keep going. Well, yeah, to stop the boars, we'll get out of our minecart, walk back a bit, we'll lower everything we can to minimum, just keep walking for a minute. Really, the hardest one to stop is going to be this one. All the other ones are going to stop pretty quick because they're whatever. Try no invis. It's definitely a ceiling thing. Yeah, if you smack Wither, he notices you. It wasn't fun, I was lied to. So, it should be pretty straightforward to get that out. Obviously, if it stops in the middle of a lava lake or something of that accord, we might have some issues, but... Why does Patrick want to go sooner? Because he likes chaos? We have like 3 shulkers of fire res, and then I think we have 5 potions of invis left. If I remember correctly. Well, that was kind of the whole time that's left, though, Patrick. Like, that's why we're giving ourselves 2 hours, just to get the stuff out of the machines. I mean, it's also to get a respawn anchor now, but... We have anywhere from 5,200 ancient debris right now. Sorry, we have anywhere from 4,300 ancient debris right now to, yeah, it's a good thing we put the double debris and everything, eh? We have anywhere from 4,300 to 5,800-ish, depending. Yes, if there's a lava lake, it's not only going to be bad for the time it takes to get it, it's going to be bad because the guy can see me. I do have an elytra, but I have no rockets. No, Snorks, we haven't gone back to look. We can go back and look after, but we should be able to diagnose which tunnels didn't launch, which ones failed in the tunnel, which ones failed during the tunnel. Smelting it takes a while, depending on how many furnaces we use. Probably looking at about half an hour to smelt it all. So we have an hour. I mean, we have 45 minutes to collect the debris. 45 minutes to get the respawn anchor and get out of the nether once we have the debris. And then half an hour to smelt the debris. Craft it into blocks. I mean, we also have to get back to spawn if we want to do that. I don't have rockets back to the base, which means we're gonna have to kill some creepers. Yes, we brought the beacon with us. We have the beacon and we have the gold with us, although we are a little short on gold. If we don't go back to the base, which we'll go back to the base. It's just going to spawn or not. I don't know, Patrick. I've noted everything, I think. I haven't written it back down into an order of operations, though. Oh, that's rude, Snorks. Snorks wasn't even trying to be rude, nor do they even view that as rude. It's just true. Thanks, Patrick. Now, of course, we also want to keep sim and render low even when we're getting the debris, in case the wither has engaged the chicken, which he might have, and has exploded the minecarts. We've got to keep the despawn timer as low as possible. We brought the iron for them, Michael. That's what I mean, Snorks. I know you weren't trying to actually be me. Snorks is one of the nice ones. Send it to Ryan, Patrick. Just cause. I think it's 5 iron per furnace. I think we have like 25 blocks of iron or something with us, though. Oh, you do snort. I do snorts. Thanks, Snorks. Ruse, it's looking like sometime within the next hour and 15 minutes. Depending on how close we'd like to cut it. Yeah, what's up, VD?
What Portal 2 texture packs are you using to make it look like Minecraft?
Wow. Wow. You guys make fun of me. So, chat, if we wanted... So let's talk about the 77 to 78 hour argument, okay? each hour, these things are producing. Let's go somewhere in the middle. Let's say 8.75. Each hour, these are producing 192 ancient debris. If we go at 76 hours, and we are short, we only have, like, it's such a small margin. My only worry is that we haven't really tested how long it's going to take us
Mud push-ups Monday.
to extract the debris and to get everything together. So are we betting on needing 192 more debris, or are we betting on needing another hour to complete everything? Will push-ups be back on Monday? I don't think I'll bring back push-ups for the remainder of this run, because it would probably be too distracting. But once Netherite Beacon is done, yes, push-ups will be back. Oh, is Twitch still on Portal 2? Not bad. Someone wanting to watch Portal 2 comes in and looks at this and they're like, what the frick? Yes, Monday is the plan. Worst case scenario, Monday will be a theory stream, but hopefully it'll be a go stream. Radical is voting for... I know we already took a poll about this, but we haven't really discussed it. Do we need that extra time to be safe about collecting the debris? Or do we need it to try to get 192 debris more? How long to manually mine debris? We have no idea. I did a 1-hour test in a world to consider this. In that time, I saw 1 debris. This thing has been going for 26 hours times 3. It's been going for 78 in-game days. We actually need to divide that by 3. If correct, which this seems too low, this can't be right. This would mean in the entire tunnel there's only 26 exposed debris. I've seen 26 exposed debris. So, no, we don't actually have a good calculation on how many debris would be exposed. I think there's a higher probability we mess up getting the debris out of the wither boar than there is we need that 192 debris. I think both are plausible. Like, I can see us getting out the debris with no hitches and then needing a bit more, for sure. But I feel like it's weighted more towards, I can see struggling in a lava lake to get debris more than needing 192 more. Or finding it as a bigger issue. Now, let's talk about the counters to that. Even if we can't beat the 80-hour time mark, we could still beat it at 80, or we could still finish our beacon at 82 hours and say that our first run we finished in 82 hours. You know? And that's our time to beat. Like, not beating the record on this first run wouldn't be the end of the world. And we could keep manually mining until we do get the beacon. Because we won't be that far off from the beacon. Like, we'll for sure be able to make the beacon. It'll just be, will we be able to do it in sub 80 or not? This gives us a better chance, though, to do it in sub 80. Happy, that is kind of the goal of the hardcore world. Although this is not a hardcore world video, so we had to make all new farms for this. But like 77 hours, dude. 3 hours, that's a lot of time. Like, do I really need that extra hour? Like, is 3 to 4 hours really... I was thinking from my head 2 hours because I was thinking 78. But we voted on 77, right? Hold up, is the poll still up? Yeah. Like, 3 hours, that's a lot of time. If I'm being completely honest, I'm just anxious to get going here. So we can finish this one and I can start working on the next one. Three hours isn't a lot if you have to mine. Mining shouldn't be that bad though. The machines were pretty close to each other. Yeah, we're closing in at 76 hours right now. So we either wait that extra hour or I can smelt while I mine because I can chunk load with ender pearls. 192, Craigs, is what we're getting per hour right now. We theoretically could have all the debris we need right now. I don't know. No, Michael, because we can set the Ender Pearl stasis chamber to bring us back automatically. Once we get the last debris we need, we just pop back. We have to get back to this location and run down the tunnels. But in terms of getting back to the base, 1.20, 1.5. Like right now, Mike, I have a fishing rod in my inventory that when I right click will hypothetically bring me back to my base. Max. Nice one. It's funny that we've waited 76 hours and we're too antsy to wait. I'm too antsy to wait one more hour. Actually, that was radical suggestion, Michael, to do the Ender Pearl thing. We're gonna use it next time to our advantage as well to save some time on stuff. We didn't really use it in the run until the end. I know, I'm very interested. Or you're talking about manual, Radical? Like how much we could get manually? Radical is suggesting that for the sake of science, we stop at 76 hours. And if we do need more debris, we go mine manually so that we can see what kind of rate we get. So that next time we know if manual is an option for anything. Can you leave when running? No, Snore, because I'd get out of render. I think some of chat is divided, because I think some of chat's like, we want to beat the 80 hours. And then some of chat's like, we need to make the next run better. Right, Radical. I mean, it depends on the sample size, Radical. I don't know how big of a sample size you'd need to make that theory come true. But we are going to slowly restore our old stream format here. At least for now. Okay. It's a bit too big. Because regardless of if we push now or later, we're pretty close.
Yo Mog, I'm a new Minecraft YouTuber who just started, and I was wondering if you could give me a shout out or watch one of my shorts. My name is @lettuce_MC.
Is that there? Lettuce. This is Mirror's chat bigger than it used to be. Hold on. Oh, that's this one. It's a corner with a goal. I feel like chat's bigger than it used to be. All right. I'm pretty heavy leaning towards stopping the boars. Mainly because I'm just too eager to see what we got. give it 5 more minutes. And I don't think that's gonna change the outcome enough. At this point, the margin is just too tight to really make much of a difference. Oh, wait till Twitch ads are over. I think I can run Twitch ads now, actually. I'll run 2 sets of ads, each 1 minute, which will give us 50 minutes. And that's game time, boys. Let me do a ping, because I know Snorks asked me to. I think Snorks is actually here, but... Discord, that's what I was doing. Twitch. Red. I know Snorks, or Snorks was here at least. Content at Muds. YouTube and Twitch. Alright, sent a ping to all the people in that. Okay, I'm ready to lose all my points. Oh yeah, the prediction. I totally forgot about the prediction. Okay, I think Twitch is done. Michael. It's unfortunate we don't have any fire. We just gotta make sure we don't hop out into lava. That would be a bad time. As an example, a lava thing right here. What would have been advisable would be to have a fire res pot in our hotbar right now. But, okay. So the plan is, we get out. We turn render and sim down to 0. Can't to 0, but as low as we can. We sprint backwards in the thing to stop the boars as quick as we can because we don't want the opportunity for the wither to shoot the chicken. Then we start collecting from the boars. I'm going to watch the ceiling until there isn't lava for a couple seconds here. Before I get out. We seem to be in the middle of a lava lake, which I wouldn't say is ideal. But theoretically, if this one's out of the lava lake, the other ones should be. Oh, YouTube's at 12 hours? 8 to 7 hours. Okay, let's get some more aggressive music pumping. Ah, it's on a different screen. Oh, maybe it's behind this. Oh. Whatever. All right, no aggressive music. We can play our epic music again. Should we play our epic music again, chat? Just for this. Our 8-minute track. Where are we? Okay, let's wait for lava to end. Let's take Twitch off of this. Sorry, the music's only for Twitch. Sorry, YouTube. So Twitch, you should no longer hear music. Okay, don't get out into lava, Nathan. You have one job. Okay, this seems like to be a pretty good spot. Alright. Out of curiosity... Okay, good. I was at 32 the whole time. I actually was a little worried I wasn't. Alright, so... Oh, that's speech music. The music is still there. Well, you don't say. Oh, I didn't turn it off. What did I turn off? I don't know. I don't know what button I hit. Maybe I turned off Spotify. I don't even know. All right, we good? Because I'm not looking back at chat after this. Only Twitch should be able to hear this. And they should only have one music track.
Hey TTS works now. Interesting. Good luck, Mudo boy. In 34 hours of stream reminds me of when you fell off of a ladder.
All right, let's see how brutal this is going to be. Okay, I did mine into lava. I still managed to get directly into it. Let me pop that out before I go. Oh man, that's some tough lava. I'm trying to get out of distance in case that wither blew up the debris in Arbor before I like look through my ender chest and stuff. I'm trying to save like potentially like 4 stacks. Okay, here we go.
In this.
Okay. Oh, we're actually getting out of here, aren't we? We're going for respawn anchor. Never mind. This is a great place to be at the moment. I can't wait to find these boars again. Nice.
Mud,
Okay.
we can't hear you over the music.
Negative 12, 52, 43, 47, 375. So we need some glowstone. Some pretty nicely placed glowstone. Just need a couple. I need to not break my silk pick because I'm gonna need that. Then I need crying obby. We either go back to the overworld and look for a ruined, or we find a bastion. I've kind of been more in favor of going to overworld if I have the obby for it, which I'm not sure if I do. I don't. Okay, I don't want these withers in render distance. Nice. One more. I think this is a smart idea to end earlier. Okay. We should use that music when we're actually getting the I thought we were getting the thing, and then I was like, oh wait, no, we're retreating right now. Hold up. My bad. Okay, we need crying obby. We need a bastion. Silk doesn't have mending on it. What the? Oh man, I'm gonna get. I'm kind of curious right now what I actually have with me. I'm almost debating on breaking my ender chests and just carrying my shulkers with me, going to the overworld, getting crying obby, and coming back. Because if I break my ender chests, I'll get the obby. Like, I just load gold into one of these shulkers. I have 2 ender chests, I can break them. I think that's the play, boys. I don't want to look around in here. Let me look up a respawn anchor recipe. What's the recipe for this guy? Oh. I actually need a bit more glowstone. Does anybody else have any objection to this idea before I go into it? Break the ender chest, that is. Everything's out of it. I'm gonna break them. Breaks ender chest, spawns underground. No, do we not have flint and steel? Okay, but we have iron, so we just need flints. We're gonna need a real healed pickaxe for this part. I haven't seen any gravel yet. Found some. Nice. I was expecting the achievement there, and then I was like, wait a second. Okay. I don't need Silk Touch Pick anymore because, like, where am I at? 43. Let's try to get a bit higher so we don't end up underground. I saw someone in chat, like, trolling, saying we're gonna be underground. I'm like, no. Please, no. Two, boom, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, boom, boom, boom. Why am I here? Okay. Negative 10, 372, 63, 378, 230. I'm 378,000 blocks out. Jeez. Oh, I can go max render now. So my thought is my Elytra in our thing right now, pillar up. Elytra to a ruin portal that we see, or just to a distance off and keep looking. Ruin portals typically aren't that hard to find. Wrong thing. Wrong shulker. There we go. Oh, I got my one rocket, boys. Don't worry. I do have more netherrack in a shulker. One rocket in a dream. Rocket gets wasted, bruh. Well, at least we'll know where our home is. Watch there be like a portal right under me that I've just been missing this whole time. So, what way to fly? Probably not the mountainous way. Right? I'm trying to think if, like, there's anything in the F3 menu that can help us. But a chest could be a billion things. Alright, I'm flying this way. Sam's gonna be here and be like, learn how to fly! Without rockets! Okay, I might have chosen the worst way. Oh, let's go. Who said worst way? Not me. That was you haters. Okay, we need 6. If this has 5, I'm gonna be sad. I want to hear the game again. No crying in there. For once, you are my only... Ah, oh, nar. I mean, I guess fair enough. But also sadness. Okay, well that gave us 4. Get spare obby. Would we want to re-enter the Nether somewhere else in the overworld? I mean, we could always do it and see how far away we are and see if it's worth it.
Hello, Mud. I've returned with a fish fact. The firefly squid, these small boys are found on the shores of Japan but spend most of their days in deep water. They are bioluminescent and glow blue. We aren't sure what they use this for though. Sadly, they only live for a year but are a spectacle to see for tourists.
Nah, I can hear it. I heard the fish facts. This part isn't too stressful. This part's just order of operations. Don't do something dumb. Don't die. This would be an awkward time to die. You know, I just contemplated something. Why are we not just putting a bed outside the portal? Like, not that I mean to be a hater, right? You know, respawn anchor, very nice, very nice. But why? Like, is there a reason that we've decided to do this? Beside me just listening to the first comment in chat? Ender. Okay, well, let's snag a bed. Let's set our respawn point here. Let's snag a bed. Why did I check that? Let's kill a couple of creepers. Let's go back to our nether spot. Then let's build a portal directly on top of our bore, or even in the tunnel of our bore. Have the chest and stuff outside of it. Do the tunnel. Come back to the other side. Get all our stuff. Fishing rod back home. It does mean we'll need to cross the tunnel twice. But either way, we're leaving our stuff on one side. Respawn anchor doesn't really have much to do with that. No. Can I just get like one, possibly two creepers? Ender is asking if I abandoned a shulker back there. I hope I did not, but I don't know. Listen, I'm an Elden Ring professional. Dang it. How did I get more gunpowder from the one that blew up than the one I killed looting? Dude was like, I hate it! It was me! Ah, dang it. That was my bad. Oof. Okay, so we have enough now to fly back to the village. Did Mud abandon a shulker? He did not. Alright, where's our portal at? Somewhere in here. The cards. for our nether base thing is 1252, 47,375. So we need to get there, make a portal, sleep on the other side, or set my respawn point on the other side. Make a couple of chests. Now, in the situation where there is no wood, let me just grab some wood in case we need chests. Realistically, we're just putting our shulkers down, actually. I don't need chests, but... Let's go 8 and 8. So I'm going to 1252. So already pretty close to that. And 47,375. That's this way. It's like right here. Now, let's avoid mining on top of the wither, shall we? You know what I'm saying? Okay, so here's where everything starts to get a little more real. This one, it doesn't really matter where we end up, if we're underground or not. Let me make a little thing around this. Okay. Right, so all of our shulkers come out here. And all we take with us is the stuff that we'll need, plus we actually need shulkers to hold all the debris. So if we do some quick math here, if we end up having about 6,000, and we divide that by 64, and we divide that by 27, we're looking at 3.4 shulkers we need. So we're going to dump everything that is not needed, especially at this point, because that's pretty easy to identify. That's needed. Okay, these two are pretty easy to clear out. So that'll give us 3 shulkers. So 1, 2, 3, and then this one. I don't know why I'm keeping eggs exactly. Okay, so that's all the shulkers we need to hold the debris itself. Then we need to bring all of our invis. We'll bring a thing of fire res. Oh, no, we won't. I'm leaving behind 2. I'm leaving behind 1 in case of death. Ooh, death is not going to be a good thing. We should not die. Okay, chat, no dying, please. Okay. Now. Now we fly. All right.
I have advice. Don't die.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay, armor off. Pods out. Pods on. Backup pods ready. And now it's time to see how much debris we have. We are in a lava lake. I wish my pickaxe didn't insta-mine right now. Oh, damn, son! What happened there? Okay. Damn! I don't actually know if that's good. That might actually be a bad thing. If that maxed out, that means it stopped collecting. Now, do we know how much 22 boars can hold? No. Because although we have 3 hoppers, we don't know how much of it went into things. I'm not going to bother doing the math, though, because we got to get it out anyway, so let's go do it. Of course we did this in a freaking lava ocean. Huh. There's no board there. It would have made a hole right there, wouldn't it? This line seems oddly nice. Yeah, no, there's definitely... Oh my gosh. Yeah, maybe it was a good thing we spent this extra time, actually. I'm just thinking he might be... He can see me, can't he? Oh, no, I'm in invis. I'm invis. I'm good, I think. This is literally the worst case scenario, what we didn't want. Jeez, it's far up, eh? There it is. Okay, this one might be a bit easier, assuming the weather doesn't attack me, of course. That's not a good thing. It's a good thing we stopped, because these things are full. Okay, this is the kind of speed we wanted. That's so much debris. It's hilarious. Can someone count the boars we're at? We're at 3 right now. This is our 3rd. Can someone that like I know / trust count? Man, that middle cart was really just there for the participation, wasn't he? Oh, we're not gonna know the rates because they all maxed out. 22 boars might not have the capacity then to hold all the debris we needed. We might have a completely different issue on our hands. Well, this is gonna be fun. I no longer have invis. Okay. I'm not getting through these fast enough, man. Oh, there we go. There's one that's not full. That's nice. Great. I'm so glad that one wasn't full. What is up with these middles getting nothing, eh? I mean, when I tested it, they definitely got less, but not that much less. Nice. Yeah, we might have a completely different issue, but that's a later me problem. Right now, the me problem is getting this debris out. Now, even when invis runs out, we will most likely... Don't shoot me. Still be able to get the debris out of these boars. It'll just be a little dicier. Honestly, this is working pretty well. Like, all things considered, chat, like... For not really having a plan for this no plan is working out not so bad. Like, I don't know if I'll change how we do this next time, because this works out pretty good. Oh. Maybe not. I was going to say maybe we got a failure there, but I don't think we did. I am going to try to keep up with quartz on the way to make sure my pickaxe doesn't break. Because remember, we got to get back to the portal after, because our gold is there. I didn't want to risk taking it with me if we died. It would have been nice if we had an ender chest. Because then we could just go back to spawn and make a new ender chest, but... Or go back to our base, but well. I think that was the right play. I mean... We needed to get to the overworld anyway for a bed, so... okay. What am I at? Oh, my invis potions are 3 minutes? That's why they're running out so quick. It's okay. I think we're making good progress. I must have not redstone some of them. Oh, that's the chicken. I was like, why is there a minecart up there? I'm playing with fire right now. He can definitely see me. If I didn't have invis there, I'd be cooked. Okay, new shulker. Okay, I'm not mining that gravel again. Oh my gosh, this gravel, it's gonna get me killed. Oh boy. I think he destroyed the minecart. Oh, no, it's up there. Okay, I got this. I see the minecart, it's in front of him. It somehow bounced out. Oh, wrong minecart. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Don't mind me. How's my fire res doing? Invis. Oh boy, our invis is running out, boys.
Mug, listen to my fact. Oh, it'll be sad since you ignored me the first time. Fish fact. The firefly squid, these small boys are found on the shores of Japan but spend most of their days in deep water. They are bioluminescent and glow blue. We aren't sure what they use this for though. Sadly, they only live for a year but are a spectacle to see for tourists.
Aww.
I go sleep now.
Thanks for your fun fish facts, Doodles. I'm not like in a highly stressed environment or anything right now. It's okay. Doodle's fun fish facts makes it less stressful. I thought he saw me. We really gotta go because like our invis boys, we did not bring enough. Is somebody counting how many boars we're at? I hear lava next to me. That doesn't inspire me for the next one. That's not the right one. I'm looking at, we're at 9 right now. Ooh, crude poop, poop, poop. Man, that middle hopper. Hello. I mean, we might need it, boys. Fire res, on the other hand, is something we can spam. We do have a lot of it. I do think for the most part we can do this without invis. But there's some of them that definitely invis would be nicer on. This one's hard to maneuver. I can't see. He's in a lava pool. Great. If he kills me right now... Oh, bad time for fire res to run out. Not that there's a good time. Okay, we have 2 minutes invis. As long as we're 2 blocks away... I can't see where the things are. Oh, we're not even like there yet. I was way too stressed for that. I thought that was the front right there. Get some repair going on. You know, the amount of boars that are working side by side is really making me think the theory that the boars that are broken are ones that didn't launch might be true. Like, I was expecting some of these to be broken in between. But we're, like, really consistently finding them right now, which is really... It's a good sign for the future, just a bad... Because it means we can change that really easily without really much effort. Right? Just the way we start them has to be different. But we still won't know till the end. Most of them have been really easy to dismantle. It was just that one so far that's been tough. Okay, I'm not gonna have enough here. Hold up. We're at 12 boars. The middle hopper being bad rates is okay if the side hoppers are picking it up. You know what I mean? I don't know if they are. Ah, Lava Lake again. This would be a time for invis. Okay. There goes our last invis. Ah, dang it. It wasn't even in the lava lake. That was a waste. Oh, yeah, he was. Okay, I take it back. It wasn't a waste. Okay, the middle hopper's gone. Just, it's not there. Honestly, the middle hopper's so bad, I'm going to ignore the 6 debris it probably had in it. I got disoriented there for a second. Ah! Why is... What the... What is happening here? These ones were very close to each other. It looks like my system worked, though. They didn't see each other in the lava lakes. It's funny, because I was, like, working out that system with Matthew for, like, multiple hours, and then I was like, oh, wait a second. We just launched them in this order, and then they won't see each other in lava. Oops. Never mind. Just want to make sure my shell doesn't burn. Chat, I actually think it must be the render distance. That must have been the issue. Which is so good, because that's so easy to fix. It's all just kind of done in the planning stages, basically. I'm trying to get through as many as I can right now while I still have invis. In case I find one that's, like, not in a great spot. Invis is gone. Ooh, that's not what I wanted to throw out. No, no, no. Yeah, this is far too consistently, like... Hold up, how much debris are we at right now? So I have one shulker box here. So we have 2 full shulker boxes. Coming up on 3. So you're empty, right? No, you're empty. So these 2 are full. This one's empty, and this one we're filling. I have no more invis. So we'll see how that goes. Let me see how much... I want to know if I left a invis potion back at base. I don't really know if it's worth going to get, if I did. Does anybody know? So there I have my invis, right? This is where I was like, oh, if I die, I should leave something behind. So I left my fire res behind. And 2 invis. No, 1 invis? I left 1 invis behind. I honestly just don't know how hard this is going to be without invis. I don't know if we're going to get seen or not. The main worry being the lava lakes. Like, these ones were fine. I mean, we may as well armor. It's the lava lake ones I'm a little worried about. I wish I timed my invis better to only use it during these ones, but I didn't. Like, only use it during the ones I needed. I could have spaced it out a bit better. I mean, realistically, I just should have made more invis. The reason we didn't was we just didn't happen to have enough spider eyes handy. Can I get through in a better lane than that? No. Nice. Nice. That happened to just be like the only lava pocket there. Now, is that minecart in front somewhere? I don't have invis, so I'm not so inclined to check. I don't think it is. Oh? Okay, this is a failed bore. Well, maybe. Some of the bore spacing was pretty wide. It is still possible that we didn't launch one from here. But this could potentially be a broken bore right here. How many bores are we at? 19? Okay, good. We found another one. I'll be a little worried there for a second. Do I need to empty debris? So theoretically, if our mob cap was right, there's only 2 more. Pray it's wrong. Everyone's like a name in a bottle today. We are very close to getting the amount of debris we need. Pickaxe is doing good. That's funny. Oh, maybe here's another broken one. Right, I have no netherrack. Oh boy. We could easily miss a whole bore here. If it's just a little farther up and I can't see it. We could also lose our bearings if I'm not careful. Nice. I'm gonna have to skip that one for now. Although I might have to go back to it if there's no more bores after this, because that would have been the last bore, right? If our mathed. Which this is really looking one-sided in terms of like where the bores are. Which really makes me think it was the render distance. Which is a good thing for the future and a bad thing for right now. What we're looking for is one of the old tunnels, but I'm not seeing anything. All withers are out of distance now. It's not looking good. We are short debris. So right now, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So right now we have 3 times 27 times 64, and then 5 times 64, 5100. So right now we have 5,400 ancient debris. If there is one more bore, that would be all the debris that we need, I think. Right? 4 more stacks. No, that'd be 5,700. But, like, we'd be significantly closer. We'd be within mining distance. Right now, I'm not loving our mining distance. Like, we can maybe mine a couple stacks, but we have to mine 8 stacks? I'm not loving that. So, we gotta go back and we gotta hunt for that boar. Because we theorize that there should be one more boar that we've missed. So first we swim to the side of the lava lake. Then we try to find the tail end of this machine. Somewhere. I'm just trying to leave a trail for myself. Ah, this is pretty... No. This is pretty, like, smooth. No. Frick. Oh, hitbox is right. Duh. I don't think you can see... No, you can't see hitboxes through lava like this. It's too thick. Where is... I need to find an old boar right now. This looks like a tunnel. Nah, it hits right here. I can't find any of the tunnels. Too low, actually. Okay, so here's my tunnel that I dug across. So here, I extracted from this boar. We haven't seen a tunnel yet this way. It really... The only thing I can... No, that
Okay,
wouldn't have happened.
so I may have jinxed us. Having 21 boars is a 67% success rate, and I predicted 70% success. I am both impressed and very sad. Sorry, Mud, sad face.
We're gonna have to start mining manually. Okay, I think first things first, we should get back to our base of operations. We might not make the 80 hours at this rate. Man, it's a good thing we stopped early. That saved our butt. I'm only thinking... Yeah. Okay, so we need to get back to... I took a screenshot. We need to get back to right here. 12... Let me find a tunnel, actually. $47,396. We're actually heading back to main base after we get our supplies. Actually, big brain. If our pickaxe can hold out. Get down to bedrock here. $12. So we need to mine 300 blocks this way. Just pray my pickaxe can hold out. Some quartz would be nice. I'm trying to avoid having to go back through the lava lakes that I went through on the way here. We'll get there. Okay, 1247. Ah, man. Rough. Going to the ceiling might have been the better bet. Or even just going above ground. We could still do that if we wanted. Maybe that's the best bet. Let's go above ground. And then we'll just dig down when we get to the spot. Is this a lava lake into a freaking thing? Jeez. Well, we did manage to stop it on a lava lake, so congratulations to us. It's literally an enormous lava lake. Okay, oh, I have an elytra. I don't have rockets. How could you do this to me, Nathan? Why didn't you bring your rockets? Okay, I need to go 500 blocks that away. Well, that was great. So glad I built up there. One fire as pot left. At least we timed that correctly. Okay. We need to get to 47. Okay, so we're pretty much there for this. We just need to get that way. We stopped it in a lava lake next to a basalt delta biome. Perfect. Oh. 47, 3. Oh, I'm dumb. I was like, oh, we're on the right 1000th, just not on the right 100th. We're looking for 300 on the Z coordinate. Nice. Come on, get there, get there, get there. We're about to find out how fast we can manually mine debris. Okay, so 47,396. There's our fortress. We're also about to find out if our fishing rod works. Portal. Oh, this is the first portal we made. Oh, no, my stuff's on the other side of that portal, dingus. Alright, does anybody see anything there of value? Because we are not going to be able to come back here. I'll take my rockets. Yeah, anyone see anything in here that I care about? Wood could be useful. Let me make sure that I didn't throw a shulker in this pile. That looks good. let me destroy that. Did I put my rod in the chest? I did. We did test it, and it did seem to still work, even if we put it in a chest, but... Blaze rods. I don't know why we would need redstone at this point, but sure. Oh, spider eyes. Wow, I had a bunch now. Anything else? Silk touch. It's in one of my shulkers. I think it's everything. Alright. Ready to see if this works, boys? It might not work. I'm a little worried. Let's see if we can travel 379,000 blocks in 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, it worked! Oh, I don't even want to know how fast we just went there. I still have freaking... whatchamacallit. We literally just traveled 350,000 blocks. Okay, in like a millisecond. So, important things first. First, we need furnaces. So, we are going to be... Oh, hello. Oh! Look at that nice surprise. Guess our pickaxe is repaired. Okay, no, I needed the furnaces is what I was trying to get out of here. Okay, so we're gonna turn all these furnaces into... Oh, my smooth stone. Dang it. Oh, you have to smelt it again? I totally thought it was crafting, but no, that makes sense. You know, ever since they made that change.
I was confident about the fishing rod, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't holding my breath. Smile.
I need to show the CODs to show that it is, that we did actually travel back that far. Okay. That's gonna take a minute to smelt. What do we care about doing now? We need to get back to the actual thing. I hope I took my ender pearls back with me. Let's see.
Didn't you technically beat record for fastest like 300k blocks traveled? Also thank you for streaming extra long just cause you knew my sub was ending and I needed the channel point multiplier.
No. I feel like people have done farther than that. I did leave my ender pearls. Poopity poop. Michael was like, oh, how are you gonna get back? And I was like, whoa, I'm so smart, I have ender pearls. Leaves them there. Okay, we'll get 3 blast furnaces going. And of course I just slept, so good luck to getting any from...
Ender pearls in inventory, you blind man.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. This is gonna be close, boys. Man, it is so good we stopped the boars when we did, though. That kind of came in clutch a bit. Just to confirm, I want to double check my math. Actually, we can wait for things to smelt in the background. Just to confirm, We have 27 times 3 times 64. 5,100. And then we have 4.5. So 5,100 plus. We need 8 stacks. Oh boy. Man, that last... That one boar, man, was the deciding factor in this. We get that boar. Like, 4 stacks, we might be able to mine with those tunnels. 8 stacks, man.
350,000 blocks in one tick, 1/20th of a second, is about 2.3% the speed of light.
What can I say? I'm a fast boy! Okay. Now, can I divide this evenly? Probably not. I mean, I could. Will I? This is my first time, I think, ever making a Netherite Beacon. Like, my first time to ever make another beacon in Minecraft was literally a speedrun. I've never made one otherwise. I had the resources to make one from armor trims. I didn't, though, because I was making armor trims, but... I guess I don't know if that counts. It's pretty even. Honestly, we're not in a huge rush to smelt this. Now that we have to go mining for a bit. But it doesn't hurt. Okay, so now we gotta get the coal blocks. Machine, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, let's get everything smelting. I don't need any of this trash, so let's throw it all out just to make sure we don't get into inventory space problems. Okay, so now we have to go back. Is there any considerations we have here of stuff that we need? Fire res. We need fire res. So I'm going to take these shulkers with me because I'm pretty sure I left a lot of fire res at the boars themselves. Ender wants more furnaces, but my comeback to Ender is I'm pretty sure we're not going to be back here for at least 2 hours. We got to get 8 stacks, boys. Well, it's going to take another 20 minutes to get, maybe 10 minutes to get all the, okay, I'll do 8 more furnaces. Because I don't have a stone for it. I also don't have the hoppers for it, really. So if I need to make I need to make 24 hoppers. Nice. Okay, and then I need to make the chests. Okay, I'm gonna need more coal, which I don't think I have. Is 27 coal blocks enough to smelt what we have? I don't know. Hopefully. Okay. Six. I mean, we barely have any blaze powder.
A bucket of lava can smelt 100.
Yeah, buckets of lava were kind of the backup plan to this, but I didn't want to use them if I could avoid it. But I think chat has a point that I should use buckets of lava. Buckets of lava, buckets of lava, buckets of lava. Howdy, how? That's not what I meant to do. Okay.
Hey Mud, how does the hopper remove the empty buckets? If you don't mind me asking, because I am kinda dumb. This is bright, by the way.
They don't, because I didn't make a system. Oh no, it does just. Never mind. Because it goes into the thing below, because you know it's math and science and stuff. When the bucket's empty, it just filters down. You know what I'm saying? But the lava bucket doesn't. Yeah. It's pretty much stuff. Pretty much stuff. Okay, I'm out of here, boys. Just kidding. I need to set my pearl and stuff. I have 4 things on me. You can smelt in there. It would suck to come back and not have enough food. So let's make sure we have food. Have a ton of fire res with us. We're gonna get more down there. Should have enough food. That it, boys? You good? I'm going down the tunnels to look for debris. I would not try to strip mine 8 stacks of debris. That would be 10 hours at minimum. Oh, you know what would be good? Speed pots. That could be a difference maker. I mean, that could speed things up quite a bit. That could speed things up quite a bit. We'll go speed 2 pots. So shorter stints, but more of them. I mean, if we're gonna try for this, we gotta try with everything we got, right? Now, did I leave my Wartis of Nether somewhere? No, it wasn't Ender Pearl, dang it. Okay, we have a bit of a Nether Wart crisis. Because we got 2 at the moment. And they're still growing. 6 speed pots is not going to be that helpful, or change the outcome enough. Oh, what the? I'm going to need more than that. Pretty sure we left Nether Wart in the chest over at the other one. No, I'm going to be down in that tunnel for 1 to 2 hours. 2 would at max get me an hour. On speed 1. I was hoping for speed 2, but that's not looking like it's gonna happen. Okay, speed 1 it is, I guess. Man, it's too bad that this wasn't loaded. Any more in that fort? Maybe, but I'm not going to bother going looking. You know, if you ever actually think about speed pots, they're kind of funny. It's just high on sugar. I can't say enough, though, how clutch it was we stopped when we did. If we didn't stop those machines, then we'd have no chance right now. Not that we have that much of a chance at the moment, but we'd have had less. So good job persuading me, chat. I love this color of blue. I haven't worked out the math yet. Like,
Mud, please get more rockets.
20 plus 8. That was that ran for 28 hours? Yeah, they ran at 9.1. That is a whole debris more than 8. And like every one of them, eh? And there's a couple more debris. So technically, it did run pretty close to 9.5. 8 was not a... Oh, dang it. 8 was not a correct estimation. It makes sense, because we only ever did it over a small sample size. Yeah, and they were full. Now, that being said, there were some... Yeah, that opens up the possibility of putting 3 debris in some of them, eh? Dang. That's going to be even harder to fill. Well, we'll determine if the time is worth it or not. It might not be, but... Alright, Ender Pearl, and let's get out of here, boys. I can't make more rockets. I don't have any more gunpowder. And even if I went, like, hunting for gunpowder right now, flying down the tunnels, I risk hurting myself. Like that. Rather embarrassingly. I suppose I accomplished what I wanted to accomplish, which was slowing down, but, accomplished it the hard way. I set the Ender Pearl, right? Look at all the withers.
Mud, when I say this I am not joking at all, this is actually a serious question. While you mine, can we have Muddy Man karaoke please, please, please?
It makes sense because the withers ran this way. So wherever these machines froze. Okay. This is definitely going to be against speedrunning rules. But I'm going to save this world. Because things might happen once we get down there, and I want to know what broke those machines. I'm not gonna lie, I saw a redstone block. Now, we will have to kind of play a little bit of cat and mouse with the withers down there, because who knows what the heck is going on. Yeah, like, look, these had to have worked. You know? Like, let's count how many actually failed out of the tunnel. Like, bro, oh, this should have worked. It should have. Oh. They're all gone. They failed on launch, or they failed because of render distance. Which, again, is good, it's just sad. But a lot more failed than I presupposed would fail. I haven't found one yet that's failed in the tunnel itself, like, just off of being built wrong. We're going to fire tunnels because that's where we were, so that's where we're mine. Okay, so there's the failed one. This guy failed in the tunnel for who knows why. Okay, there's the second one that failed. Let's see if Ender has good eyes. There's the second one that failed in the tunnel, and there's the third one. Ender does have good eyes. Hold up, is this the end? Huh. Okay, let's run my tunnel. Great. Yeah, I didn't think that would help with that. I mean, all the tunnels are eventually going to have lava lakes, so running the lava lake now or later doesn't really matter. It shouldn't have been gravel. Gravel, these were gravel proof. Gravel proof! Alright, so we're starting mining at 7733. I'm really not liking how it's starting. Like, I don't know if the strat is maybe switch tunnels as soon as a lava lake happens, maybe. I hate stacks, boys. Wait, speed's faster if you sprint, not run or jump. I don't know, boys. I mean, Basalt Delta is the worst biome to get ancient debris, so we shouldn't really base our results off of this, but... like, it's actually the worst biome to mine ancient debris in. No cap. Alright, someone do the math. What are we on pace for? Just kidding. Yet we find all of the debris so far in this biome. Cool. Dun, 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 pump it up. I gotta pump it up. So the original design for the wither boars, or at least the one that I found, which was by El Mango, he actually had a part of his machine that was a basalt generator, so that the tunnel behind him didn't actually have lava in it. I opted not to have that built on mine because it didn't seem like the build of it was worth it. But it was a cool thing. We're never gonna run out of tunnel just running straight like this. So we don't have to try to optimize like where we are. If we do switch tunnels due to a lava lake, like where are we at? Negative 700, and we got to like 45,000. Something tells me we're not going to reach the end of the tunnel no matter what we do. Honestly, I'm going to switch my elytra off because it's kind of like being a butt right now. Thanks, Ender. Okay, let's try switching tunnels. Okay, this boar failed. Seems to be that they all are hitting this lava lake. Haha, here we go. Just confirming, it's faster to sprint when you have speed and not sprint and jump, right? This tunnel is like an ancient debris miner's dream. It's only because we're speedrunning that it's like tough. We might just have to go through this. I think once we get a stack, we can kind of do the math and determine if we're going to make it or not. Check velocity. I don't know where velocity is. Those furnaces giving XP was like a godsend for this. Okay, I think we're going through this lava lake no matter what. This would be nice to fly through. At max, this will take us 10 hours. If anyone's wondering. Man, this thing frickin' sailed. The submarine. Okay, Jarl says it is faster for speed 1. Alright, alright. This is great. You are correct, Ethan. Oh man, we're really getting unlucky right now. To be fair, we got a really good stretch back there, so... Right. It's definitely going to be down to the wire. Well, maybe. I don't know. We haven't done the math yet. Part of me doesn't want to do the math. I just want to keep pushing it. I mean, eventually I'm going to figure it out just by seeing, but... Nice. Right, there's some debris, too. I'm glad that I'm allowed to jump, because I like jumping. If you guys haven't been able to tell from Elden Ring. Chat's like, oh, we know. Pots are gone. We only have an hour of speed, so... Well, thanks, Bright. Didn't know that. Wasn't aware there was a timer. Ha! Get tachoed, Ender. Must have been gravel. Where are we at? 600. All right. 45,000 blocks to go before I run out of tunnel. Crisis averted. Debris spotted. Please zero in and... Oh, that's soul sand. Ignore. Oh, the soul sands really tripped me out. Dang it. Tripping me out and bumming me out. I keep thinking it's debris. I feel like I don't have to be a mathematician right now to say that we're not gonna make it. We're gonna finish out, boys. We just might be here for 10 hours. Somebody do the math, and if you're sprinting, how long does it take you to travel 45,000 blocks? I hope it's under 10 hours, or over 10 hours. Why would you update every 13? Why wouldn't you upgrade like every 10 or something? Why 13? That is correct, Mikkel. Only 30. When we get to 64, we will do some multiplication to figure out how long it's going to take us to get all 8 stacks that we need. Actually weird, Ethan. We're gonna start pushing back left after this tunnel when we hit lava. In the situation where we did have to go back to spawn for some reason and then have to come back down these tunnels, we'll try to leave everything to the right open as much as we can. It looks weird to have debris like in a situation like that amongst these type of blocks. What Y level? Okay, so 91 is as far as we push right. I feel like that wasn't a crazy long time to get a stack. Like it is definitely under an hour. This is definitely significantly faster than bed mining. For obvious reasons, but... I am mining around it. Jeez, how big is this lava lake? We are hitting some pretty open terrain. I can't really complain. I can do whatever I want, but... I'm not avoiding this, am I? Ah, I'm burning! Still have one more fire res handy. Now keep in mind, these are only rates we're getting with speed. Take away speed, these rates will slightly decrease. I think there's a command for it, Shub. I think it's exclamation mark PC specs, possibly.
I suggested holding a fire res in your hotbar and 30 seconds later you're in lava and it runs out.
Guess you're just too bright. Your brightness shines. Not going that way. Okay. I guess it's settled. Guess we're going straight. For a second there, I was like, the username Enderspasm looks familiar, and then I'm like, oh right, because it's a combination of two people who are in the chat. Oh yeah, Zethiel has a good point. There is a bit of debris left back at base, assuming the withers didn't blow up those minecarts. So yeah, we could go back a little bit earlier. Worst comes to worst, we'll go back down the tunnel to get it like, you know, 10, 20 more, whatever we need. Well, we haven't done math yet, so we'll wait to do math. I'm waiting till a stack to do math. Where am I going to place the beacon? Well, if it comes down to, like, seconds being the record, I'll place it wherever the heck I am. If we've already failed or we have time, then I'll go to spawn. Really makes me wonder if I should have followed the machines for the past, like, few hours. You know? Like, once we knew how many boars were there... Because, like, I feel like you can keep up with them. You got these lava lakes to annoy you, but... I mean, based on how much debris we're finding, it wouldn't be a lot. In this specific run, it probably would have been the difference maker, but, like, in most runs, it probably won't be. Dang, we are not having it right now, are we? Unfortunately, Cube, I wasn't able to use any TNT dupers. Otherwise, you're right. Okay. Not getting lucky right now with our tunnels. It's not that we're not finding debris, it's just we're only getting lava legs. Another lava lake up ahead, I think. It's rough. We were doing good before this. We've had a really bad sequence of hitting lava lakes right now. I don't have enough fireworks to do that with. I can do it for 10 seconds. Oh, nice. I got out of it. 5 seconds. Nice. Where are we at? 3,000?
I just had to point out the fact that Stream Elements sub has ended, so he can no longer use the Mudlurk emote.
Oh. I was so confused for a second there what that meant. Someone bought Stream Elements to sub. Yeah. I feel like it was Tony or Taco, I think. I have, John. I have collected the gold already. Great. Man. I mean, it's the Nether. You can't expect there to not be lava lakes. But I am sad. Our rates were looking so good up until this sequence. Aww. Happy birthday, Snorks' mother. Remember when we described Snorks? And Snorks was like, bruh, I'm not that old. Wonder if Snorks' mom is like what we described. Man, it even looks like, in like the way that it spawns, it looks like ancient debris. Oh, that's a pit of lava. Listen, Snorks, if there's one thing I know... Oh, I went over too far. It's that phrase is a trap. I may not be that wise. But that one I know. Obviously 23 Snorks. That's what I said. Good thing there's so much stream footage I'll never find it. It's a good time to practice like side jumping. Swamp. Pro tip. You can make your time a lot faster if you place the inner blocks of the beacon with iron and the outer blocks with netherite. Nice, chat. Nice. This is why I rely on you for all your great advice. I did go farther over than I wanted to. At least I'm like thousands of blocks out. You piece and under. Thanks, Ender. Appreciate it. Noise. I hate soul sand. It makes it look like there's debris everywhere. How long do you think, Chad, until the ancient debris gets a texture overhaul so it doesn't just look like a piece of wood? I feel like you can make ancient debris look pretty cool. Crap. Well, bummer. Alex. Well, we actually just copied the world over Alex. I don't know what it was, though. Ah, yeah, Wither boys. Oh, wither! One of them failed en route. That means it's got debris in it. Oh, interesting. Interesting. So it looks like one did fail on its thing. We're going to run until it goes out. Then we're going to backtrack and try to find it. That could have some debris for sure, for sure. Interesting. I mean, best case scenario, we just kind of find it. Worst comes to worst, we'll pie chart it. Prefer not to do that, but... How much are we right now? Let's lower. Interesting, it's gone. That could mean it's farther ahead. Let's spend a minute looking for it. Because we might get like 30 debris out of it or something. Actually, hold, what am I doing, Nathan? Obviously. Okay. Okay, it's up. It's gone. It's up. It's gone. Nope. It's kind of nice. We don't need to use the pie chart yet. 14, it's there. 11, it's gone. So 12. 12, it's here. So 11. Let's go back first. Nope. This way? This is so much easier than the pie chart. Forward? Oh, it's forward. Okay. I mean, it shouldn't be that shocking that it's forward, but... What are we at? 5,000 blocks it's traveled? Which means it should have... 10% of the debris that all the other ones had in them, roughly. So if all the other ones had 4 stacks, 256, 10% is... It's like 100. No. 10% at 256 is 10, 20, 25-ish. Before we push further, we're getting there. I think it's right or left. Let's see. Yeah, it's right or left. Let's try going this way. Well, it ain't left. Okay, it's right. It's lower by a chunk. It might be back. Shoot, where is this thing? It's not back. It ain't... Okay, it's for sure not... Okay, really? It's for sure not forward. This is actually a better spot to like scope it from, this chunk. Because it's in the middle. There we go. Okay. Let's reduce. It's gone. Wait, let's find it. So it's right or left of here. Still could be this way. Oh. We walk right into it. Hello. Of course, we're in a lava pit because that would be ideal. We are close. Oh, come on. Don't lava ocean me now. That's not nice. Okay. So we're at 4 chunk. Let's get to 3 chunk. 2 chunk? Okay. Where are we? This way? No. This way? It's hard to tell because I'm going back down. Okay. Safe to say it's not that way. Safe to say it's not that way. Let me try to get centered in this chunk a bit. So like right here. Okay, it is this way. We are so close to it. I almost taste it. Although I prefer he doesn't lick me. I think those are the blocks I just broke, right? Yeah. It is somewhere within this vicinity, but I can't find it right now. Man, of course it would happen in a lava lake. We might have made a mistake looking for it. I mean, we didn't. Like, we didn't know where it was. I found some ancient debris. It's either like right there or right there. Thing is, I don't see a tunnel over here. Oh, wait. Isn't there a way to, like... Hold up. I think if I... can, like... Oh, there we go. There it is. I think. I'd presume. Maybe not. Oh, this thing, dude. This isn't the tunnel. Okay, well, is there a tunnel on this side? There is. Is there a tunnel on this side? If there's no tunnel on this side, there isn't. Okay, so if it was bore, it would have been bore in middle here. So there should be a bore on the chunk border. Okay, both failed. Okay. It's either here or it's on the chunk border. Now, I am kind of... Where's the angle? I don't see an exit hole is the thing. Oh, hold on. Let's go back through the tunnel a bit, and then just mine over. That's the play. Yeah, why didn't you think of that? Well, I mean, actually, this is the first time I've really been able to do that, so. So we go back this way a bit until bore goes out of render distance. Then we go to the right, we find the tunnel that it made. Interesting. Then we go look for it. Come on, show up. Hello. It's on a border. It's looking like it's not this one. How? How is it not this one? It must be the other direction then. Oh, we've lost that tunnel because of this lava lake. This lava lake really goes far. At this point, we probably could have mined the debris that we're going to get from the bore. But if we don't get it, then we're really at a loss, so... I'd rather only lose a couple debris than... whole thing. We gotta find where we came over and go back the other way. Oh. Where the heck? This is the direction of our tunnels, right? I'm getting so disoriented being in that lava. Okay, it was. Okay, so this is tunnel that I thought it was in. Let me find it again. The problem with chunk distance is it only goes down to 2. Okay, this is where I came over. So I thought it was this way. It must have been this way. Or even one over, maybe? Ah, let's go. Only 7 hours later. Watch it have 3 debris in it. He broke that one. Or he broke both of them, then I'll be equally upset. He broke both of them. All the debris is gone. I can try to double check here that the minecarts just didn't get pushed. But that was literally for nothing. And there goes some more debris. Yeah. I mean, I knew that was an option. It's just at this point we were so invested that we had to risk the time because we spent 20 minutes on that. So we had to get the debris from it, otherwise it was over anyway. If that makes sense. What a terrible experience that was, though. With this terrible, terrible lava lake.
Mud, do you want to mark the chords for when you use the replay mod?
Do you want to mark chords for when you use the replay? I know I left the debris. I'm not risking my life over it. I'm subtracting that time we spent there because otherwise we're not going to get an average out of this. There's a chance we come across another wither that maybe didn't destroy his stuff, but... Okay, we're going through this regardless. I actually don't drink coffee. So to answer your question,
If you don't mind me asking, how did he even break the minecart? Serby loading, Serby loading, Serby loading, Serby woe, Serby woe.
He broke the minecarts because either another boar or somehow he shot the chicken. When he shot the chicken, it caused an explosion. And that blew up the minecarts. Or possibly another boar shot at his chicken, breaking the boar that way. And then when he shot him, the machine moved, causing him to miss maybe, hitting the other one. Multiple ways it could have happened. I mean, anything's possible, Bright, but it shouldn't have. Also, we can't guarantee. I was just thinking about it because I forgot who. So somebody said that there's debris back at the starting position because all the boars that failed. But we actually don't know how many of those boars failed near spawn. So banking on the fact that we can get debris from them might not be the smartest. Well, the board did remove lava in the tunnel. It's around the tunnel that is coming into the tunnel at the moment. The surrounding area is visiting in droves. We offset the positions of the boars to specifically avoid boars shooting at each other. So it is surprising that that happened, but it did happen in a lava lake, right? Or did it? I don't know. We'll have to go back and look once this world's done. If it didn't happen in a lava lake, that's curious. But if it happened in a lava lake, we can suppose that another boar shot at it. Portal 2 was fun, Alex. I think I'd rather play it with friends than by myself. And it gets a little repetitive, but... overall, it's cool. Dang. Bad luck checking that boar and then just massive lava lakes. RTA is date since world created. Doesn't matter if the world's open or not. When you reopen the world, it'll calculate from the start date that it was created at to add to RTA. If you make a world and then don't look at it for a year and come back and log into that world with this mod on, it will show you a very large number. It just reads off of your save file, I'd assume. And then adds a time. Although I wonder if it has like a clock that it goes to, or if it goes to your internal clock. Seems like to avoid cheaters, it would go to like a clock not connected to the PC, but we are getting freaking cooked right now. Terrible tunnels. I enjoyed Elden Ring. I really do think with games like that, though, I'd either want to, like, have a specific challenge I'm trying to achieve for the sake of a video, which I'd find fun. or play with friends. I don't know if I'd ever sold that game by myself. Like, I can definitely see why you would. I can definitely see how amazing it is. I just typically don't play games like that. And by that I mean like any game other than like 3 games I've ever played. I cannot get past this lava lake. It wants me. Hey, get wrecked, nerd. Yeah, I'm kind of the opposite. I enjoy open world. I would enjoy open world in a game that I already understood. For a game that I have to learn, open world can be like a little bit much for me in terms of enjoyment. Like if you finished Elden Ring and then you found out there was Elden Ring 2 and like Elden Ring 2 is open world, but Elden Ring 1 wasn't, then I already finished Elden Ring 1, I'd probably enjoy Elden Ring 2. But I mean, even in Elden Ring, we were skipping... I mean, I actually tried to get a couple side quests going. I didn't understand really how to, though. I think only the lady that there was this one lady who I was supposed to talk to twice, I think, to get a quest, not just once. I was like, bro. I think I might have liked that game a lot more when I was younger. I might have like, not as an age thing, but just in terms of like what I found fun then. Because like a lot of those games kind of suck because unless the story is really good, which Elden Ring is, the game gets boring because it's not hard. But because Elden Ring actually requires like a little bit of skill / learning to like be good at, I think that challenge makes it fun. And potentially like replayable versus like other games that the campaign is like eh. Oh, we're out of stack. Okay. Let's see here. Honestly, it kind of feels like we're mining at normal rates, which is not good, but it is what it is. Okay, it's like I suspected. Not really. Maybe it's 39. Alright, we began our mining about an hour ago, so we're averaging a stack an hour. You could subtract 20 minutes off of that from the aimless bore searching we did. Either way, we're nowhere close to getting there. Because if we look at the math, we needed 8 stacks. And even in a best case scenario where we did average 40 minutes per, we're still looking at 5.5 hours. Now, at this point, it's 4.5 hours. Because we already got the first stack. But 4.5 hours is going to put us at 83 hours. So we'll finish, but like even best case scenario radical, like we get that every 40 minutes. We're hours late. We're close, but hours late. It's kind of hard to say the lakes make it slow, though, because it's the Nether. Like, I can't be upset that there's lava lakes that are slowing us down so much, because it's like, it's the terrain. Like, it's not slowing it down. It's the pace it should be. Still frustrating, but like, I wish I could avoid the lava lakes a bit better by switching tunnels, but it doesn't seem to be working that well. Theoretically, we shouldn't need rockets even for the next run. But we'll have the gunpowder if we do need the rockets for some reason. Because I don't have enough rockets, Matthew. I can fly through a couple of them, but not much. Tunnel switching does seem to like somewhat work, but not consistently. Some of the lava lakes are just too big. We could like cross our fingers and pray that we find another bore and that the materials are intact. We should probably max that out in case that happens. But that's really our only saving possibility of getting under 80. Oof, Maron. Any more Better Than Wolves videos coming up? I have a video in the same genre as Better Than Wolves. If you liked Better Than Wolves, you'll probably like it. But no specific Better Than Wolves videos coming up. We talked about potentially doing the Nightmare version or Bloodmere version in the future, but as a side channel thing. Like, we could fly through this lava lake with our 6 rockets. Hold up, chat. Prepare to fly. Nice. Ow. That's the other reason why I didn't really want to do that. It's not conducive to my forehead. I guess my forehead's already kind of flat, but I mean, I may have a block. It's crazy how small the margin of error was there. One bore works, and we might make it. Two bores work, and we beat it. Like, we were 2 bores away from having that. Like, who knows why that one bore broke, eh? That's an interesting note, too. Why did I say the Basalt Delta is the worst place to find debris, and then I just found all the debris here? You know, the rates might be the same. It might be that it's hard to bed here. Maybe that's the reason why people hate it. Well, I know lava pockets are the reason you hate it above ground, but why do you hate it below ground? Like, well, the thing that oh, that'd have been awkward. Do I have fire resistance on this? Oh, I do. Dang. Not enough rockets, and my forehead might go smash too hard. Yeah, let me try not to go through that if possible. Ooh, hello. So at max, this is going to take us about 4 more hours. Still have to smelt these 8 stacks of debris, but we have so many furnaces set up that, like, we should be able to do it pretty easy. Blackstone wasn't resilient to my nether bores! We lost a middle minecart on one of them due to the wither, but that was like 5 debris, so like, who cares? We didn't lose any of the side ones, I don't think. I need to start repairing my pick a bit. And also stop stupidly mining through walls and just mine a straight tunnel. Guess we're going through. Yeah, it's like a little walk pathway. I didn't think they'd be so different either. I did know the middle was worse. I didn't know that worse. And 2 Y levels, so putting the bores below and above each other would be bad due to rates, as debris sharply declines in its spawn proportion as the height level increases or decreases. Like, very noticeably. So stacking bores. Yeah, you get those middle minecarts up a bit, but I don't know if there's actually a way to do that, so. $9,000. So we've gone a quarter of the way. It's actually not going to be good. We're going to get back to where the boars are. The problem being, the way we've mined these tunnels is not good. I guess we can just hope for higher rates. Nah, Snorks, we're too close. Like 4 hours away. This will also be like the first time I ever make a netherite beacon. Although I had the ability to in armor trims, I don't think I did even for fun. So that's an accomplishment. If it is but a failure. You know what, actually? This might be smart. Kind of zigzag a little bit. Once we run into like a lava thing back here, swap left. Like, see how there's like there's lava here? Then we go to like this pocket. And it should somewhat line up with the other lava lake, so... And like lava lakes will be our breakpoints if we turn back and go the other way again. If you were wondering, by the way, our target time for this run was 60 hours. So we have not done too well in that area. We theorized before doing this challenge that we could do the first one at 60 and the second one at 40. Turns out the first one's going to be like 85, and we're going to hope for 60 on the second one. So that was a little backwards, but... 40 on the third one, chat? Just kidding. I was trying to like rack my brain if getting to 40 would, like, is there any way to get to 20 for Feinberg? I know it's a 1v7, but like, it would just be such a funny video. Like, obviously we would need some major strategy overhauls, but... one can dream. Ah, we gotta go straight now. Wow, thanks, Star. Uh-oh. It's a good friggin' thing I caught that. Okay, Nathan, can you have more fire res in your inventory than you do, please? I was like, I'm about to enter a lava lake. I don't have any potions left. Oh, I should check that. Fool of a toque. The machine launches won't be synchronized, but starting them all within X amount of time from each other while sitting in the middle will make sure that none of them get a render, if that makes sense. If I can start in the middle of them, then they have so many more chunks to breathe that it should be fine. Then we just have to make sure the delay is greater for each machine so that by the time it gets to the final one...
Hi Mud, hi chat. How much do we have already? How did you sleep?
I don't know how much we have, like 5,500, something like that. 5,600, 700. I don't know. How did I sleep? I slept good. It was a good sleep. Solid. Hello. We could put up a debris counter and update every stack. But yeah, as long as each timer is greater than the previous, so that there's a little bit of an offset, and we are and the timer does not exceed our position getting out of range, that sweet spot will be very good. That to make a sense. When the video releases, I'll have to DM the guy who made the boar. But I'll most likely link it in the description. However, the video is probably not going to release for at least a month from today. Like, at least, so... Slash, I don't actually know when it's going to release. It's a good thing we brought that extra food to this, eh? Honestly, it wasn't that much food. One thing I always suck at is being ill-prepared for food. It's such a theme through my videos, and people always claim that, like, I'm making it that way on purpose to make it, like, more on the edge. Like, oh! Nah, it's just I'm really forgetful. Oh, paparazzi with the hydrate, thanks. We should really do a debris counter, if not for chat, for me, so I know where we're at. like the card game bridge that like old people play. Oh, Bridge MC words. I don't know, Star struck me as the kind of person who would play that. Okay, this strategy is working a lot better. The run back and forth strategy. Like, we're closing in on a stack within, like, half an hour. I think it might be too late now, but, like, we might make this close. Series, Jesse? What series? Suppose that would be the end. Yo, Weeblue, thanks for the sub. I would gander a guess that it would be anywhere Snorks. But I don't know. Interesting question. Probably not Snorks, because the passive mob cap is too small. And if you've already loaded those chunks, and mobs have loaded into them and you haven't killed them all, chances are your passive mob cap's gonna be full the whole time and not able to respawn. Also, passive mob spawning takes a while for old chunks. It's not very quick. So I would recommend going new chunks. Or just dyeing a sheep pink and saying that you found one. I love in videos where YouTubers have to collect like the rarest mobs or whatever. Oh, look at that. And they collect the pink, they've go out and find the pink sheep and it's like, for sure you found the pink sheep. We believe you. Finding more debris going from tunnel to tunnel than I am in the tunnels themselves. I'm not, that's a lie. Hello there, yummy, yummy. We're kind of cooking. Like, that thing of running back and forth, I should have been doing that the whole time. No speed? Like, we're just soaring below the clouds. Hello. Is this the same ore spawn? Huh. Unusual. I wonder if there were solos that were like different ore spawns, or... I might make a counter after this stack of what debris we're at right now. But if this keeps up, we're gonna finish pretty decently faster than I first thought we were. This isn't a lava lake, this is just a little poodle. Oh, that's a lava lake though. Gotten myself a bit trapped here. He TNT mined. Me being. However, that is a little suspicious, but... Okay, we gotta cross this now. That's how it be, Jesse. Okay, everyone's saying I missed one. Where? I don't know if it was like group mentality of like one person said it and everyone said it, or if it was like... Oh, I'm not going back. Sorry, boys. Alright, let's or let's wait till we get our stack. Great. The fire resistance on the armor is like, oops, so good. Excuse me. And honestly, for a challenge like this, fire res armor is like where it's at. Oh, you know why the second stack was so much faster? Because the first stack had the frickin' boar thing. In my head, I was thinking it was so much faster. I forgot about that. I know I said it out loud that we should count for it in the average, but I was just thinking. And like usual, I thought wrong. I'm going back. Oh, come on. Okay, so if I remember correctly, let's do the counter. We had 3 shulkers times 27 times 64. All right. Okay, let's see here. Ancient debris. We have And we need, for a beacon, it's 164 blocks.
Please can we pause to send nuggets to start?
164 times 9 is ingots, times 4 is debris. 5904. Okay. Then we had 4.5 stacks. 288. Okay. 5472. And then we have 2 stacks on us. So 5472 plus 128. We have 5600. Exactly. All right, there's your counter. Oh, Catastrophe did redeem a hydrate. Thanks, Catastrophe. We are now 55 minutes away from failing. If we go Super Saiyan, quick. Okay, I'm popping my second last strength or speed. Super Saiyan time, boys. It's time to mine at a rate of 4 debris a minute. It's getting warmed up here. Just breathing in the fumes. Breathe out the fumes. It's a bit of an unfortunate place to mine into. Okay, so now we have to mine at a rate of 4.1 inch debris per minute. Excuse me. What da bat? Yes, we used to say what the butt. I mean, I haven't said what the button for so long. That used to be like the go-to word. Phrase. What the butt? Like when you're like, what? How is that happening? You go, what the butt? I'm not exactly sure what word it's replacing. But for what phrase it's replacing, I guess. I guess maybe instead of WTF, you write WTB. What? You know, low-key. You know, like back in the day when like you made a Minecraft world and you were like, I'm gonna build a rail cart system to all my stuff and like all that kind of stuff. Imagine the tunnels you could make with this boar. It'd be so cool, like in the overworld. Because we confirmed it did work in the overworld. And it can fly, so if it gets over... Like, if you wanted to, like, tunnel through mountains and stuff and just set it off. It's a flying wither boar. I mean, if you're the kind of person that's doing that, I feel like you're not the kind of person that's building a wither boar, but maybe. WTB, there you go, Dodo. Alright, chat, if you're ever like... We're gonna ban swearing. If anybody has any expression of... Huh? You will now say what? WTB in the chat. It's in the rules. I believe we're going to finish around 83 to 84 hours. No, 82 to 83 hours is when we were going to finish. Hey chat, break it into a like 50-50 kind of thing. Not 50-50, but like how do I phrase this? Break it into a ratio of percentages. When you watch a video on YouTube, how many of the videos are you watching because the content itself is interesting versus the creator is interesting? So content would be first number, and then creator second number. So like if 50% of the videos you watch are creator bit, or if 60% of the videos you watch are just because you like the creator, and then so catastrophe 10 to 1 interesting. (50-50), 80-20. Yeah, I'm more with Radical on that. Not necessarily. That is not true. I ain't calling anybody out, but it is not true that if you like a creator, that means their content's interesting. Maybe because I obsess over it a lot. But I think I think I'm gonna blame Matthew for the phraseology. I agree with Matthew. I just like the way he phrases it better. Okay, I'm actually, you know, I like giving credit to people so it doesn't sound like they're my ideas, but I feel like sometimes it gets people in trouble. Just kidding, this is my idea, in case Matthew doesn't like it. But a few years ago, we were like talking about content and talking about like views and like stuff like that. And he said something along the lines of, it's a simple comment, but it's like, how does he phrase it? It's like a good video. This isn't exactly how it was phrased, but a good video is not a viral video. Sorry, a good video is not always a viral video, and a viral video is not always a good video. And I think sometimes you see view count and you think good video. I mean, obviously there's exceptions. Like, you see an ape rolling around and it has 10 million views just because of some meme. But like, on a normal scale, just because a video has views does not mean it's a good video. But obviously those people watched that video. And you could argue, okay, well, good video is subjective. Right? Like I'm not going to find a video about Pokemon interesting. Actually, that's not true. I do find it interesting. Even though I don't do anything Pokemon. I'm not going to find a video about... I'm not going to find very many physics videos interesting. I don't know why. This is a genre I don't really find that interesting. It's too advanced for me. It doesn't ever make sense to me. But someone else might. So there's some subjectivity there, but... Or like as an example, let's say I'm the first person on Mars. And my video is 2 minutes long. And it's like, today we're going to Mars. And I'm like, here's the space shuttle. And then like we take off and we land on Mars. And I'm like, this is Mars. And then that's the video. That video is going to get a crap ton of views. But it was not a good video. You know what I mean? Meanwhile, someone made like an epic video about their sandwich they ate that day that was better than that. But because I went to Mars, you know, it gets a ton of views. So that's what I mean when I say that a video with views is not necessarily a good video. This counts for my content too. Like, I'm not trying to be like pretentious. So here's something interesting. So Chris in YouTube chat is like, a lot of times good videos are undiscovered. Partially true, but there is a interesting sentiment about... So, and okay, how do I... Okay. So when you're a YouTuber, and I haven't seen this shift as much yet, but I've definitely noticed one side of it. So if you're a creator under, I'm gonna make it up an arbitrary number. The number isn't really that relevant, but because it's a bit broad of a range. But if you're a creator under 200k subs, you have fans who will die for you. Not actually, you know, like talking, you know, sarcastically, or not sarcastically, metaphorically. But when you get 1 million subs, a lot of those people, no, I'm phrasing this wrong, because big channels can have cult followings. That's not what I mean. Okay, maybe it's better phrased like this. There's an underdog mentality on YouTube, where when a channel is small, you have a disproportionate enjoyment to that channel versus when it's big. And that's why YouTube has talked about hiding the subscriber counts, because they've seen this in their own data too. people give smaller channels more credit for their videos than they give big channels, which to some degree is warranted, right? Because bigger channels have more of a team, right? Like, yada yada, but you give a lot more credence to a new channel doing something. That same new channel a year from now, if it has 10 million subs, you don't give it that same credence anymore. Ah, hyperbole. So when you say like a lot of good videos are undiscovered videos, you're not wrong, but there is also a little bit of bias in there of like, this is impressive based on this channel. You know what I mean? But like, there is some truth to that, that some videos, good videos go undiscovered because good videos can have bad ideas. And when the two connect, you get a really good video, but something that just isn't marketable. Yeah, and like this is actually especially true for what Snorks is saying. This is something that we can all relate to because you can watch it. You'll see as my channel, if it begins to grow at all, like Twitch, you'll see a lot of people drop out because that like small streamer vibe and that like he's an up and coming kind of thing goes away, and it feels like you're not maybe necessarily as part of it anymore, maybe. And then like, do you like, oh, another similar example is, have you ever like hopped Minecraft servers to like servers that have like 12 players versus like the really big servers? And like you'll switch, and if that server ever becomes big, you'll leave. Because it's not as interesting to you anymore. Well, Ethan, it's not everything is mutually exclusive. Like, because like I was saying, you lose a certain type of fan when you grow to a certain size. Or not fan. You lose a certain type of watcher when you grow to a certain size. But that doesn't mean you lose. You get a different type of sentiment. Like Dream as an example, right? Probably the easiest example of like, has a huge like cultish following. Like not in like an evil way, but just in like a people just love him or hate him kind of thing. But he's huge, right? So like huge creators can still like get mad. Like Markiplier is another example of like a huge creator who's just like massively loved. It's more so there's a shift in a certain demographics mentality. What is that? See ya, Dodo. Streaming is a little bit different because streaming, you might get a lot more personal interaction with the streamer when they're smaller versus when they grow. And you might just want that personal interaction. So like streaming's a little bit different than videos in that aspect, but it's still like some of it is within similar bounds. That's funny, Snorks. You know, fun thing about like kids is like I remember being nervous to meet my nieces after not seeing them for a while and I go over and like they don't live near here, and they are very like obsessed with the fact that I'm there. But more than that, we like went to some like relatives' houses of that aren't related to me, but are related to like the family member that has those kids, whatever. And a bunch of kids there that have never seen me before. And the minute like the parent engages with me and the kid sees that the parent likes me, the kid automatically likes me. So on the thing of like what you were just saying, it was just funny. It's funny how kids work. It's like once you have the approval of the parent, you're just loved immediately. Like, this person must be cool. That was pretty sad. When I was visiting my nieces, I was helping them renovate a house, and not my nieces, but the adults. And one of the little kids there, she gave me her cardigan because it was cold, and she said, "Don't worry, I'll be okay." And I was like, "Thanks."
Today was an unusual day, but after this, there'll be no more distractions.
I tried to give it back. She would not accept me giving it back. Okay, I'm at the end. Hello. "30 more minutes, boys, till we fail." Are we averaging 4.1 debris a minute? Who knows? Radical. I update how many debris I have every stack. The cardigan in no way fit, by the way, if anyone's wondering. What's your goal as a YouTuber? Actually, no, I think I've said this on stream before. My goal as like a kid, which is kind of the goal I guess I'm pursuing now, but the goal as a kid was to child me was not serious about this goal, but it now became serious. How do I phrase it? I wanted to I think the easiest way to phrase it is I wanted to feel like I had accomplished Minecraft. I had accomplished YouTube and Minecraft. And I think I set just an arbitrary marker of 10 million subs. I think if that day ever like occurs, I think I can like successfully just like sit back and be like, okay, like I've accomplished what I want to. I can stop playing Minecraft now. So to answer your question, that. I won't like the only way that's really gonna happen is if like a trend comes out, most likely. Like something like 100 days where I'm already like a popular enough like creator that I can like jump on the trend and be like near the top. Like if something like that happens again, like obviously we'd have to see what the trend is, like if it were to work, but like the goal, like if 10 million subs were to happen, I think something similar to like an SB arc would have to happen, where it's like that happens and you just crank videos. It's realistically either that or videos start averaging like 10 to 30 million each. Those are really the only two ways is getting to 10 million. I mean, yes, there's also just the option of doing it for 30 years until I get there, but I was hoping that would not happen. I enjoy Minecraft. Like, I very much so enjoy what I'm doing, but I'd also, like, enjoy doing other things, you know? Like, I think I just have to feel like I've accomplished Minecraft, and then I'll be good. I do think, and do kind of hope, as much as this would be painful, that, like, we're at a peak when it happens. Like, some trend comes out that's, like, right up my alley or something, and we're just, like, killing it. You get to 10 million, and then just one day you release a video, be like, goodbye. All done. I think that'd be a really funny video. Alright, let's update the counter. This is an easy one. The reason I'd like it to happen sooner than later, in terms of like not 20 years from now, is I'd like to do other YouTube channels. Like, finishing Minecraft doesn't mean I'm finished with YouTube. It just means Minecraft. I mean, don't worry, boys. We're a far way away before that happens, but... What happened to the rotating fish? We did custom emotes for this challenge. Rotating fish will come back. Was that not one on the floor? Are you thinking of the quartz? Oh no, you're thinking of that, I think. That looks like some netherrack. Quartz trips me out sometimes, I don't know why. I've recently been like thinking about the end goal of like what I want to do with YouTube and stuff, and I've decided, okay? This is totally gonna happen, alright? 10 million subscribers on Minecraft content, and then I'm like, peace, losers. Then I do everything that I want to do for the IRL channel. Like anything that interests me that like just is fun and like is appealing, do all that, and then once it stops being appealing, I say thank you so much, see you losers, and then I buy a cabin in the middle of the woods and never talk to anybody again. I take a 5-year what's it called? Not DDoS is not the word I'm looking for. 5-year, what's it called when like you're on drugs and then you like get away from drugs? You're like recovering. Not sobriety. It's like, it's when you go to like rehab. Yeah. Detox. No, that's what I'm looking for. Detox. Like this would be like when I'm 50 years old at this point. But yeah. So finish IRL YouTube. Everything I want to do in life. In terms of like YouTube type content, not just like living. And then I take a 5-year detox of just no social media. Cause like I enjoy YouTube and I'm very much excited for like what I get to do through YouTube. But there's also a part of me that would just love to have never heard of social media. And like I'm the type of person who would like I think I could honestly just cold turkey never touch it again. If I had like the money to do that. Like, I have things that I want to do first that I find interesting, but once I'm done those things, I have no desire for it. I feel like at that point, I have no desire for it. You know what I mean? I've seen enough videos about crabs probably by that point of like, wow, a crab does this, it mates like this. Cool. You know? I feel like at that point, I'll just kind of like enjoy what's left of the world. Hopefully. It's still here. Thanks, Wilfo. I told Q this plan, and she goes, "Can I bring my phone?" And I was like, bruh. I was like, think about it. You move out to a cabin. You get Amazon, okay? But you get Amazon so that you can order things to keep you busy. Like, I think 1 year, like, you learn how to, like, ride a horse and, like, take care of a horse and, like, that's it. That's all your time is for. Just taking care of a horse. And then, like, the next year, you get a record player and, like, you learn how to play a banjo for a year or, like, a guitar. That's all you do. You just learn how to play a guitar. You just order a couple new records every week. Listen to new music. Vibe.
Did you ever hear about that guy in Maine who got fed up with the world, walked into the woods, and didn't come out again for 27 years?
I feel like I've heard of that story, yeah. Keep in mind, like, I very much so love the opportunity that I have right now for social media, and probably for the next 10, 20 years, too. Like, it's very exciting / very fun. But I can just see at a point where it's like, I'm done, you know? That point is pretty far in the future, but it's fun to think about. I always have this thing where, like, a friend of mine will say something along the lines of, like, oh, I cut off social media and, like, whatever. It's like, I can never do that. I have to be on a 40-year grind of, like, always at least somewhat invested in social media to a decently high level. And, like, although that's fine for now, I can definitely see how in the future I will want to change that. Wait, Blue. See, your grandfather is just us. Like, maybe old people just kind of, like, old people are just, like, have the exact same goals that we do. Do life, and then just don't exist anymore. Like, still exist, but, like, don't exist in terms of, like, what society wants you to do. I feel like I have to watch my phrasing sometimes. I get taken out of context. I'm pretty bad when it comes to phrasing. You know how like kids are like like you were saying earlier, unapologetically like brutal? Sometimes I could be that way. But it's mainly like the way I view myself. It's not really the way I view society. "20 minutes left for solo world record. Let's go, boys." I hate bills. I know everyone's gonna say, of course you do. I hate paying bills. It's not about like not having the money or having the money, because, you know, that's obviously a pain in of itself too. I just hate the act of every month I have to pay something. Like, can I just pay for it and then it never get charged to me again? Like, obviously there's exceptions to that, like a credit card bill you can't really do that with, but like, I mean like the water bill and like the power bill, such a pain in the butt. I don't have to pay them anymore, thankfully, but I mean I will again someday. I don't know why I hate it so much. It doesn't seem like something that's that terrible. I just dislike it. It only takes 5 seconds. Like, it doesn't even take a long time to pay it. It's just, there's something about it that just is agony. How did you know I was homeschooled, Mary? I mean, I was only homeschooled for half of my schooling, but... That man just asked for the time in US. I don't think the US has a different time signature than the rest of the world. Could be mistaken, but... I know you guys like to do everything yourself, but, I believe 3 debris is the largest ore spawn, but the potential largest ore spawn is 6, with 2 debris or 2 maxed out spawns next to each other. I could be wrong, but I feel like that's true. Alright, thanks, noob. You know, on the note of, like, retiring and never existing, just living in a farm, I wish sometimes there were, like, more lives I could live, just for the sake of, like, in this life I'm a YouTuber, in this life I'm a contractor, in this life, like... so many things to do in the world, you know? Yes, this will be a video has without my rambling. How do you have so much free time? This is my job. This is my full-time job. I only did homeschooling up to grade 7. Some of my one of my siblings was homeschooled all the way till grade 12. They graduated homeschooling. A couple others were in high school when they stopped. My mother is a teacher, so at some point she decided she wanted to go back to work, and at that point we stopped becoming homeschooled. Do you believe homeschooling makes your life worse / harder? I think there's a lot of branches of homeschooling that it's kind of a loaded question. I think some of the biggest drawbacks to homeschooling is socialization. But some of the strengths to homeschooling is if you have good parents, they can instill really good characteristics in you, and long-term characteristics kind of weed out whatever schooling could do. But I really think socialization is the big one. I really didn't... I kind of had friends, but not really. But I say it's complicated because you can be homeschooled and be part of homeschooled groups. And you can meet with these groups and all the kids play, and you can make friends that way. But it really depends on where you're being homeschooled, who your parents are. Like, are your parents like conspiracy theorists that are preparing for a nuclear war? Like, I don't know. You know, like there's so many variables of homeschool. But I say if homeschooling is done right, then I would say it has the possibility to be more positive than schooling. Only because if your parents are actually intelligent and can form you into a good character, can form your character well, you might get more out of that than you could being at school and potentially being taught things of interest. You know what I mean? But the socialization is where it really makes a difference for me. Because if I have met homeschoolers, like people who've been homeschooled specifically, who cannot interact with the outside world. And it's not necessarily their fault, right? Like, it's just how their parents raised them. Like, I don't blame them for whatever, but like, it's rough. Like, they do not understand how the world actually runs. But then there's like homeschooled kids that are like brilliant. So like, again, it really depends on how the homeschooling's done. I see, Mary. I think the group thing is very important for homeschooling. I think one skill you cannot be taught from being homeschooled is socialization. And that's a very important skill. You need to be able to read people, like you need to understand what's going on in the room. Like those things are very important. You need to understand social cues, like all that development, especially when you're young, right? And like if you want to get married as a guy, you got to see how girls act so you can like deduce what the heck you're looking for, and then same thing goes for like a girl. You got to deduce what the heck guys freaking do with their lives. It's kind of hard when your parents tell you a certain way, but the world doesn't necessarily revolve around how they see the world. I think homeschooling is tough too, especially when you look at it from the outside, because it's kind of like, so I learned about this recently. You know how like Florida is like known for crazy crimes and like people like troll them all the time? One of the reasons they're known for that is because they have a public system to look up any crimes that have been committed. I can't remember exactly how it works, but essentially it's a lot easier to find crimes of people in Florida than it is in other places. And because of that, there's just like, I'm sure that Florida people are just crazy too, but part of the reason they're known for that is because it's so easy to find everything. And but obviously those people give Florida a very interesting name. You know, and I feel like homeschoolers, there are select people who are very outspoken and very interesting who homeschool, and that kind of gives all of homeschooling an interesting name. So you can definitely see from the outside that like, oh, you know. If you are homeschooling kids, a lot of the times, like, homeschooling has a very interesting pull now because when COVID happened, demonetized. When COVID happened, people were taught online for a while, right? Well, if you aren't a teacher and aren't teaching your kids yourselves, how do you think homeschoolers were learning before? It was literally a CD. I mean, before the internet, it was a CD you got, and it was a teacher teaching you. Like it's the exact same as school, only different format. Like only if your parent was a teacher or thought for some reason they could teach you, would you actually be taught by your parents. Your parents might teach you some topics if like they might teach you like history or something, because they're specifically interested in a type of history, and I don't think you can really go wrong with what you learn about history, but for like the maths and sciences and stuff, it was always a CD for a teacher. We had these things called PACEs, and they were essentially workbooks with like outlined whatever, because even as homeschool, you have to meet the general standards of like education.
But it's not a thing about making it accurate.
And like a PACE book would be like, I think it was like a month long. Every month you get a new PACE book. Yeah, I appreciate it, NECA. So a lot of homeschooling kids can come out just as like well versed in education as whatever. Appreciate it, Nameless. Yeah, but that's so subjective, baby.
If it's an accident,
It's totally family by family, right? And some of that influence can definitely even happen if you're going to a school. So, like, you can't say that's not going to happen even in the school system. Matthew and I were talking about this on stream the other day, but we were like, our school, we found out, like, after high school is actually kind of hard compared to most schools. And I'm not going to lie, from what I heard, homeschooling is harder than some schools, depending on what type of school you go to. Based from what I've seen, anyway. Which is not a lot. I'm only 27. / I only have one life to live this world. We are 6 minutes away, boys. Oh, yes. Homeschooling is significantly harder for the parents. You don't get to send your kid away for, 10 hours a day.
But it's not a thing about making it accurate.
like I kind of said with the original question, it's too broad of a question to really answer. Because homeschooling is so family by family. But if you do homeschooling correctly, then no, I wouldn't see it as a bad thing. In terms of like versus school. In fact, I might even give the edge to homeschooling in that way. But keep in mind I was homeschooled, so. But also keep in mind I wish I had friends, so. But I think if it's done the right way, you do socialize, so. Because I was homeschooled, though, and I was Christian, I don't know why this is a common theme with Christian kids that are homeschooled, but there's like a certain, and I feel like it still exists today, but there's a certain like apparel choice that these parents seem to make for their kids. It's extremely large running shoes, like the widest, chonkiest shoe you can find. It's pants that are like hiked up to your waist with a belt, and then a shirt tucked in. And it's always, I hated it so much. I always would untuck my shirt and like, I always tried to like see if I had a smaller pair of shoes. Like, I don't know why I cared so much, because I really don't care a lot about fashion, but even I was like, bro, this looks ridiculous. You'll grow into them. Well, like, that I'm a little bit more okay with. They weren't big in terms of like, they were like a size too big. They were big in terms of like, they were just a stupidly large shoe, like wide and tall. Like, it was like they all shopped at the same place, and it was like the ugly store. And you can't tell me it's because of price, because I've seen nice running shoes that are not expensive. Like, freaking even, I mean, this is nowadays, right? We can't really compare nowadays to back in the day, but even nowadays, you go to Walmart, you can find some decent looking shoes. And it's like the same price as the ugly ones. I remember when I started going to school, I still had the ugly shoes. And I was trying to figure out fashion because I didn't really understand it at the time. I mean, I still don't understand it, but I really didn't understand it then. And so my brain put two and two together. My brain said, okay, soccer cool, shoes not cool. Soccer shoes, cool. I'll wear soccer shoes to school. So that's what I did. And as I walked through the hallway, all you heard was click, 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 click. It sounded like I was wearing heels. Yeah, I didn't wear those again. It was a fashion statement. Because obviously cleats have the little toes on them that are like... Two minutes, boys. We still got time. We just need to mine at a debris count of 64 debris a second. And we'll get there. Finds a boar with 64 debris. Let's go! I have a funny story, actually, that you're probably going to be like... I'll tell it before we get to the 80-hour mark here. Unless... No, I just forgot it all. Just kidding. You will not get to hear it. It has all disappeared from my brain. Let's see, I was talking about shoes. I was talking about style. Oh, right. So, as a kid, I didn't listen to any... Especially in the older Christian time, it was called like secular music, which is essentially any music that wasn't Christian. So I'd never really heard it. And because all the movies I watched were like really old movies, really all I ever heard was like instrumental songs. And I remember thinking, again, I had never heard the music. I probably did in a store or something, but it was like too drowned out to really notice. But I remember consciously thinking, I remember this thought where I was like, there has to be something out there. Like, I don't know why, but when I heard music in like the Christian way kind of thing, I was like, okay, I understand music, right? Like, I understand rhythm, I understand like a feeling that's going on here. And I feel like there's a feeling of, I feel like there's something missing. Like, there's more feeling to be extrapolated than this music I'm hearing right now. But I could never put my finger on it because I didn't understand it. I never heard it before. And then one day, one of my friends, my brother, one of his friends, was playing rock music at our house. And I thought, dear Lord, if this is what music sounds like, I never want to hear it. And I still am hold to that. But eventually, I found out about, wait for it, chat, EDM. And I was like, no. Well, actually, sorry. First, there was one type of rock song I did like. It was a Papa Roach song. Oh, no! Can we have a moment of silence? As, we have officially failed the 80-hour mark. About 200 debris shy of beating the record. We are now simply making another
Like Sebastian from Metal Family when he first heard We're Not Gonna Take It by Twisted Sister and then changed his name to Glam and ran away from home. Nah, no moment of silence.
All right, anyway. I mean, even if we beat it, it would have sucked. Like, this is just the more motivation for next time of like, okay, we gotta prove that this is possible. We gotta prove that 80 hours is not what we're, not the end goal. But no, I listened, so as any homeschool kid does, and trust me, this is a homeschool kid theme, you'll notice. Obviously, like I love soldiers and like army. Soldiers, army, like all that kind of stuff. Like I used to get army men for Christmas and like, you know, typical stuff. And so the first music I ever found was on YouTube. And well, after the rock music, was on YouTube. And I was looking, I looked up, because like I didn't know what to look up. I didn't know what to Google. Like, I didn't know how do you find music. I have no idea. So I was on YouTube, and I looked up, like, something along the lines of epic battle military something. Because that's just, you know, whatever 13-year-old me was looking at. And yes, I was 13 before I heard music. And I heard there was, like, this, like, tank and, like, plane montage and like soldiers marching, and it was like Papa Roach, some rock song, but it was like lit, and I was like, yo, this is music. And then I was like, oh, I found it. And then like for a while I just looked up compilation videos because like that's all I knew how to find music. And then one day, I was in grade 8 at the time. One day I was sitting in music class, because yes, we had a music class. We played Boomwhackers. Anyway, we had a music class, and one of the girls went to the CD player. I know, chat. Don't be blown away. There was a CD player. Kids, close your ears, because you probably don't even know what that was. Start screaming, because you're probably too young to know what that is. There's a CD player in the room, and someone put on Taylor Swift songs. And I was like, what is this? And I was like, I kind of like this. And that's how I found out about the pop genre. Then I went on like a really hardcore Selena Gomez binge. I was like, she had this song where it was like a day without you is like a year without rain, and I was like, yes! To my grade 8 crush. Who made fun of me for that song, if I recall. I was so mad that she stopped making music back then for a while. Because I was like... $57.28. I don't know if I'm allowed to say this, but I always liked Selena Gomez more than Taylor Swift's music. Don't know why. I don't know if it's a cancelable offense these days or something, but... What were your thoughts on Selena and Justin Bieber? I did not care. I was still just kind of understanding celebrity culture then. So Justin Bieber I didn't really understand what was going on with him. It's really funny that I'm like a social media content creator. Like, it's really funny that like the arc that took. Like, Matthew's always like, oh, it sounds so lame that this was only like a 12-year-old journey for you of like playing Minecraft on YouTube and all that kind of stuff. And I'm like, you do realize that I only started playing video games like 12 years ago. I wasn't allowed to play before then. Minecraft was like within the first 2 years of me even finding out about video games. Minecraft was there. And then YouTube came pretty shortly after. You may ask me how I got into my first social media stuff, because we have a lot of time to kill right now. I know the first video I posted, but why did I post it? I mean, I think I've talked about this a lot before. I watched Captain Sparkles back in the day. He was the main creator I was interested in. And I think just seeing what he was doing was interesting to me, I guess. Like, I don't really know why I decided to actually upload a video. But I used to like, I would watch Captain Sparkles playthroughs while I played. And like, I didn't really like anybody else, to be honest. I didn't feel like I never liked I liked them as people, but I never liked like Sunday's content or Bajan. No, I used to watch Bajan's Hunger Games when I would eat food. It was like perfect like background noise stuff. Like, you know, like The Office, like after you've seen it 10 times. It's like that. I like Bajan's thing. And Captain Sparkles. Did I watch anybody else back then? I mean, I did. I just can't remember who. But the first video I ever uploaded was more so like over my obsession of Skyblock. Which, again, is funny how full arc that came with butt flaps and everything. But I felt at the time... Actually, it's interesting why... Oh, no, I can't kind of remember. I felt at the time, watching other people's Skyblock videos... Now, I did not end up creating the video that I should have, but... I felt at the time that Minecraft, like, I hated all the fluff in Minecraft. Sometimes I would, like, watch a video, and it would be 10 minutes of them talking about something not related to Minecraft at the beginning. And I'm like, bro, I don't care. Or, like, they'd be like, today we're gonna build this faction base. And then they spend 20 minutes talking to their friend, and they wouldn't build it. And it's not like talking to that friend was pertinent to the story or like at all to do with the video. And I think I hated the fluff. And so I started making videos that were like, no intro, no anything, just get into it. And that was like my mindset of, I feel like I feel like there's a population of YouTube who wants just like the content. If that makes sense. They don't want, to some degree, the entertainment. They just want to see the actual thing happen that they clicked on the video for. Which, if you think about modern YouTube, was actually, I'm going to give myself props for that. Now, the execution of what I did as a result of that was terrible. But, because honestly, a bunch of modern YouTube is that problem. I mean, to be fair, all I did was identify the problem. I couldn't fix the problem. Then some little YouTuber known as Mr. Beast decided to fix it and made the most retention edited software piece of content ever known to man. But that was why I started. And then the first video I ever made, actually, which is kind of impressive, if I do say so myself, but the first video I ever made got like, I think like 30,000 views. I don't actually know anymore. I have to go back and look at it. But what happened was, and this is how I learned YouTube actually, because back in the day, YouTube was significantly different in how they operated their search, or how they operated their algorithm in terms of how you get exposed. So I accidentally stumbled onto something. So this doesn't apply anymore if you're wondering. It does to some degree, but don't do it. It doesn't help. So I made a video about Skyblock tips and tricks. It was my first video ever because I just loved Skyblock. And I posted it and then like nobody watched it, and I was like, well, that sucks. So I kind of just forgot about being a YouTuber for like 6 months because I'm like, well, I guess that's not destined for me, you know. That 8-minute video I made, guess it wasn't the banger. I mean, even then I had expectations of just getting 1 million views every video, which is stupid. But I uploaded it, and then like 6 months later, so I come back and check, and it's got like 20,000 views. And I'm like, what the butt? I was so confused. And, oh, no, you know how I think I discovered it? I think I discovered it by Googling one day tips and tricks for Skyblock. Because I was trying to figure something out, and I was just trying to learn more Skyblock. And my video was first on the list. And it had like the 20,000 views or whatever, and I was like, what? That's weird. Like, that's my channel. So like I logged back in to like look at the stats, and it was like, I don't know, 20,000 views at the time. And I was like, huh, look at that. And what I realized slowly was that the reason it was first was because it was an amazing video. No, it wasn't. But also because I SEO'd it by accident. So back in the day, YouTube used to rely a lot more on search and a lot more on metadata. And you see it a lot of time in browsers. If you like go to the bottom, or browsers, websites, if you go to the bottom of a website, you'll see like random statements of like crap. Or if you go to smaller YouTube channels a lot, you'll see, because I used to do this too, you'll see in their description 50 different titles or a bunch of different words. And what they're trying to do is they're trying to get Minecraft search results to, when you search for a video, if their video has more keywords in it that associate with that title, their video gets shown to you first. So accidentally, now YouTube doesn't rely on this much anymore. The internet does, but YouTube not so much. They've kind of moved off of this. But back in the day, it was still relevant. So I was like, oh, I have discovered this. So I continued uploading tips and tricks videos, and like, then I started doing server videos of like top 10 servers. And some videos did well, some videos didn't. Like I think I got a couple videos past 100k views. But I was, in terms of how much money I was making at the time, because everyone likes to put this in arbitrary money, I remember going to my dad and telling my dad that if I save up the entire year's YouTube earnings, I can pay for 1 month of car insurance. And he was like, wow! And I was like, yeah, buddy! So that's about how well those videos did in terms of whatever. And then from there, it's actually funny because a lot of, like, I guess a lot of life comes down to just random decisions, but like specifically YouTube came down to a very interesting decision of mine. I was doing something related on the topic, so I was kind of always doing YouTube since then, like just in my spare time, if I ever found something interesting. Nothing really ever took off except for those like top 10 series and stuff because I just knew how to tag them properly and stuff. None of my own content ever did well, but I started doing like a bit of the clip culture because again, I'm just saying, I'm bringing it with the zingers right now of like, dang, did I have like foresight of like what was to come. I was thinking back at the time, I was like, man, this is like right when Fortnite was blowing up, and I was like, you know, Minecraft doesn't have any tournaments or like, and I think a lot of people got the same idea pretty quick, but Minecraft doesn't have a lot of tournaments, but also doesn't have any clip channels. Like, I'm looking at Fortnite and I'm like, all these clips are coming out and like people are loving them. Like, Minecraft doesn't have this. Like, there's got to be like big moments from people's videos that can go into a clip somehow and people would love this. Like, because like, I mean, they love it in Fortnite. And so I started making a clip channel and that did very, very well. And that was like my first step into like YouTube actually doing anything for me in terms of like a wage of livability. It was still a hobby, but that was the first time I understood trends. So instead of SEO, I understood, oh, when there's like a lot of momentum behind something, a clip comes out, you can use that momentum to circumvent its quality. So if its quality is trash, but it has a lot of momentum, it can like go. But it's funny because I only ever got that clip channel because for some reason I had this like, I don't know why I thought this, but I was like, if I'm going to make a clip, the clip has to be about something that like just happened and I'm the first to do it. I don't know why I thought that. I mean, it's somewhat true, but I don't know why I thought that at the time though, because I had no experience to like lend to that. But I was like, I got to be first. It just kind of like made sense. And I remember distinctively the first clip I ever made. It was like an 8-minute clip thing, and it was Thanksgiving, and my mother was calling me down to eat, and I'm like, no, I gotta finish this. Like, something tells me that if I post it, like, it's gonna work. Like, it just makes sense. And so I skipped like half of dinner, which my mother was not very happy about. And I finished the video, uploaded it, and then I went down and ate whatever. Came back and looked at it, and like within 2 hours, it had like 50K views, and I was like, oh, I was right. And then like, but should I have gone down to eating dinner and posted that video later? I nearly guarantee it's not getting views, and I wonder what happens to my YouTube journey from there. It was literally like everyone was coming up to tell me to come down and eat, and I was like, no, I just gotta finish editing this. Like, I don't know why I just knew that, but literally like one small decision away from not doing that, and then maybe that doesn't lead to this in some way. I don't know. And then Mudflaps, so fast forward like a year later from that. So like I'm having some pretty good success off that. It's kind of fading now. A lot of people are doing clips. A lot of people are better than me at doing clips. I haven't really changed or evolved. I've just kind of been like doing my thing. And so that's starting to fade a little bit, and I'm like, okay, well, things got to change now. And I was like, again, still doing YouTube as a hobby. I still had like a job and everything. And then one night, again, random decision. Me and Matthew are sitting in the basement of the old house, and we're just talking. And for some reason, maybe Matthew remembers, I can't remember. For some reason, we decided that night that we were just going to make YouTube channels. Oh, you know what? I kind of do remember. I was thinking about Kelvin. So I don't know if you guys know Kelvin. He's a Minecraft YouTuber. Popularized for like Arelcraft, but he does other stuff too. He did 100 days in Arelcraft, and at the time, I was also playing Arelcraft. And I thought to myself, like, Kelvin's very much so an entertainment-based YouTuber. Like, he's just really entertaining to listen to. Like, one of the few people I could actually just watch just because he's funny. But I remember thinking at the time, like, I can make this video. And, like, because I was seeing the 100 Days trend happening, and I was like, I feel like I could make a 100 Days Railcraft video, and, like, because I love this game. And then, so, like, that was, like, I was thinking about that, and then one night, I don't remember what me and Matthew were discussing, but we're like, oh, let's make our YouTube channels. And we were, like, thinking of the names to, like, name it. And I was, like, just see my friend the other day, and they had their dog named Mudflaps, and we're just, like, thinking, I was like, I'm just gonna name him Mudflaps. And then, like, I made the video pretty much expecting nothing, and then posted it, and it got, like, 70K views. And I was like, huh. And then, like, that was that. But again, me and Matthew just bantering in the, like, maybe I would have made the channel anyway because I was kind of interested in trying out the Railcraft thing. But yeah, just random one day we were just bantering about something, and then we just made the YouTube channels that night. He made G Squad that night, I think, and I made whatever, and then we, like, we're the first subscribers to each other because we're stupid like that. The dog has my name now. Copyrighted. Just kidding. But it is funny how, like, little decisions, you know, add up to that. This is partially why I really don't believe in work from home culture. I think there can be some of it, but I really think if you're working in a type of team where your input actually matters, no offense to people who are working in, like, conglomerates with 50 billion people who your opinion will never be heard, but, like, if you're actually working in a team where, like, your opinion will significantly contribute to what's going on, that random idea at that random time for that random thing can be, like, the start to something so big. And that's why I can't get behind, like, fully working remote. I know as an employee, like, I understand that perspective, but as like a team lead or, like, a person who, like, is in somewhat charge of, like, where things are going, it's such a hard sell to work from home just because of that. Like, you never know, that one day someone mentions that one thing and you're like, oh, let's do that. Like, you never know what starts because of it. Matthew doesn't work for me. Matthew works with me. You just don't see him as much, so you don't really know what he does. I missed one. In this tunnel? Wait, this tunnel or the previous tunnel to this tunnel? I'm guessing previous tunnel to this tunnel. Oh. This one? Was it that one, or is something in here? Ah, it was that one. Matthew? No, Matthew went to school for school stuff. I don't know if he tells people what he does. And then now he has YouTube. The dynamic of who does what will probably shift around as the years come, as long as we're working together on YouTube. But at the moment, it's kind of like a MatPat and I forget her name, whatever MatPat's wife name is, situation where, like, she does a crap ton of work, but she's just not a front-facing person in the company. So, like, you don't see the work she does. Well, you see it, you just don't realize it. Oh, good for him. It's funny. Do 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 do. Matt reminds me of about 500 engineers I've worked with. Well, it makes sense because Matt's smart. So you're probably just referring to like smart people. 'Cause I'm assuming you have to have some level of intelligence to be an engineer. At least I'd hope so. Oh, so excited, Leah. Leah's asking if I'm excited to build the boars again. And potentially more of them. Well, it's nice because, like, if we can actually do all the boars... Sorry. If we can actually finish the run next week, like, there's time for it. It's just, are we going to run into issues? If we can actually finish the run next week, I'm actually going away for a week where I can't stream, unfortunately. But it'll be a nice rest because we've been going so hard at this challenge. Because, like, keep in mind, I'm recording between streams, right? Like, I'm doing other videos. And normally stream isn't this intense. So a stream being this intense, plus recording the other videos is, like, eh. So it'd be kind of nice to do that, like, final push, and then be forced to take some days off. No, I haven't edited my own videos since One Block. I still peer edit them, but I don't edit them. I don't do, like, the tedious work. I only do the fun work. I get to do the creative work now. Where it's like, I want it to do this, and I want to do that, and swish, and whoosh, and wash. And then I say, here you go, editor, you go do that. And he goes, bruh. And I'm like, can you change this entire overlay? I like this better. It's like, I would never change it if I was the one editing it.
I guess we all have future pants. They're pants we're going to wear tomorrow. And the next day. And the day after that.
Yes, this is definitely harder than the Void challenge. It's harder for my wrist, too. My wrist is dying right now. Way blue. I don't always storytell, mainly because I have such a bad memory. It's a lot harder for me to just like start randomly. It's easier when chat asks questions and then like I just go off of the questions. I mean, everyone likes talking about themselves, so it's pretty easy in that respect. To some degree, though, like I like telling stories on stream. But to some degree in person, I really don't like talking about myself. I'd really like... Sometimes I wonder about this and I'm like, if I enter into a conversation and I am telling somebody about myself, I already know all this information. Like, I'm not really learning anything. I would much rather like learn about them. Obviously I can't read paragraphs while I stream, so that's not really an option for streaming, but like IRL, I sometimes think about it and I'm like, yeah, why am I telling people about myself? Like, I know all about myself. This is not interesting to me. Now, yes, it's because it's polite conversation, but like, I typically end talking about myself as quick as I can so I can just hear other people's stories. Yeah, but I don't mean this in a rude way, but I do think people like talking about themselves. And I even mean, like, I don't even necessarily mean that in a malicious sense. Like, they're not talking about themselves because they're just so egotistical. People just like to talk about themselves. I mean, I sometimes enjoy it. I just look at it that I'm like, wait a second, what's the purpose? It doesn't mean I don't enjoy it. I just look at it and be like, I could enjoy something more. I know, it's so interesting to hear about people. Like, you think that you're the main character, right? We all do, because it's, you know, we can only be ourselves. But, like, everybody thinks they're their own main character. And that's so crazy. Like, again, it's not in a toxic way or an egotistical way. It's just based on lived experiences. People think each one of themselves is a main character. So it's like, what has your main character done? Like, tell me. I'm interested. Really, Snorks? Sometimes I worry about me and Matthew's conversations. In terms of, like, if people vibe with them. Or, like, sometimes it's how we... I don't know. Snorks likes it. Sometimes I wonder, no, maybe not. Because it's different there. Like, me and Matthew have struggled in the past to convey something entertaining together to an audience. Like, individually, we can both make something that's compelling, but together, we've always kind of struggled. Or at least, we've had bad results from our dynamics. Now, to be fair, those results were in a time of, like, we were kind of just sucky at YouTube, so maybe that had something to do with it, but... I think our IRL dynamic is a lot better than our video game dynamic, because IRL, it's easier to, like, get roles. For those of you who don't know, Matthew's, like, my roommate slash the other half of Mudflaps. Like, I think IRL, we're more used to, like, who does what. But in video games, it's a bit more of an even playing field, because, like, neither of us are, like, that talented at video games. Matthew's gonna come in here and be like, excuse me. Like, both of us are, like, your pretty typical, like, I just play video games for fun, like, you know? Like, Matthew might be, like, really good strategizing at video games, like, if it's a strategy-based game, but if it's a skill-based game, we're both pretty trash. So, like, there's no distinctive roles we usually play, because we're both, like, pretty much equal. Or if we're not equal, the skill difference isn't noticeable enough to matter. So, like, who leads and, like, who does what can sometimes be a bit tricky. So you end up with a bit of confusion and, like, chaos. But not, like, chaos in, like, the good way of, like, funny. Chaos in, like, the we don't know what's going on right now way. We were talking about a potential video that we're going to do together for the second channel. And, well, I guess it could be... I don't know. We don't really know what channel it's going on. But we're talking about a potential video we're going to do together. And I was like, we were talking about how to do it, and like one thing I was like repeating over and over again was like we have to have distinctive roles in the video. Like someone's the leader for this portion, someone's the leader for this portion, or like something to define what we're doing. Because when we're lost, like it's very confusing / I don't think people like it. I thought the fox was 5 months, but I think you're right. I think it is 6 months. One of the reasons we make this kind of content is Matthew. But another reason we make this kind of content is because Minecraft was just really boring to me. Like, I would not be playing the game anymore or have any interest in the game if it wasn't for, like YouTube chat's talking about, like, torturing myself in, like, challenges. I find it kind of fun. Like, there's type of people who really enjoy slow play, type of people who just want to build like a pretty house or something, and that's like fun for them. It's just not fun for me. Like, I always wanted Minecraft to be harder in some way. Good thing I never found out about Dark Souls games. Well, I do love Minecraft, but like it came to a point where it was like, there's nothing else to do. But that's why, like, I'm trying to say, like, these videos aren't torture for me. They're fun. There's definitely, like, times where it's going to be like, oh, this is rough. Like, for sure, that's, I mean, like, it's not that fun. But, like, the overall thing of what I'm accomplishing is fun. If that makes sense. Like, if I wanted to not have fun, I would have made like 5 modded videos in a row after Better Than Wolves to capitalize like on the view thing. And just made stuff I wasn't interested in, but made stuff that I knew would like do well. And then use Better Than Wolves to like prop it up. That would be what the smart YouTuber would do. The dumb YouTuber doesn't post for a year after. Alright, let's add 64. $57.92. How many boars ended up working? 21. Not blessed Dan. Actually, theoretically, we don't... I'm going to say working is an asterisk because a lot more of the boars worked, but I think we ran out of render distance. But boars that got to the finish line were 21. But we won't actually know how many worked until we get in spectator mode and see what happened. Oh, it's going, noob. I think this is the toughest part of the challenge, knowing that we failed but are still finishing out. Weeblue trying to prompt a new discussion topic. Speaking which of food, I would like to munch on something soon. My favorite food is lo mein or chow mein. I'm not sure which one. There's this one specific one that I had at this one specific restaurant that I cannot find anywhere else. And it was the greatest I've ever tasted. I loved it. Why don't I join an SMP? Well, a new discussion topic there. Oh, my wrist is dying. Doesn't interest me at the moment, I guess. No lame answer, but I do think some potential co-op videos would be possible in the future. I will not say near future, but future. I do think there are some ideas that are quite interesting that could encompass more people than myself. But yeah, I don't think I'd be very... I think I'd kind of be bored on an SMP. Yeah. Like, Perps is saying if you were to join one, it'd have to be non-scripted. I don't mind a general story arc. Because SMP content is different than normal content. I wouldn't want to, like, fake a fight. Like, if it's a PvP thing, I wouldn't want to throw just for the sake of the story. But if it's, like, this guy is kind of the overall villain, and this guy is kind of the overall... It's kind of like your job to do somewhat something in this alignment. Like, that would be okay. But yeah, at this moment, I don't feel like there's anything I can add to the SMP scene, and it doesn't interest me, so... I know it's kind of a lame answer, but... I feel like I had fun, like, we filmed a video, which I took down, but we filmed a video where we did a civilization event, a non-scripted civilization event, where I mean, that's pretty much it. Put 100 people on a map, and we divided it up, and we put everybody into, like, I think it was like 10, 15 person teams. And then you just kind of had to go. And, like, it was really entertaining. I really enjoyed it. I did not know how to make it into a video, though. Like, it was so chaotic and so broken that, like, trying to make something cohesive out of it and something compelling out of it, I struggled on. But to your point, I wouldn't enjoy it. Like, I enjoyed that. The interactions, like, were hilarious, and, like, some of the stuff that people did was really funny, and, like, some of it was, like, oh, so heartbreaking, and, like, there's, like, such kindness, like, I don't know. There's a lot of stuff that was really fun about it, but I really struggled with how it's a good video. Like, not how it's a video that gets views, but how it's a good video. And I never figured that out. I did only try once. I think if maybe I had a second channel, I would have tried a bit more then. Because I posted it on the main channel, and if I recall, it got like 200k views, and I was like, okay, yeah, I did not do that right. But if I had a second channel, I might have taken some more stabs at it. But at this point, I have more things that interest me, so... I don't have, like... Like, Perps is talking about control over the video and, like, how in normal stuff I have more control over it. Yes and no. Like, I've changed a lot of my recording style over the past year or two, where I kind of know when I need to explain things and, like, the general arc in my head, but I've kind of, like, stayed away from scripting, really, and been more so going with the flow a bit more, and then not fixing it in the edit, but, like, making it into... I'm not sure how to define it, but well, I guess the point I'm trying to make, though, is that the videos tend to not turn out like I think they do. And rather than try to control it and turn it into something I think it should be, I kind of let it go a little bit more and see what it ends up being. And then what it ends up being, make that into a good video. That's what I was trying to say. Instead of making a good video on a script and then trying to get as close to those events happening as I can. So as much as it's only me, I think it wasn't the lack of control that was the issue. It was how to put together multiple people doing stuff. Like, how are you supposed to follow Joe when you haven't seen Joe for 10 minutes in the video? Like, you don't even remember what Joe was doing, you know? Like, it's hard to... It's hard. Like, most people, when they do sim videos, they either are an overall narrator or they're just following their own storyline and kind of like what is affected by their own storyline. I tried to do something where it was everybody's storyline. Not every person's, but every team's. And it was just too chaotic. But like, I thought that was the most interesting way to approach it. I just didn't know and still don't know how to make it good. Yeah, like, you know how in movies sometimes there can be like multiple story arcs going on and it'll skip to different people? Generally, they all converge at like one point later or one idea. I was trying to aim for something like that. And then obviously like sticking with like teams that like went farther, trying to build up their stories a little bit more than the other teams. But it still was too hard to follow. And hard to make compelling, right? Like, you need a reason to watch the video. And if you're not following me... I know, so selfish. If you're not following me, then why are you watching? Like, I have to create that reason of something in this thing happened that should interest you. But what is that thing? It's the easiest format to do that in is just to make it a central character, because then it's just, I just need to make you invested in me. But when I'm trying to make something interesting and I have to use multiple characters, I'm like, why do you care about these people? And not in a rude way, but like what justifies me taking an hour of your time to watch? Oh, there's this really funny guy who like made it to the end of that event and he was singing in Spanish. It was hilarious. But like, why do you care? Like, is he a super friendly guy who you saw at one point almost give up his life to save somebody else, who was like a really sweet person? Like how I built this character into somebody you care about so that when they're singing, you're like, oh, it's Pablo. That was really stereotypical. You know, like why do you care that Pablo is singing? There's a lot of videos of people singing. That's what I struggled on. Like, Ish is the guy who started the Civ trend. I think. He does that as the central narrator. I thought there was a bit more to expand on in that area, and did a terrible job of doing it, but, you know. Mary is just welcoming cow AI into the YouTube chat. Good job, Mary. Crazy with Blue. I've been on like an interesting YouTube journey arc recently in these past few years where instead of like, we talked about it a little bit earlier, but instead of making videos to get views, making videos that like make sense to be made and make sense why you should watch them. Which I know just sounds weird, but like, if I'm gonna make a video about me building a house in Minecraft, I have to ask myself the question, why do you care? And if my justification is something like, well, I'm interested in it, oh, great. That's always a good sign, but it's not enough to make somebody else care. But if the answer is something like, well, no one's ever made a Minecraft house, and people probably want to see what Minecraft houses look like, then I'm like, okay, this justifies the video. But if the video is like, there's a huge trend about Minecraft houses going on, and I'm just going to make a video that doesn't really add that much, it's just, there's a big trend and I'll get more views because I make a video on a similar topic. Turning that down, if that makes sense, and instead trying to look for the thing of like, okay, what do people actually care about? Not what gets views. I don't think I found Ancient Debris Vein over 3 yet. Well, there is some of that. So, like, what Mr. Beast is touching on in that statement, me being, is original videos always... Original videos do better than trend videos, but carry a higher risk with them. This is why a lot of YouTubers will play it safe with a lot of the videos they make and keep it close to, or exactly the same depending on who they are, other people's videos that have done well. Because original videos, you have to, because like this is why I'm saying, like, asking myself, like, why do people care? Original videos, which not all my videos are original, definitely. I mean, it's Minecraft, like everything is stolen off of everything, but original videos carry a lot of risk with them because if nobody's ever tried it before, you don't know what's gonna happen. Like, Better Than Wolves is a good example of, it's not completely original, right? Like, I was first introduced to it because of another YouTuber, but no one had made a full video on it. And I had a reason for why people should like this, but I still didn't actually know if people would like it. Because it was such a big video and such a big, like, learning curve for the viewer, and it was such, like, out of left field for, like, what the channel was doing. Like, there's a lot of, like, yes, this hasn't been done before, so it would get a lot of views, but also it hasn't been done before, so will it get any views? It's just it's a common phrase of, like, original videos have a higher ceiling. I think actually Matthew said this, because this is a good way to put it. Original videos have a higher ceiling and a lower floor, if that makes sense. Which is why a lot of YouTubers like to exist in the middle, because it's more secure. Now, when I say, like, some YouTubers like to exist in the middle, I'm not, like, referring to, like, a Brent, what's his name, where he just, like, quite literally steals videos. I'm more so referring to, like, Mr. Beast makes a video about Squid Games. That's a bad example, because everyone would make that video. Mr. Beast makes a video about helicopters for some reason, and you make a video about helicopters. Your video is different, but it's about helicopters. And you're kind of using the Mr. Beast thing to, like, get a couple views off of it. Versus, like, I'm not saying, like, you remake the Mr. Beast video. was a really bad example. Do I sound like a helicopter? Oh, thanks, Snorks from Hydrate. At the same time, what the frick do I know? I feel as though until I have, like... I'm gonna make up a random number here. I feel like when I have 5 channels, when I have 5 channels in 5 different genres with at least 500,000 subscribers, then maybe I can say my opinion has some weight behind it. But right now, I am just literally huffing air at you guys. Do not take me as an authority on this topic. Ah, dang it, I've been to this tunnel. We are hearing your puffs of air. Well, thank you. I'll keep puffing. This is gonna sound stupid, Blue, but 1 million subscribers on a channel doesn't necessarily mean you know anything. For the same reason that a good video is not necessarily a video that gets views. Kind of falls into the same logic pattern as that. There are plenty of YouTubers that I bet a bunch of people in chat know more than that have 1 million subscribers. In terms of, like, how videos work. Yeah, but stuff that sounds good, Blue, isn't always true. You know? I may be able to, like, use experiences to supplement my theories, but until they're repeated multiple times, in multiple ways, you can't really say they're true. You can agree with them, if, like, you're like, yeah, I like that theory, but... I mean, that's fair, I'm being. But then there's also, like, a decision paralysis thing where, like, there's some people... Okay, so there are these people, and I'm sure you've heard of them, the YouTube gurus of the internet, right? Who will teach you how to make videos. And even at the highest level... Some of these gurus, like even the people who are like really knowledgeable, depending on who you are as the YouTuber. Okay, I'm gonna remove the really knowledgeable people. I'm gonna talk about the people who are like average in the YouTube guru space. They potentially know more about YouTube than I do. And potentially, because again, I don't know how the world works, but for the sake of argument, potentially could never make a video that got more views than me. And the reason is because you can know a lot about YouTube, but executing on YouTube and knowing a lot about YouTube are 2 very different things. Like, you can know that your intro needs to have 3 main points, and that your video has to be edited and a cut has to happen within every X amount of seconds, and there needs to be a general story arc. Like, you can know all these things and make the worst YouTube video ever. Like, the head knowledge and the actual application knowledge is very different when it comes to YouTube. Which is why be careful of YouTube gurus, because what they say might be true. But can they actually help you is another story. Like, I had a call with a very big YouTube consultant, I would say, I guess. And I mainly just wanted the call. This is a while ago now. I mainly just wanted the call to, like, understand what gurus were. Like, are they actually, like, useless or whatever? Or, like, what do they do? Like, this guy's very big in terms of, like, his respect in the community for that kind of a thing. And I had a call with him. Actually, I had a call with two of them. Literally two of the top people who, like, do stuff in the YouTube guru space. And very nice people, by the way. And a lot of what they said came down to your AVD should be at this... Sorry. The average view duration of a video should be at this percentage. And I'm like, great. How would I do that? Like, a lot of the knowledge that they were able to use on me, or a lot of the knowledge they were able to share with me was like, this is the metric of a good video. It's like, great, but how does one make a video that gets that metric? So, and like, don't get me wrong, if they worked, like those specific people that I talked to, if they worked with me one-on-one with a channel, that channel would have done well. Just because it's two people who like are obsessing over YouTube and they're more knowledgeable than me and like a knowledge, but like it would have worked out, but that wasn't their role, right? Their role was to be like a consultant and like just offer you advice. And I'm like, bro, this is the most useless like what challenge are we doing next? Well, what challenge are we doing for stream next, or what challenge am I doing for videos next? So believe it or not, those are two different things. We don't know the next stream video though. We have some ideas. I have some ideas. But we don't know. I haven't chosen one yet. When Beacon ends, we're going to spend a couple weeks in kind of like a state where we just like play some games with chat. Streams will be a bit shorter. Essentially a bit of a reset time. And then we'll get into the next challenge. Mainly the reason for that is so I can get to work on editing some of these videos we filmed recently. Really glad I brought that steak with me. Would have been in very big trouble if I hadn't. Maybing is saying that if you change your content around and don't invest so much time into one video, that 10 million in like 2 years is possible. I don't want to get to 10 million for the sake of getting to 10 million. I want to get to 10 million while doing and accomplishing anything that I find interesting. You know? Like, 10 million isn't the goal. 10 million is just like, okay, I feel like I've accomplished enough. You know? Like, there's other things to accomplish. I feel like this is a good place to stop. So, like, trying just to get there faster for the sake of it won't leave me fulfilled because I wouldn't have accomplished everything I would have wanted to accomplish. Like, if I really wanted to get to 10 million, I would hardcore learn shorts, and I would get to 10 million in, like, however long it took me to learn shorts. You know? Like, if there's ever a way to get to 10 million faster at shorts, do you see how many bloody subscribers the frickin' second channel got off of, like, garbage shorts? Not to say that my clips are garbage.